All right, welcome everybody to Pre-Genesis X2. We are here at Guildhouse. I am Sputnik, and this right here.
Hi, I'm Weimer.
And you know, Weimer, we have a crazy bracket here to officially kick off this Genesis weekend.
We do.
This is absolutely wild. I think it checks in at an A+. I know it doesn't get graded like that as a pre-local, but you know this bracket is going to be absolutely brutal. We got some of the best in the world here to warm up.
Yeah, and you still absolutely want to check those numbers regardless, because this is on par with some bigger events that you usually see. This is bigger than most events that like states in the United States can put out.
Yeah, for sure. Like, there's massive people down there. People are jostling for position, trying to get setups. It's a scene. It's a scene here.
Yeah.
And you know people are ready to get those games in, ready to get started. And we are going to get our first match on stream very, very shortly here. But Weimer, who do you think is going to take this? We have several top players in bracket today. We got Acola, we got Sonix, we got Miya, as well as several other people who could definitely take this. Hurt.
Yeah.
You know, Louis Money's here to defend his home turf.
And he always does.
Yes,
he
always
does. I'm going to be biased at the snake main in the room, and I'm going to say Hurt.
Yeah.
I love Hurt. Hurt's. I love Snake gameplay. I know I know some people don't like Snake, but I think he's really cool, and I think Hurt makes him look like as cool as you can get.
I mean, it's hard to bet against Louis Money on his home turf, but also, man, Sonix is here. Could be locked in, trying to get 2025 off to a really, really good start.
Yes, he could.
And
yes, he could.
You know, he has a bracket where he could do it.
Absolutely.
He has a bracket where he could do it. So
he is the second seed as well. So
yeah.
He is North America's best player here right now.
Yeah.
Acola taking the #1 seed, of course.
All right, we do see somebody sitting on the stream setup right now, so hopefully we're going to get something started for you momentarily, but we just got to set the stage for you here as well. This is, again, the official start of Genesis weekend, and tomorrow the big event gets going as well. Pools are starting for all sorts of games down just across the street over there at the convention center. Even if you're not a bracket, you should stop by, because even as a spectator, it is a sight to behold.
And if not, then definitely tune into the streams over at Genesis.
Oh, yeah.
There are a lot of streams, 5 different streams running for Ultimate, Melee, Rivals, FGC, and a quad stream that I think is rotating through everything else as well.
Yeah, production is going to be working hard to bring you all of those games. Then, of course, we also have D-Genesis happening through the weekend after the main things at Genesis. So
and
make sure you're tuning into Guildhouse to get those as well.
Back here on this Twitch.
All right, looks like I see our resident NorCal Steve player, Era, on one side. Era, of course, we don't have too many Steves here in NorCal, it must be said. No, it's not a super Steve heavy region, but Era is the best of the best that we have here. Definitely capable of making some noise in a bracket like this. He has some good wins. So let's see what he can do here. Don't quite recognize his competitor. I see the Kirby hat, so maybe that's a hint to what we'll see here.
Hey, I'd love some good Kirby gameplay. Yeah. I get a lot of Steeds up in New England. We have a lot of them. A lot of them are notable players. So, especially with the PS2 pick.
Right.
This is going to be just like home, man. We picked PS2 like you wouldn't believe in New England.
Oh, man.
It's oxygen to our top players.
Yeah, NorCal, we don't have too many Steves, not too many Sonics, but if you want weird zoners, you better come here, because we got all those, all the beat gunners here. But that's not what's on screen right now. We got Steve versus Falco here. Let's get this going.
Yeah, here we go, getting into it. PS2 is our stage of choice, and we've got Era going into Legacy 06, Falco into Steve, and getting a good starter here, 44% right off the bat, keeping it going with another up tilt.
Yeah, Era just trying to create some space, but Legacy 06 smothering offense here to kick this off. Era, again, here, you just want to create some space. These jabs are going to make something happen, though. Off stage. Era's advantage state with Steve is really good. It's really creative as well, so you know he has so many different ways to kill you. And being creative with Steve, really, really important at this level as well. You just got to find so many different ways to pressure your opponent, because Steve at this level, I mean, so many different ways to kill you.
It's a lot, yeah, and I'm noticing a lot of usage of the down smash here, trying to get some combos going with that. Right now, though, we're looking for the resources. A good swing with the forward smash, but it's going to go right into a block. The Anvil going to create some shield pressure, getting another wall in the way. Era getting some good resources built up right now. The iron coming through, but it is being depleted by all these minecarts. Going to make some space, get the gold now. That's going to help empower the minecarts, and now we're up to the wood tool.
Yeah, you see that Legacy has to rush in to prevent this mining. Doing a good job there with that up smash to take first blood. Era does have the gold on deck, so let's see what he can do versus Falco with that. Now has Legacy off stage once again. You see Era just putting so much pressure here at the ledge, but Legacy, this movement is good, doing really well to weasel his way through all the Steve stuff, and now he's going to get another punish going.
Yeah, definitely working his best to get more of these combos and percents, going a great forward air off of the ledge to try and get more damage, but these forward smashes keep going wide. The forward throw is going to just tech right off the block. The side B's blocked, but there's no punish, and another forward throw gets an off-stage situation again. Are we going to get anything off of it? No, the spot dodge comes through, and we got a combo going, 83% now.
Yeah, and Era's DI is good, but Legacy isn't having any of it. He is pushing this advantage regardless, but getting a little over-aggressive on that up smash, and Era will take it. And you can never relax versus Steve, you know? Oh, no.
Okay, not going to go for the absolute disrespect of the forward into the wall, but a little bit more percent being built up. The axe is now breaking. We are out of tools, going to have to recraft the gold, and gets it just in time for the back air.
Oh, my lord. Era just firing back immediately. Legacy had a really good start going, and then Era said, no thanks, I will take that. And now walking the dog all the way across. You got to SDI this like your life depends on it, because it just might.
50% right off that, and Diamond being spent as well. Era feeling confident that you can close it out without losing the stock right now, and needs to make sure that you do that so you don't lose these resources. The iron being built up as well. Stone in the way, a lot in the works. The up smashes and up tilts coming out. Legacy is going to find it with the forward smash, but 58%. Getting rid of that Diamond's very good, but we got the gold tools again.
Yeah, you have to be super locked in if you're Legacy. I feel like he was just starting to swing a little bit more there in stock 2, and Era wasn't having any of it. Good DI on that anvil, but you're still in deep trouble here at the ledge. What can you do to get off if you're Legacy? And still in this unenviable position.
It is difficult to get out of here. The stone is much harder to break through. These down tilts, you got to go twice or use the shine like that. But if we're committing hard like that, maybe a punish can't get through, and the block in the way, but the minecart is actually going to force Era into a different situation. Legacy has a chance now. The side B going to go into the minecart up there to stall a little bit longer. Has to get back and make something happen. We need like 2 or 3 combos, and this is a good starter to get going.
Oh, just get spot dodges that grab. That could have been bad. So scary for Legacy with these diamond tools. You know that any stray hit is going to spell his doom. Oh, great tomahawk. What can Legacy do? You see Era really trying to find this kill. Oh, wow, great conversion out of the downer. Oh, Legacy hunting for that up smash, and he's going to get punished for it, but did a good job of bringing that back. Looked pretty close there to kick off this tournament.
I appreciate the attempt at the up smash, because you are coming from behind there. You're trying to make it happen, and if you were right, if you got the timing on the minecart right, you had the game right there. So absolutely. I mean, Steve is a character we already know, really good at making those comebacks. Obviously, Diamond's always a factor. But we just saw right there, Falco can do the same thing.
Yeah. No, Falco definitely capable of getting that mix going. And I honestly think Legacy was being pretty creative with his combos as well. He was finding a lot of interesting extensions out of those down airs. So it's just trying to make the most of your advantage states. That matters so much versus Steve, because you're just not going to get too many opportunities versus a well-played Steve. Going all the way across the stage here. Okay, we do get out of it. Oh, there's just so much pressure being applied here.
Yeah, put a lot of effort into that SDI too to get out of it, and luckily did. PS2 is still the stage of choice in this game as well. These anvils, though, they are going crazy, putting in a lot of work right now. Setting for another block, trying to get an edge guard situation, but the side B creates an opening, and the fastball actually lets you get a little more. 45% built up now.
Yeah, just trying to create some pressure. Ooh, great usage of the side B to get through it. Legacy now has Era above him. This is where you can maybe make something happen. But Era's movement is very good on Steve. He's very patient. He's trying to get Legacy to hard commit to an up smash, an up tilt, something like that, something he could punish. Oh, wow, great up air, actually, getting out of that combo.
Yeah, if the down air had been a little bit higher, you would have been able to get the spike there, but just not quite in the right position. Hit extension, almost a scary situation, and tries to punish the minecart for the recovery. Not quite going to work out. 81% built up on this Steve, and now we're getting it a little higher with that forward air. Legacy has a chance to close out this stock, but Air is going to be able to find it back with the minecart.
Oh, wow. I actually think going back to PS2 is an interesting choice here. I hear a lot of Steve players say they like PS2 a lot, and I feel like, you know, maybe Legacy could have benefited from a smaller stage, but he seems pretty comfortable, not quite finding that up smash. Very, very unfortunate, but this is still razor tight. He's not going to find that one either.
We're just missing the strong spots. We're getting hits on small things, but they're not quite connecting. Going out now for the edge guard, not going to find it with the shine. Steve making it back with the Elytra, and it's the down tilt. Finally closing out the first stock for Legacy here.
But you have diamonds on deck now for Era. He's going to need to play this slow to get some more resources, but you can't push this advantage recklessly because you know what Steve can do with diamonds. But Legacy getting something started here maybe, and Era just does not have too many resources to work with. Yeah, he has these great normals with that dash attack. He really needed that kill just so he could get some resources going.
Saw the opportunity to go for the offense and use the downtime between stocks to get resources, and that's paid off. You've got 4 iron available, and you don't even need it. You are comboing very well right now. Finally going to break out of it in Legacy, getting a couple more hits in, but the percent has been lapped already. We are back into an even game.
That's what Diamond Steve can do, man. He just does so much damage. Legacy's really going to have to lock in here. Oh, this is a really, really bad situation. What can Legacy do to get back on stage? Reading the spot dodge, too, with that anvil. Really creative stuff from Era. And now he is in position. Has another diamond on deck as well. This is not a good spot for Legacy.
Tried to get another conversion with the up tilt, not finding it. Tried to find the back air and also not finding it. Legacy, I see the vision, but it's just not coming out right now. The pickaxe is broken. That's something. You can maybe make something out of this. Era is able to get back, though, in the up smash. Still not going to work out. A jab into a forward smash, making 78%, and one more of those. You're not going to be living much longer.
You have to be so, so careful here if you're Legacy, and Era is taking advantage of the fact that you can see Legacy's really, really panicking here in disadvantage a little bit, trying to just get that kill. And yeah, reads that jump. Era, really solid stuff, is moving on in this bracket. It is best of 3.
Yes, we do not have time for best of 5 tonight.
Unfortunately, it would be awesome to see all these sets of best of 5 because they are, again, we got stacked sets up and down the bracket.
There's heat.
But just not reasonable, unfortunately.
Yeah, we do have to go to bed eventually.
Yes.
There is a big tournament tomorrow. You might have heard of it. It's called Genesis.
Yeah, just maybe. And again, if you're in the area, please, please, please do stop by. Even if you're not in bracket, there's a lot of booths set up. It's crazy how many tournaments happen at Genesis.
Yeah.
You know, last year, I was walking in and I saw a Dance Dance.
Yes, Dance Dance Revolution.
The Dance Dance Revolution.
That might be back this year. I might have seen that.
I hope it is. It's the craziest thing.
Yeah.
If you've never seen that, like just walking by it. Like,
if nothing else, there is TCG brackets on demand. I know that because I'm running them.
Oh wow, awesome.
Some of them at least. I'm the Magic guy for anyone in chat who cares about Magic. Rakdos is the best color.
Yeah, no, again, like there's just so much to do. It's going to be awesome, awesome. And people are warming up, trying to make that deep run in Genesis. We had a great tournament here last night as well. 128 people showed up for, you know, you could call it a pre-local, technically just our Guildhouse weekly. But no, that was a crazy tournament as well. Some big upsets happening up and down that bracket. And you know that that is going to happen here as well. People are trying to put a stamp on this weekend here.
Absolutely, 100%. And this is our warm-up.
Yeah.
This is the idea of what people are expecting to happen. Obviously, the big X factor for the major tournament, Spargo not in attendance tonight.
Yeah.
And I think people like to use pre-locals to kind of like gauge, oh, who's going to take the actual tournament, who's playing well. That's the big question. Spargo obviously being top seed and #1 in the world now.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's gotten to fight Acola in a while.
Yeah, and you know that Acola not really liking the Steve in that matchup anymore. He's been warming up those Aegis, and that Aegis is legit now.
It is.
It's like it's getting really, really good.
Shoutouts to the DK though. That was fire.
I was popping off so hard when that happened. Like I was texting people like Acola's on DK, bro. Like tune in.
Turn on the stream. Turn on the stream. Any channel.
But no, like if that's Grands, then you better prepare for a hot set.
Yeah,
like
it's going to be a good top 8 regardless. I'm looking forward to everything.
Yeah.
Like, it's really fun to be back here. I didn't know if I was going to be back here, honestly, and now I am. And this is a very fun event.
I know, it's like everything about this weekend is so cool. Like as a NorCal person, like you just see the entire community pull up. We have a group photo that we do at Genesis every year.
Yeah.
Massive amount of people. You know, we get a photograph. It's a great time.
I think we could do that for New England, but we'd have like maybe 10 people. It's a little hard for us to get out here.
Yeah, I mean, but we appreciate y'all coming out.
Yeah, I love being here.
Yeah, and shout outs to anybody who's making the trek out here, because I know there's a lot of y'all. Maybe some of y'all are in chat right now.
Yeah.
We really, really appreciate it. I know we got 49 states here last year. Didn't get anybody from Wyoming.
Wyoming, you're sleeping on the job.
If there's anybody from Wyoming who is at Genesis, please let us know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I see people starting to set it up here on the stream.
Yeah. And look at that crowd. Look at how many people are here. I don't think, because I've been watching Guildhouse streams for the longest time from my home, being here in person is an entirely different thing. Like, seeing the flow of the crowd in real time is an entirely different beast.
I know, it's just, you can barely walk down there. And we're used to Guildhouse being busy. Like, this is a sick venue. Like, we have big locals here. Sometimes we get up to 70 plus, along with all the other patrons who frequent this venue.
Sorry, I gotta shout out Sean Apple Reviewer with his Apple sign down in the bottom left corner.
Oh my God.
Formerly New England, that's my guy. Currently in Utah now as well. He's great. I love him. I was warming up with him.
Right.
I'm a no-tour. I'm not good warm-up for him. And I somehow spiked him with grenade.
Wow.
Yeah.
You get those stages. We take those, you know?
We laughed the entire time through. He's one of the best people and personalities in the scene. I stand by it.
I mean, that's the best when you're warming up with somebody who's like fun and is having a good time with it. Like just laughing through a set.
Yeah.
Like, it's fun, you know? And that's why we're here, you know? We're here to get better, grind, but also if you're not having fun, like, why are you here? You know, it's supposed to be fun.
Why did you come to a big event if you don't want to have fun? Or work. I don't know. There's people who do this for work.
There are people who do this for work. Yeah, that is valid. But hopefully you enjoy it if you're doing it for your job.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Hopefully we get something cooking on stream soon. We do see several hot sets happening down below.
I think we're looking for someone. Let's engage with chat. Chat, favorite fast food restaurant right now?
I mean, I'm from California, so In-N-Out. That's like frame one answer, you know. If you're here and
In-N-Out was the first
one.
We
got the In-N-Out there.
In-N-Out.
Yeah.
There's a lot of In-N-Out.
Yeah, these folks know what's up.
We're on the West Coast. I should have expected this.
I mean, if you're here and you've never been to In-N-Out, go.
Arby's? I like the Arby's pick.
Ooh.
I like the Arby's pick. Dunkin', that's my New Englander right there. I recognize New England anywhere. I don't know if is Dunkin's fast food? I guess it is.
I guess it kind of is. I'm gonna make a bunch of New Englanders really mad.
Oh,
I think Dunkin's horrible.
Oh.
It tastes like I don't. I think New England. Definitely on New England's hit list now, but it tastes like bad coffee with a lemon squeezed into it.
Oh wow. Okay. I mean, hey, at least it's better than Starbucks. Oh,
is it though?
I worked at Starbucks. I have the right to say.
Okay, that. Okay. I will concede that. All right.
Hey, we can stop talking about fast food. Florida residents saying In-N-Out. Wow. Okay.
All right, let's see what we have going here. Hey, shout-outs to the people with the sick controllers, too. Always love seeing what kind of controller mods people have.
Yeah.
Different colors as well. You know we're going to have some crazy controllers in and out of bracket. We got a couple box folks here in NorCal.
I'm sure there's at least one or two people traveling with box controllers.
Imagine taking that through a TSA.
Gets pulled.
Yeah.
And you have to explain to the TSA agent what it is.
All right, let's see what we are cooking here. Do not recognize these fine folks off the top of my head, but I'm sure we're gonna have a banger of the set. So let's see what we got going here. See people warming up, and I would like to see a start on small battlefield instead of PS2.
I'm from New England. I just expect PS2.
I know, but
I think my record is 7 sets in a row of nothing but PS2.
Ah, wow.
And they were all best of 5.
Wow.
I spent 2 hours commentating nothing but PS2. I was dead inside by the end of it.
I mean, I'm a small Battlefield enjoyer personally. I think I actually PS2 is just not as neutral as a lot of people think it is because it's just so big.
It isn't. There are characters that benefit way more. Steve, you get the best resource in the game.
Yeah, you do.
I know Pocket, formerly Onin, is like that's the #1 stage. I think Acola agrees. Apple Reviewer, I already brought up. Me Brawler can get consistent like
Yeah.
near 0 to deaths off of it. You can kill with up B consistently at like 40%.
Yeah. You ever have a Donkey Kong player be like, hey man, you want a gentleman to PS2? I respect the attempt, but the answer is no.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I get it. You're playing a lower tier character. Not happening. Not happening.
Trying to get any advantage that you can. It does look like we're striking stages here, actually.
I like
so
this. Strike.
Yeah.
Strike for your stages.
Yeah. And just as a reminder, chat, if you did not see the rule set that came out, it is not the official Luminosity rule set.
Yes.
Genesis has our own rule set. Most notably, there is no Kalos Pokemon League.
Yes, which is notably a steep move.
That is it, yeah.
No, only one stage for Iron, I think. I don't think there's a second stage.
I mean, Lilat is sometimes legal.
I don't
sometimes,
think Lilat's
but
in this stage.
It's not, yeah.
Okay, good.
No, but like the only other stage that does that is Lilat.
Right.
That you may sometimes play on.
Oh, Mushroomy Kingdom, let's go. That's a counterfeit.
Yeah, that's the gentleman right there. What does that even look like with hazards off? I genuinely don't know.
The exact same, except
Oh.
no item spawn. That's it.
Wow, that's horrible.
Yeah.
All right, it looks we did go to small battlefield here. All right.
More Steve.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right, the Stevens are here in bracket, and in the meantime, let's see who our opponent is playing here.
Ooh, we got the full clean down and everything. You're coming with a microfiber cloth for your controller. I mess with that.
Oh,
a nice
I
pick.
respect that.
Yeah.
You gotta
Keep
keep
clean.
things clean. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Rob.
Rob.
All right.
All right.
I commentate this regularly enough.
Yeah, Steve versus Rob. Now, again, you've commentated this more than I have. As I recall, this is not that bad of a matchup for Rob.
This is a pretty decent matchup for Rob. The boosters and disjoints let you get through pretty easily. Gyro, I think, is like half decent.
Yeah.
Laser breaks through blocks sometimes, but also sometimes Steve just does that. Small battlefield starting us off as well. You did call that out at the beginning.
Yeah. No, but this is rocking it up from the Steve. 91%, 101, 110 now. Man. Okay, that's a good get-up attack, though. I like that option a lot. But what can we do here to try and push this advantage? Oh, nice back air, though. That is going to take it.
Brilliant back air. First stock off the bat with that. 110% to work with his rage. Gonna get a little bit here, and you're seeing, yeah, defense. Rob can play pretty much equal defense to Steve.
Yeah.
Especially when you have the Steve down like this.
Well, you also have to play that as well, because Steve wants you to come to him with those walls up, right? Oh, the shield break off of the anvil, the classic, and this is going to be an even game.
I love the extra time that you get to mine the resources too. It's high percent, so it takes longer to match out of, and you can just spend that time getting your resources back up, getting ready. We got the golden diamonds off that too.
Yeah. Oh, hunting for that off stage, but man, he's not even using the diamonds yet. Okay, there he is. He's gonna use that here to try and push this advantage even further. Steve has an impressive advantage state, I must say, looking really, really polished. Good DI though on that up air. Oh no, and gets called out by that anvil once again. It's such a good tool. You just cannot overextend versus Steve.
You can occasionally try and challenge it with Rob up air, but it's usually not quite there. Not going to find the up tilt there as well, which doesn't let us go into it. Back air going to hit extend off the gyro. Nice awareness there to get it. Not going to get the strong hitbox though. And now once again looking for some kind of kill option. Forto going to clash with the minecart. Gyro on crafting table at least. Going to get thrown back at you. The walls are coming up. Diamond pickaxe is probably running low. We don't got another pickaxe, or diamond I should say, in the back pocket.
Yeah, oh no, going up the ladder once again. Maybe dropped something there a little bit, but there's no reason for Steve to approach her. Like, just take your time, force Rob into an error. Dropping, oh, the stage spike. That's such an unfortunate angle, and could this be it?
Nope.
Nope, phasing through the blocks. That makes sense.
Anyone but Rob was probably dead there, but that character can get back to just about anything. Using the back air to help out here too. He's going to be able to make it back to solid ground. The anvil not quite going to work out there. We've got a wood wall behind us. Gonna break the minecart in time with the laser, but this is a scary situation to get out of. And yeah, empowered rails. That'll send you into the next game.
Very, very clean-looking Steve there. You just have to be so patient when you're playing against Steve. And I understand it's hard because he's there, he's farming resources. You have to find a way to keep the pressure on while not approaching recklessly. Yeah. And that's a really, really tough balance to hit.
It's difficult. Rob can match it, but there's a lot of nuance to the matchup. You gotta play a very different kind of Rob than I think most people are used to playing.
Yeah.
Which isn't too bad because Rob is good at playing on a spectrum. You have your more defensive Robs and your more aggressive Robs. I mean, my experience with this is like Zamba fighting all the New England Steves.
Right.
And he's usually a bit more of an aggressive Rob, and I think that kind of aggressive playstyle can usually work out a little better for Rob.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's so hard when you're playing against a character like Steve, whose normals are just so good. He's so punishing in all phases of the game. You have to be really locked in. But it is Ops taking game 1 there. Let's see what Exia can do to try and even this out. We are on Hollow Bastion here to kick this off. What do you think of this counter pick?
I think I might not going to find the kill with the side B. There is a second stage with Iron. It's Hollow Bastion. And I see why we would end up here. This is a little bit more of a safer place, I feel like. You can use that central platform as an umbrella against Steve's anvils, which is taking a lot of your stocks.
Right.
So having that is a benefit, but we're still finding these extended Steve combos. And it's a pretty even game right now, trying to find something there with the afterburners and TNT to dissuade that. Snow Tools coming out now, trying to find the kill with those.
Yeah, and now you see Ops just slowing this down, trying to get some resources. He has full iron, but Exia not having any of that. Really good uses of these nairs as well, just trying to intercept Ops' approaches, but this could be bad. Oh no, how do you get back here?
You gotta go back, and yeah, that is the way to get back. Hug the stage, and you can Magnet Hands through it, but another minecart is able to mash out again, has to avoid the anvil, and the down smash sends you the other way. You are able to get back to stage. Can you get back to center stage? Yes, for a second, but the throw is gonna send the situation back to start. Fair one.
Golden tools now as well. That's such a good ledge trap, but Exia, great nair to get out of danger. It's looking pretty scary now for both players. Oh, wow, okay, gyroing through, and the tech chase, baby. No, he drops the confirm up there. Up throw is going to do it on Hollow. That's so unfortunate. Got the tech chase that he needed, but couldn't quite convert off of it.
I see the nod of acknowledgement to the player camera, and I felt that. It's just, you know what you did wrong. There's nothing you can do about it, but it's got to sting at least a little bit. But the best you can do, reset your mental, find the up tilt. Not going to find the up air input, though.
Yeah, and now that is going to get punished so big all the way up the ladder. Ops is locked in here on this Steve, and he is in complete control of game 2.
Gold and diamond on deck for the next life. Nothing but iron in the resource bar. This is a really good position for Steve to be in right now, and when you're down as Rob, it can feel even harder. The axe going to break. Probably not even going to bother with recrafting because you're so close to death at this point.
Yeah, just have that diamond for next stock if you need it. Like, be locked in. You know, Rob does have some cheese. You cannot fully tap out yet, but you got to really lock in here. If you are Exia, oh man, just with the fists all the way up the ladder. He doesn't even need the tools.
And trying to make a big call out with that forward smash. Not going to be quite right there. Finally, the up throw at least going to let you get one stock this game. But a 2-stock Steve with gold and diamond in the back pocket.
Oh,
you got to get a 0 to death, but we might have just found that right now with the side beat. But Hollow Bastion is just too wide. It would have worked on PS2, but not here, my friend. And that is, yeah, curtains coming through with the up smash combo.
You know, I like the attempt. I like the attempt from Exia to bring that back. But Ops' Steve, very, very impressive. Looked really practiced, really clinical. And that's what you need to do to play Steve at the top level. Like, you can play fundamental, you can play campy, but in the end of the day, if you're playing Steve, you better get those 0 to 80 strings.
Yeah, and we did see the change to a more aggressive Steve that I was talking about. Or Rob, not Steve, excuse me. The problem was you counterpicked yourself because Hollow Bastion has those wider blast zones. We got 2 0 to death combos. He hit that, but because we were on Hollow Bastion instead of PS2, it's wider out from the edge of the screen, and you're not going to get the kill every time.
Yeah, and I understand not wanting to take Steve to PS2,
fully understand.
But that's the give and take that that there is sometimes. So, Exia unfortunately is going to have to dig themselves out of losers.
Yes.
Not a place you want to be in this bracket.
No, not early, not by any stretch.
And but Ops again moving on in winners. 160 person bracket today.
A lot of people.
I don't know if it's the biggest bracket that we've had. It's definitely the biggest bracket we've had at Guildhouse in a year. Because I don't think Genesis Black was this big this year.
Vague recollection makes me think no.
Yeah, I don't think so. Somebody can correct me on that, but this is big. And of course, we have other events going on as well. We got Melee, we got Rivals, we got Street Fighter, the whole 9 yards.
We got Rivals and Street Fighter, I think, on a side stream as well. Melee might also be on there. I'm not 100% sure.
Yep.
I'm not 100%.
I hope Melee's on there.
I hope so. I know chat wants it. I've been seeing a few people talking about it.
Yeah, no, of course, everybody's warming up for the big event coming up here. But for right now I do recognize the person sitting on stream. It looks like we have Harlo, who is San Francisco's resident Wii Fit trainer.
Oh,
so
let me tell you about Wii Fit Trainer.
Oh, all right.
Most people don't know this about New England. We have a ton of Wii Fit trainers.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Specifically, I'm going to name one, Obwan, trained under John Numbers in New York. Was like, I'm going to a new region. I'm trained under the best player of this character. No one's going to know how to deal with me. Comes to New England and gets cooked. Because everyone in New England has played against the Wii Fit trainer.
Oh. Yeah, we do have a couple of Wii Fits here in NorCal as well. Shout outs to Varen. He hasn't been coming out too much recently, but old heads will know that name. And then of course, we got Harlo here, very capable of making some noise, getting some good wins. Was ranked in San Francisco recently. So let's see what he can do here. He's playing. I believe I gotta check the bracket because I remember Harlo was seeded to fight somebody. Oh, it's Modai.
Oh.
Okay, I think. Do not betray me, chat.
I think you are right. Okay. Pac-Man.
All right. Yes,
this is a character I never see. I never get to see a Pac-Man.
Yeah.
All right, PS2 starting us off. Hydrant and Balls going left and right to start things off, and Pac-Man going to charge up to Power Battle, but it's not quite going to work out. Getting some Nair Trains, though, and some forwarders to get things started.
Very, very interesting matchup, I imagine, because these are both characters that want space. They're both trying to encourage the other one to approach. And, of course, you can't let Wii Fit breathe too much. And I mean that both figuratively and literally, because deep breathing on this character, it is like Limit Break. Like,
very much so.
Yeah.
Yes. It is the dragon install of in Smash Ultimate. Like, this is the closest we get. You were saying that these are two characters that want to keep space. Deep breathing changes that whole thing.
Yeah.
Once deep breathing's on the field, Wii Fit wants to go in, and she wants to go in fast.
Yeah, but you see Modai is taking advantage of that. But as I say that, great up air there from Harlo is going to give him first blood. What can Modai do to try and even this up? Oh, you see the mix there from Harlo. He will go for those from time to time. But Harlo does a really good job of mixing up between aggression and patience. Very clinical with the soccer ball as well. This is somebody who really knows his stuff around this very unorthodox zoner.
I like what Modai was trying to do there with the looping projectile, but it didn't quite work out. Now I'm going to find the back throw to reset the situation. The orange does connect in the straight line, tries to throw another, and will send the ball back. Can we get the kill? Down air connects, but does not trace properly. Not going to catch it, but will get it on the second back air.
Really interested to see what the ledge interactions will look like in this matchup, because you know what Pac-Man can do on the ledge. But Wii Fit does have some interesting ledge escape options. Not quite sure how the soccer ball is going to interact with the hydrant and all that stuff. I'm sure Modai has played this matchup before, though. I'm sure he has some tools in the pocket.
Looking for them right now. The dash attacks are going to go wide. Modai does have to play a very reserved game right now, and you can see it. Charging on the projectile after every single hit that sends you more than an inch away. Is going to find an extended combo with the loop-to-loop, and now only 20% separating these two players. Yeah,
and you see fading backwards, trying to catch Harlo fading in. Harlo does. Oh, he gets the spike with the header. You know, sometimes that just spikes. I don't understand it, but Harlo will take it. This is huge damage onto Modai now.
50% with just a couple of aerials. Is going to find the rear end of a fire hydrant. Needs to find something more. Modai trying to close things out on this stock at 121. But it's going a little bit wide and going to be protected by platform from the bell. No stun to see. Ball going to get kicked around back and forth. It's like we're playing a real game right now.
Nice. That's good back air from Modai, and you can see the adaptation happening on the fly. Modai is really not giving Harlo much space to work with here. That could have been a confirm, but can't find it, but he is going to find that up air. Great DI from Modai, though.
And the sun salutation is going to be the thing to take it. That was fast.
Yeah, that was fast.
We were talking about, oh, it's going to be a slow game between two zones. No, that was fast. That was a rushdown game.
Well, you can see that playing slow was benefiting Harlo because he was just banking all of those deep breathings. And once he got them, like, that was curtains. He was really getting so much off of them. So, but I did see Modai starting to adapt there in the middle of that game. He was really playing it more close, using Pac-Man's great normals, because he does have great normals, right? Like Pac-Man's aerials in particular, just insane.
All right, starting off still on PS2 here. Another Hydrant going to go descending wide, but the forward air train going to get some things going, and the volleyball going to be sent back as well. Going to catch the projectile on the loop, going to throw it again. It's going to intercept the ball and going to hit, but not going to get the follow-up.
Yeah, and you can see Modai has Harlo real close to him. This is where he wants him. He just using these normals. Oh, great weight there as well. Wow, not getting the regrab though. Interesting. Harlo does get this deep breathing, and this is where he's been doing so well throughout this set so far. Can't quite find the confirm out of the nair. It is so scary to get hit by Wii Fit Nair though.
Okay, ooh, gonna get the bell, not gonna be able to get the kill confirm off of it, but still holding on to it. Not gonna find it with the Z drop. Just trying to play some more defense now and build things back up. Does have the loop, I think is looking for the bell. Finds it, doesn't find the hit though, and Harlo making more damage off of it. 91% built up now, and deep breathing brought into the playing field.
You see the movement mix from Harlo. You have to know how to use all these weird hitboxes if you play Wii Fit, right? Because Wii Fit has so many interesting moves that do not hit quite as you would expect them to. And you can really make things happen. Great use of the apple, actually, calling out that aggressive deep breathing. And Modai has a lead to play with.
Yeah, great coming back from that last game. Is going to just try and play this safe and slow game. That projectile looked a little weird, but deep breathing is not going to worry about that. 118% Sun Salutation charged up in a forward throw to reset the situation. Going to try and header it the other way.
Wow.
Trying to go for a low recovery there and going to work out going high instead.
Harlo really pulling out all the stops to try and get this kill, but Modai is not letting him get it easily. This is where it gets so hard versus top players. Actually finding those KOs when they know what you're trying to do. Really challenging. It's just kind of a buff, you know? You're getting all that rage. And let's see if Modai is trying to reset here, get even more damage onto Harlo before he loses his first stock.
Add max rage for a little while here. I don't really know Pac-Man combos, so I don't know how much that affects him. And it's just this Galaga loop-de-loop that's doing so much right now. The Fire Hydrant going to add a little bit too. Bell goes wide, doesn't quite land the hitbox there. And the rear hit of forward air also going to be punishing some shield stuff, but it is a lot of very back and forth neutral. Tries to go for a key, doesn't quite find it. Sun Salutation goes wide. Projectiles are going left and right, but they're not quite finding purchase.
Modai's defensive options are so good. Harlo finally finds the kill, but it took him so long to do so. You can see he's just not running into what Harlo was getting him with in game one. That's that adaptation that you need to do. Okay, but this, oh wow, great match from Modai as well.
Yeah, not much you can do for the Barry at 0%, so that does make some sense. 112, this is a big percent disparity. Finds it, but not in time to get the pickup. I think tried to put in something else there and accidentally got a forward tilt. Tries to use the melon, and it will connect. Not going to find the kill, though. Can we get two? No.
So you see it's eating through those soccer balls. A lot of Wii Fits will use that soccer ball at the ledge because it catches so many options for people that are ledge trapping, but these fruits are having none of it. And now Modai has a sizable lead to play with. Harlo's going to have to really lock in, but what a conversion from Modai. That's big damage.
64 off of that combo. Harlo returning favor, though, getting you up to 74 with a deep breathing combo. The down tilt going to pressure some shields, sending left and right across the stage right now, but not anywhere to the kill yet. Dash attack could change that, not going to get hit by the soccer ball. And deep breathing once again on the field, looking for a way to close out the stock. The forward air will send high, but not far enough out. Not enough time to get a deep breathing back onto the field, and now Harlo kind of out of the opportunity window to get this stock.
Yeah, you're going to have to land a stray hit here, but you do have this ledge trap to try and make something happen. I love the weight there, actually, just trying to bait Modai into an option. But the fruits eat through so many of Wii Fit's projectiles. That's just making it so hard for Harlo to pressure Modai at mid and long range. So he's forced to try and come in close, and that's where Modai can use his normals with the superior frame data. And you
I
can
like it.
Yeah.
I like trying to do it because you are in a bit of dire straits at this point. 94% on your last stock. I can see why you try and let a forward smash rip in that situation, but Modai is too wise for it. Trying to send out the key for the pressure. Cherry's going wide and high. Not going to find the forward tilt.
You can see Harlo's really just trying to find that kill, looking for the dash attack, but Modai's playing this so patiently. What do you even do to find this? It's not, that's not quite going to do it on the deep breathing. Because remember, deep breathing, you also take less damage as we fit as well. It's just an all-around buff to the character.
You get a little heavier, too, I think, your weight changes. So it's a fun little buff, but he's going to be able to find that stock there. And, hey, as long as you're in the game, you're not out of it. Damage buff gives you a chance here with the deep breathing. You just got to find the right combo while you have it, but we are running out of time.
Yeah, great Nair as well at low percents. How do you combo Pac-Man? He just has such great frame data. Great tech there from Harlo. Wow, okay, the soccer ball with a little bit of the assist on the kill there. So Modai is going to even it up.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm being corrected by the mods that you don't get heavier with deep breathing.
But you do take less damage, though. I know that for a fact.
I'm really good at spreading misinformation about Wii Fit Trainer. I had a whole argument on stream once about whether or not the soccer ball was a medicine ball.
I mean, that would make sense. You know what? I could see it. I thought it was a volleyball for a while because you header it. It's a header.
It's colored green and blue. So, like, that's not a soccer ball call. Anyway. Game 3, we are going to go to small battlefields, closing up the battlements, and I do like this as a counter pick for Harlo. Yeah,
just trying to get things a little bit close, trying to force Modai into these mid-range situations.
Ooh. Double up tilt, a rare move to see for Pac-Man's. 29% on the board, and I think they're going to slow this game down compared to the other two we've seen.
Yeah, that would be my guess, but we'll see. Whoa, okay, interesting interaction there. Harlo just trying to tack on as much damage here as we can at this close range, but Modai's movement is so good. That is an unfortunate get-up attack, and Modai gets a really great start to this game 3.
I see the head shakes of Harlo just like, yep, I shouldn't have done that. And already, almost even percent, only taking 30% on this first stock, Modai, and making the most of it. 71 already on the second stock, and it's building higher. I said it was going to be a slow game, and then Modai has taken whatever momentum existed, and all of it is his now.
And these fruits are beating out everything that Harlo is trying to throw. We cannot be get-up attacking like that, Harlo. But he's going to have to try and slow this down, just stem the bleeding a little bit. It is possible for Wii Fit to bring this back, but can't quite find the conversion. Really creative stuff from Modai, though.
So close to the up smash, just a little bit off, and if that connected, that was hurting for sure. 39% still. All of the percent that has been taken so far by Modai. You wouldn't think this has been a close set thus far.
Oh, unfortunate there from Harlo. Just trying to make something happen here in this game 3, but you really have to lock in now. Really make the most of these deep breathings. Great catch onto the key, but I don't know. This is Modai looking really, really comfortable here as he is looking to move on in winner's side. But Harlo can still make some noise here. You never know.
Trying for it, the forward tilts and forward airs, creating some Hydra pressure, gets the recatch on the projectile, and again an up tilt. I swear, Pac-Man players say that's the worst move on their character.
Oh. Okay, not quite. But down air.
Nope.
Okay, right. Next one will, though, for sure, though, right? Okay, so the soccer ball does alleviate some pressure on the ledge. But Harlo, oh, man, still in the mixer here. Modai is locked in, trying to make this a 3-stock. These fruits are coming out. They're just so smothering. What does Harlo do?
Harlo, I think, just wants a stock at this point. Something to prove that you were here. Leave a mark. And at 159, that shouldn't be too hard to find. Trying to find it with the forward tilt. Not going to get it. And these balls are going left and right, but they're still just not finding Modai. Such domineering control of this game right now, and still with such a lead, just keeping this control.
Yeah. Definitely, like, trying to stay loose. Oh, man. I feel like Modai just realized what the fruits did in this matchup, and that puts so much pressure on Harlo to approach. Because the fruits are, yeah.
That'll do it. Third time's the charm. And a nice fist bump, at least. But, yeah, you were saying the fruits absolutely changed that game. The fact that cherries stop Sun Salutation, like,
kind of makes me a little bit sad.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. Like, I understand why why it happens, right? But that's a really good tool for Pac-Man in that matchup.
Yeah.
So Harlo is going to have to make things happen in losers, whereas Modai is moving forward in winner's side. So let's see who we have up next. You can see we're getting some hot sets already on stream.
Yes, indeed. The crowd building up as well down in the audience. I can see them.
Yeah,
there was that one guy with the Jigglypuff plush.
Yeah, our GOAT Mars Bar is cheering on his fellow San Francisco PR member. You might see him a little bit later. Potential spoiler alert.
You saw the graphic.
Yeah, we did see the graphic. That graphic was posted.
Great graphic.
Okay, so let's see what we have on stream next. We are getting into the point of bracket where we have some heavy hitters colliding. When the bracket is this stacked, even to like winners round 2 or 3, you're getting some hot matchups.
Yeah, I think we're getting to the point where we're in that round 3-ish range, and we're going to be getting... I mean, people are already talking about it. I see a few matchups being called Apple Reviewer versus Widara and whatnot. Oh, a wild encounter. Hello.
It's going to chillax there
Rolled
for a
out
bit.
onto our lovely little setup here. We got a friend now. Everyone say hi.
Yeah. Not the only Jigglypuff you're going to see on stream tonight.
Almost definitely.
Yeah, I am seeing some good suggestions in the chat. Apple Reviewer versus Widara would be a really hot set. Kaninabe Nabster, I'd be here for that as well.
Did Mewtwo King win? Is Mewtwo King potentially fighting ShinyMark? That would be fun.
I really hope that
would
happens.
be really
Please
fun.
tell me Mewtwo King won because, yeah, so many hype sets. I agree.
That would be incredibly funny to watch Mewtwo King for Ultimate. Yeah, I have to keep. I already talked about Apple Reviewer. I'm so biased towards Apple Reviewer. I got to be unbiased on commentary. But if you put that guy on here, I'll still be unbiased. I'll make fun of him.
Well, we can, Widara or NorCal Bowser Jr. recently ranked number 2 in NorCal, but not quite sure who we're getting on stream yet.
Yeah, I know, just to give you an idea, chat, I know Apple Reviewer has the Bowser Jr. experience. Antimony Mason from New England plays Steve, but also plays Bowser Jr. That's the Wendy ult. And then in Connecticut, we have Grit, who is a pretty decent Bowser Jr. player as well. So, for those of you who are watching the bracket, that gives you an idea of how that might go.
Yeah, we'll see who we get on here soon. Again, like we have so many hot matchups coming up. To answer somebody in chat, yes, Sonix is here. He's in the building, I believe.
Yep. Number 2 seed.
Yep.
I think we might be seeing him later in our block.
Hopefully we do.
Ooh.
Goblin and MokuMoku. Okay.
That our set. That is a fun set.
That is a fun set. So Goblin, we're gonna get that Roy.
Yes.
Yeah, though that Roy, his character has been trucking along in the meta for so long. I feel like he's been knocking at the door of top tier for the entirety of Ultimate. Even now in the late stage of Ultimate meta, like Roy's still there. Roy's still kicking.
Yeah, just a consistently solid character has
Yeah.
always been. I don't want to say like a top tier, but like a high tier threat at minimum every single stage of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Dancing Blade, it's limit cross slash, but just as a B move.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. This
Kills at 70 at ledge.
Yeah, he just has so many ways to kill you. Like...
And the fact that the weak hitboxes like actually have utility to them because, oh, you're above 100, I can just hit the weak hitbox, and now I get a combo when no other character would.
Yeah, just random blocks on platforms, because that makes sense. But yeah, no, MokuMoku will be his opponent as well, so we're going to get that on soon. I see other suggestions as well in the chat. Major versus Taike would be sick.
That would be interesting.
Now, I will say, I know Taike is the Sonic player, and some people have some opinions on that, but if you've never watched him play, he is very aggressive.
Yes.
I really hope we get Taike on stream, because if you want to see what aggressive Sonic looks like, that's going to be your opportunity. It's good. It's really fun to watch. So, cannot wait to potentially see that. There's so many people we want to see on stream. Unfortunately, we're not quite going to get to all of them. But, maybe there's some phone streams down there. I don't know.
Probably. I've seen at least a couple people with, like, mobile phone setups and gimbals and, like, there's definitely people who are going to get you coverage. So, look around on Twitch if you can't find something here. There's probably somebody doing it. Chad is also asking if there's a second stream. Not yet, I don't think, but there will be on Guildhouse 2.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken. And if I am mistaken, throw boiling hot water on me. That seems like a good punishment.
It's a little excessive, I think. But
I never said how much boiling hot water.
Oh, you could just step outside and get rained on. It is it's storming out here, but we're inside. We're doing what we got to do to get these games in. So let's see what we get here.
That is a really cute. I think that's a Yoshidora shirt. That is really cute.
That is really cute.
I love that shirt.
Oh, that's a great. That's it. Yeah, it is.
Yoshidora-kun.
Can we get that? Like, where
Yeah,
do
is
we
that
get? Where
here?
do we
Can
get
I buy
that
that?
merch?
Does Yoshidora have a website?
And it's just Smash player merch like that. That'd be sick though. Like I'd be here for it. You know. All right, let's see where we start. I am curious to see. I'm always curious to see if people gentlemen, if people stage strike. You know, because I do feel like we get a little too comfortable with gentlemaning sometimes in general. Like you can learn a lot about what somebody strikes first.
Yes.
Maybe if someone strikes Battlefield, that means they're not super comfortable on platforms, for example. Like you can maybe, that's an opportunity to maybe gather some information. I know sometimes you just want to get into it, get started, but...
Yeah, and there's a lot of times as well where I think after loss, people do the rotated finger, as it were.
Yeah.
And everyone's just like, yeah, whatever, let's run it. I want to keep going. I want to get that momentum going. But a lot of people, I think stage choice is a genuinely underrated part of the game right now.
Yes.
Stage selection and counterpicking people is something that I think if you're trying to improve, that is an area that you can focus on that most people haven't looked at, and that will get you better results.
All right, looks like we are going to kick it off on PS2 here to start. As a reminder, again, these starters are Battlefield, FD, PS2, Hollow, and Small, and then Smashville and Town and City are your counter picks.
So we get at least one game without Animal Crossing music.
I like the Animal Crossing music.
It's fun.
It's chill.
It is fun. I know people have split opinions on it.
Sometimes I like chill music when you're in bracket, just so it's not distracting, you know? Like, it's there.
We're going up, and away.
Oh, okay, what's going on here?
We might be needing a translator, maybe, I'm guessing, is the situation.
Possibly, yeah.
I think Gob might be looking to watch or something. Because
Well,
I did see them talking briefly, and I think trying to figure out the situation.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get this sorted quickly, whatever it is. But we're getting ready to get started here momentarily. Again, PS2 is that big stage, right? Like, how do you, like, I don't know. I mean, they might have gone there, right? And I'm not used to, the Luminosity rule set does have PS2 as a counter pick, right?
Yeah.
So we haven't been starting there as frequently.
I think most people ignore anyway. Just
a lot of people do
gentlemen
ignore
as
it,
a
yeah.
starter. But I think at this point it's too ingrained as a starter to make a counter pick. I think you got to just go with it. And, you know, like, I totally get it. People are going to like that stage. It's comfortable to them.
Yeah. And, like, comfort, it really matters so much in this game as well. Like, 100%. Yeah, theoretically, if you could be better on a stage, but if you're not comfortable on that stage, it does not matter. I've
never been, like, the best player. The best, I think, was when I was a 2-2er. And when I was a 2-2er, I always played on Hollow Bastion as Snake, even though that's not, like, or not Hollow Bastion, Kalos, which is not generally seen as a good stage for Snake, but, like, that's a comfort thing. And we're seeing it now. PS2, Game 1, Yoshi versus Roy.
Yeah, so MokuMoku versus Goblin. Let's see.
Oh,
this looks like a button check, yeah. Yes. So maybe that's where the communication was happening. Just trying to get things sorted here, make sure everything's working right. You know, maybe there was a slight controller issue. Hard to know. Really excited to see what MokuMoku can do, though. Cannot say I have watched this Yoshi, but, you know, Japan thinks really highly of this character. There's so many good
reasons.
Yeah.
Have you seen Yoshidora play?
Have you seen, like, most of the Japan Yoshis play? Like, they're
all
cracked.
Gob's rocking the One Piece TCG. Or no. Yeah, One Piece TCG.
So, yeah, we're going to get Roy versus Yoshi here momentarily. I must say I don't quite know how well Yoshi can jump out of some of the stuff that Roy puts down. I know that can matter a lot in some matchups. That makes some matchups way harder for certain characters. And Yoshi does have that mobility as well to try and dance around you. Roy's just so fast, right? But when you're as mobile as Yoshi, you can maybe try and dance around it a little bit.
I'm thinking it's probably going to come down to which hitbox you hit, whether it's going to be the edge of the sword or the hilt. We are getting started with the hilt, though, and that is Goblin getting a very nice little string going to start us off, 33% right off the bat.
Wow, very aggressive option there. You see Goblin, that's good weight from Goblin as well. He was trying to bait out that jump and ends up getting that as well. So MokuMoku has to try and get back onto stage now. Goblin looking really comfortable here to kick it off. And I love the way he's waiting for MokuMoku to commit to an option and just punishing what happens in kind.
This is why Roy has always been kind of that high tier status. This is one of the most polished Roys in the game. Gob's been playing this character since the start of the game and finding another backer. Only 44% on that first thought.
Yeah, good stuff there from Goblin, and he's really trying to let MokuMoku come to him, try and make him take the onus to approach him, and he's just punishing that in kind, fading back with these aerials, but now trying to push forward a little bit. You see MokuMoku is really, really scared here.
Goblin trying to put on the pressure using these airs. MokuMoku trying to do something with a little bit of return to the aerial. Is going to get a nice little up air string here. 82% tries to find the down air for the kill, but does not connect with it at all. And the forward air as well. Threatening these kills, but going a little bit wide. And Goblin is taking advantage of it, getting more and more percent built up with every missed hit.
I'm liking this Oh, that's it, yeah. You know, I was about to say, because I am liking it, it gets punished there, but MokuMoku is trying to slow this down a little bit. You see him trying to space these back airs, force Goblin to come to him a little bit. Problem is that Roy can also do that, you know. This is just such a fundamentally solid character. MokuMoku eats right through that, but still pretty deep trouble here in game one.
Nice and fresh double jump armor. That's why we see that survival, especially in that back air too with the Yoshi. Going to get a little extra percent with that up B, and the double jump was expended, I think. So could not get back. That air dodge went a little bit too wide to grab the ledge.
It happens, you know. Sometimes you're playing so high octane, you don't quite end up where you're expecting. And when you're playing a character like Yoshi, who really relies on those resources to come back, like, it happens.
Sean, put the sign down. Gob pointing at it too. Alpha reviewer, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Goblin looked really solid there. In game one. I'm curious to see where we go, because again, I feel like MokuMoku was being forced to approach Goblin, and Goblin was just hanging back, waiting for those, and intercepting it with those forward airs, with those nairs, with those other aerials. And sometimes when you're the person who's being forced to come to somebody in Ultimate, that's putting you at the disadvantage, right? Like, if you're having to swing first in this game at this point, it's not the greatest thing in a lot of matchups.
The game went a little too fast for me to call it out, but you mentioned that MokuMoku was trying to slow down the pace of the game, and I feel like Roy is just one of those characters where if you don't have solidly consistent projectiles, you can't slow down Roy. Roy is going to run at you, and eventually he will hit you, and eventually he will try and convert that into a kill.
Well, you also saw that, I think part of what MokuMoku was trying to do as well is just try and, like, chip him away with the back air as well, right? Like try and fade in and out, because Yoshi does have the air mobility to try and do that. Goblin wasn't having any of it, though. He was just calling it out anyway. So, let's see. We are going back into game two here. Did not see the stage pick, I have to say. Wouldn't be surprised if MokuMoku wants something maybe a little bit. No, we are going back to PS2.
All right. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
All right, yeah, and again, as we were talking about earlier, sometimes it all comes down to comfort. So maybe MokuMoku feels comfortable on PS2. Maybe he's saying, you know, it's not the stage, it's me. And that's a good mindset to have as well, just thinking about the fact that you can't blame your results on a factor like the stage sometimes, right? You just have to think about it from the perspective, what can I do differently just based off of that?
I know we're getting a little bit of benefit here off the disjoints that Roy has too, but MokuMoku, it does feel more confident in this game, and that's a great grab to get things going too. Keeping the percents a lot more even, not falling behind nearly as much.
MokuMoku, you see this movement, great shield crossups as well. Oh, wow. Stole his jump. I think Goblin was trying to fall down and jump back onto stage, and MokuMoku picked the right option to cover it. Now he has a lead to play with for the first time in this set, and baits out that up air as well. That's going to be a punish, or a B, excuse me.
34% and a nice jab with a down smash read for the roll. 68% on Gob very quickly and looking to make it more. Gob has not landed a hit since respawning, I don't think.
Oh, the lock as well. So good for MokuMoku. This is so different from game one. Look at the coverage on the ledge as well. MokuMoku is taking down so many options and finds the noggin dunk. What a stock for MokuMoku. He is in complete control of game two.
There is a monster on the field. We thought it was something else, but MokuMoku has awakened to an entirely different beast. Finally, Goblin's going to get something on the board with a jab back air, but MokuMoku, that is a new fear of mine.
Oh, wow, the adaptation is tremendous. Goblin just trying to, just kind of reeling a little bit, I think. Did find that first stock a little bit earlier, but man, you have such a mountain to climb here. And it's just so jarring when somebody adapts this well and a game is flipped on its head so quickly.
Gob, I can tell, is shaken as well, going a little bit more for panic options like the up B, and the side B is going a little wide, is still finding consistent hits, but you need to be taking leads. You cannot have even percents here because that is going to slowly slip and slide into more of a loss as things go on. He's getting more of the stray hits now, using the disjoint to right, dashing back and forth, trying to find something, but the jab sends out wrong, and the dash attack doesn't send out great.
Yeah, so what can you get out of this ledge trap situation? But you see MokuMoku. Good option there. Goblin was also calling out those aggressive options as well in game one. MokuMoku just has not been going for those as much. Great movement here as well. Oh, the ledge trapping is so good. It's so hard to get off the ledge versus a well-played Yoshi. His movement is just so good. He has so many ways to cover your options.
More landing up airs for Goblin as well, trying to find kill options with it. Had the read on the roll, but didn't act on it. 145, we should be seeing a kill on this Yoshi soon. The question is more percent going to be tacked up on Goblin before we find it?
Okay, so 100, Roy with Rage can make some things happen. Looking a lot more solid here, kind of taking a breath, you know, taking a step back, trying to force MokuMoku to come to him, maybe make some panic options, but that's a good fade back forward air. Oh, and you see MokuMoku covers so many options by falling off and jumping back onto the stage. What do you do as Roy in that situation?
Well, right now, falling aerials is the name of the game, and it makes sense. Some of the aerials that Roy has are some of the best possible disjoints to be working with. And now, after a couple of up airs, sitting at around 50%, but the down air is going to land the final hit, and that is a very strong aerial.
I don't know if that should kill, man.
Yeah.
Like,
that's
that move is
more of
crazy.
That's more of a game design problem than anything else.
Yeah.
I don't know why it sends up. That's the part that, like, annoys me. It feels like it should send down.
Yeah, that move is absolutely wild. You will take so much damage if you're not worried about that. But Goblin had some good adaptations there in the middle of that, was trying kind of getting a feel for this leveled up MokuMoku.
He had it at like a decent kind of level. I think was trying to get maybe 10-ish more percent and would have been in side B area range.
Yeah.
But MokuMoku, whatever happened between game 1 and game 2, whatever that break was, something turned on.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes all you need is a breath, just a little bit of a mindset change. Let's see where we're going here. Smashville? Maybe?
That would make sense.
Okay.
Oh, they're discussing it.
Yeah.
I think that's him showing off what he's trying to ban.
I see, yeah.
Which banning Smashville against Roy is a very good choice.
That is a good idea.
That is a very good ban.
You don't want to get boxed into a corner, and Smashville is basically just
one
a
big
boxing
corner.
ring. Yeah. All right, we're just going back to PS2. So let's see what Goblin can do. He's now the person who's going to be forced to try and adapt here a little bit. And so, you know, let's see. And can MokuMoku just continue trending upwards, because he looked like a different player in Game 2.
Very much so. PS2 running it back all 3 games. And it's the question of whose adaptation is better, right?
Yeah.
Is MokuMoku's adaptation between game 1 and 2 great? Or can Goblin come back from it? Right now, a 48% lead. That's a pretty nice start for Gob.
That is a good start, and he's going to continue pressing this. Wow, great usage of this platform as well, just giving him so much verticality to try and cover MokuMoku's options. And that is the jab, back air. Great stock from Goblin to start game 3.
That is the start that Goblin was definitely looking for, and keeping it going near into forward smash, Gob. Hold on a moment.
But this is going to be big damage. Oh no, but MokuMoku can't find a follow-up off of that down air. So here's the grab. That's going to be the down throw. Now, what can MokuMoku do to try and bring this back? Because we've seen this has been a pretty volatile match so far, so you know Goblin cannot relax, but MokuMoku has to find a way off the ledge first. He has to find a way to put Goblin in disadvantage. This could be his time, but can't quite find anything. Great up B from Goblin.
Went for the down air instead of the forward air spike that we'd seen a couple times before. Does find the roll read into the grab, does not find the up air. Tries to use the egg for some ledge pressure, not going to find it. The back air goes wide, but the up air will connect off the up tilt. 96% is not too bad to work with. I'm curious what Gob's going to do to try and take it.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, and you see MokuMoku trying to go for that down air, trying to bring back some of that damage deficit. Goblin just trying to, oh no, he's not going to quite find the jab back air. I don't think he had quite the right angle for it. This is great mix in the corner, though. MokuMoku hasn't quite lost his stock yet, though, and we know what Yoshi can do if you give him too many opportunities.
Gob is doing really good at playing patient, though, looking for pokes and prods, trying to find starters for combos rather than just going straight for them. Finding the strong hit of Nair on what looks like the edge of the sword. I don't know what happened, but finding the up air at least coming off, and that is a much more reasonable way to take that stock. Gob, only 46%, growing a little bit, but the stock lead is what you want to hold on to for as long as you can.
Yeah, you just want to get as much extra credit here as possible. You don't want to let MokuMoku back into this. Oh, wow, okay, the egg roll actually working out. Don't think that was intentional, but, you know, we take those. Now MokuMoku, great shield pressure. He's going to get the lock, and that's going to even it up. MokuMoku bringing it all the way back after a very shaky first stock. And now we are even here in Game 3.
This is everything you want to see in a 3-game set. It's coming down to the wire here right now, and both players looking for their opening. It's going to be MokuMoku finding it off the down air. Going to find an up air after it, but nothing more than that. Gob trying to get landing aerials to get something going. Finds the back hit of a back air. Weak hit of a forward air. It's just scrappy hits, though. Nobody's finding anything of real solid purchase or function.
Okay, but this is going to be a couple of forward airs here from Goblin, and still pressing the advantage. Whoa. The back air, is that going to do it? Not quite, but I don't think he has a jump, a good air dodge. But the jab back air at the ledge is going to take it as Goblin turns that ledge trap into the set, and he will move on in winner's side.
That was scary.
That was scary.
Really scary. That got I saw that game 1, I was like, oh, okay, Gob's going to top player. All right, good enough. MokuMoku.
Yeah.
I am sorry, I am not familiar with your game. You showed me something else.
Yeah, never doubt the Japanese Yoshi.
Never
I think
doubt.
that's, if there's any rule in Ultimate, it's never doubt the Japanese Yoshi.
Yeah.
So let's see who we have up next.
Oh. Well, who we have next is a fun little break.
All right.
Because we are going to be hopping off, and you will get 2 new casters taking you through for a little bit more. So stick around. Guildhouse will be coming right back in just a moment.
Couple seconds? I bet.
He told me he's never played a Sonic before. All right.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back at the second pre-local at Genesis X2. I am Mars Bars, and I'm joined alongside Base Mage. Of course, they put the 2 puffs to commentate for the rest of the tournament.
That's how it always is. Every puff competes, commentates, does everything. I swear.
We're, you know, somebody considered us like the triple threat. If you throw in some TOing, you might actually, yeah, you're going to be like actually like the triple threat of your region. But glad you guys can tune in, of course, to some action here right before Genesis kicks off this weekend. Base Mage, what are you looking forward to? I know you're also competing as well.
I like I'm with doubles with my friend T.
Oh,
yeah, me
let's
and him,
go.
We've been teaming for a while. We agreed to be statics. So that's very, very fun. We've like teamed. I've like taught him like a good amount of stuff.
Okay.
Just because like I love doubles so much because Puff is god in doubles. Oh
Puff is a god in doubles.
I think she's
like,
like,
make it work.
I think she got power crept a bit. I just think she was top 10. I think she's top 15 now.
Oh.
So, and like 3 spots.
True.
That's better than Puff and
No,
Sisqui.
yeah, you know, it's crazy how Puff can just be thrown into any, most duos, you can just give her an opportunity to be like the greatest teammate on any squad.
I agree.
So.
Yeah, like I always have to like just tell like my teammate, yo, just let me go off stage. I'll do my job, and then the rule is because they have to go high, they do the easy part, and I do the hard part. Ooh, Reflow versus
Steamy.
Oh.
So we're gonna get some Palu Belmont. Of course, Steamy, resident NorCal, has actually been quite a sight to see. He actually took a little bit of a break early on in his ultimate career during that pandemic when it hit. Came back, pretty much an active competitor in the last 2 years, and he's actually just been pretty much picking up where he left off. And he also got himself a NorCal PR spot a few seasons back. He's been kind of messing around with different games. He's a Street Fighter player too.
Yeah.
You know?
I see.
But his Belmont is always been a threat at the Guildhouse weeklies. And, you know, Palu, pretty good character to fight against, especially if you're a NorCal resident, because you got that Louis Money practice, you know?
Yeah, this is there's a few Palu matchups that I like to say even until you learn it, but they're weird to learn just because Palu is a character that needs to win a good amount of neutral, which is nice for if you're like a weaker character, because that means you get chances. You get chances to hit Palu, and she gets hit really hard due to her weight and her tallness.
Yes.
And that's really nice for a zoner like Belmont, where his moves are not that great. They're like, if you see that forward, her hitbox is really small, but because you're so tall, you have to deal with it.
You got to put up with it, yeah.
That's why like it can be so frustrating to play Palu, because you have to deal with situations a lot of other characters don't need to.
100%.
Which is but if you know those situations, that's when it can be dicey. And if I had to guess, Reflow is a studier, but he does have the Game & Watch now. He does have the Samus.
Ooh, that's true. He's got a squad. He's got a rotation on him now.
He's not trying to solo Palu win neutral 10 times.
In this meta? Absolutely not.
Why am I playing neutral 10 times? I can play Game & Watch. I can change the pace. I can go Samus. I can charge shot.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's kind of, you know, I talked with Luis about it too. Like, his Palu, obviously one of the best in the world. But he's been playing a lot of Rob in the recent years.
I noticed that.
And his Rob is, he would say, is probably equated to like his Palu level of skill.
I can see that. It's probably just you need to get it in tournament.
Yeah.
To like get your confidence.
The tournament experience is everything.
Because like Luis was saying, is his confidence. But if you're not used to like that confidence with like another character, it can be weird. 100%. But if he just does it for like a day, he'll be fine.
All right, well, we're going to kick it right into gear here. We got to get Reflow and Steamy Game 1 PS2.
That classic.
Let's get it. Let's see how we're going to see this. So Steamy, of course, you're going to see a lot of Belmont flowchart to start these things off, but of course, Palu Nair.
Nair? No, doesn't go for Nair. Just goes for an offstage setup. Yep, that's a free combo.
Okay, easy 67 right there for Reflow. He's got to keep it going here.
Yep, if any of those auto reticles hit, that's a stock. You have to keep that in mind when you're like a Richter, or sometimes like as Richter, you want to get hit on purpose.
Yes. Yeah, right now you just kind of have to play the ledge a little bit here. Reflow doing a really good job, just kind of spacing out his area. There we go. You know Belmonts are going to be up being out of shield, especially if you get a little too close.
That up B out of shield doesn't kill, but it does do more damage than you expect. I look at it, I'm like, oh, I took like 17. That's pretty good.
Yeah, another 17 there.
Yeah, like it's not a kill, but it's nice to... Okay, ends the upper. Yeah, that downer is a fake move. That Palu upper is going to beat a lot of... That Palu upper beats a lot of moves, and that is definitely one of them. Ooh, okay, the ledge trap win con.
Ooh,
great SDI.
Good stuff right there.
Yep, that SDI up there is so frustrating to deal with because you either have to forward it or you have to call it out with an up smash.
100%. Right now, Steamy having to bring this back a little bit here, but Reflow, there's the whip right there. There's an opportunity here for Steamy.
We have this up B's away. Due to Richter's slow mobility, up B is really good in a lot of matchups, and Belmont is definitely one of them. You can just run away. You don't need to, like I said, Reflow's not trying to play the game. He's trying to kill you fast. He's trying to make you work for every hit.
Yeah, okay, nice. Not gonna find the conversion though off the returning cross. He's gonna have to return back to neutral right now. Has an opportunity to maybe get the stock here. He's gonna have to be a little clever here. Reflow getting around a lot of these projectiles.
Something you'll see in mind right now, Reflow for the last 20 seconds. Oh, yeah, that's
beautiful.
Instead of even tech away, I think that would have also hit. But something you saw Reflow do for 20 seconds is short hop and shield. He did no moves, no anything. Richter has to make a read because his grab is so terrible, so he can't actually make a great. He has to make a great call out when Reflow's doing it like that. He has to make a forward tilt, get that 10%, and you got to move on.
All right, Steamy kind of slowly bringing it back here. Actually, percent-wise, it's pretty much mano y mano, but it's a little scary right now. Reflow a little bit getting in his own state, but misses the grab.
It's a huge miss grab. That could be down to a Barbear, and that's a bad angle to have. Usually Apollo doesn't edge guard, but in this match specifically, the backer angle was just enough.
All right, sinking it back to ledge here. Nice air dodge, but it's going to get caught by a bear. You might be in a checkmate situation, but not today. Steamy makes it back.
Taking his time. As a Richter, you don't need to rush a recovery. But Reflow's gonna rush a nair up tilt there. 2 stock to 1.
Yeah, nice little cancel off the teleport right there. Gets that up tilt confirmed. And now Steamy playing with his final stock here, and here comes the flow state.
Oh, that's the upper nair into. Oh wait, you use your jump. Okay, makes it back. That could have been really scary. Use your jump again.
He's got to land somehow. 57 in the air. He's got to find his way back.
Ooh, okay. Oh, forward tilt. Yeah, you got it. Like I said, as Richter, you got to get your 10% and move on. You're not going to get some crazy punish unless.
Ooh, went for the double down tilt here.
That was supposed to be down tilt down smash, but I had to guess.
Okay, bringing it back. Nice. Gets a shield poke, but unfortunately, Reflow is there, but nice. Good recovery.
Combo. Okay, this is. Oh, that forward hitting was so nice.
Okay, running out there. Center stage.
Yeah,
they're just spacing each other out really well. Reflow getting in on a dash attack. Is going to go for it all right here. Not quite.
Oh, really good no jump. A lot of people will jump in that spot. That was a good away water.
Okay, nice up tilt right there from Ela. Gonna get this going.
Oh, yeah, that's like the short hop shield. I don't know what Richter knows about it.
Yeah, it's like the threatening. You're getting pushed to the ledge. You have to make a move, and Palu wants you to make a move. But the down smash not fast enough to read.
Yup. Yeah, it's so hard to do with that spot.
Got to get down here. Watch out.
Been air dodging there, but it's so hard to do anything else. It feels like it's a trap.
Yeah, it really does feel suffocating, and Reflow doing a really great job making his stocks worth it. 2 stock for game number 1. Steamy gonna have to find a way back into this one for sure.
I will say, I think even though the grab is terrible, I think just like dashing around, not pressing a button just like Reflow, I think would do really well. Maybe a dash attack risk, but like it's hard.
It's hard.
You can see that Reflow is making him work for each interaction, which is so stressful for Richter because you could just lose when you get hit by a nair like we saw in that first stock. That first interaction was 17%.
Yeah.
Whereas Richter's getting 10% off neutral wins. That can be scary.
All right, the classic counter pick from Steamy getting the Simon because
hey,
if it's Simon, hey, if he pulls out the Simon, he means business. So hopefully this is gonna be a little bit of a different outcome for our boy.
Fighting the red explosive flame with the red fire is how I'm seeing it. That's the only thing I can think of.
Okay, caught the landing with a nice axe into the forward air. Now we're kind of back in that percentage realm. You can see that Steamy is actually just playing his space a little better this time around. Not really allowing himself to get pushed.
Doing the same thing back. That shield, back air, reset to center. Like, he's waiting for his turn. He's not trying to do anything crazy.
Nice. Oh, and there it is. Good landing from Reflow.
A side B like that can be risky.
Oh, yeah. Reflow's looking for these get-ups. A lot of these grabs not really getting the right read here, but he's still remaining in the advantage state right here.
Oh, that's huge. Oh, okay, doesn't get the air dodge.
Okay, nice grab here.
Up throw. Yep. Reflow or Apollos will do up throw with bad characters because it's really hard to do with that up air because you either air dodge and you get hit.
He finally got the read he needed.
Nah, but you have resources here. You're fine, yeah.
Oh, nice. Good recovery routes.
When you have your double jump with Simon, you're honestly okay in a lot of positions. It's just in certain angles. Just when it's bad.
And Reflow getting maybe a bit greedy there. And Steamy turning around to the crowd, getting happy for his boy.
And Reflow smiling the Gluto like, well, what's going on now? What did I just do?
What in heaven's sake happened to me? Oh,
no, you have your double jump resource. And Reflow, the rule is when you mess something like that up, you get a little more nervous off stage. You want to like, okay, I'll do my ledge trap. I'll have some fun here. But that just means Simon gets like a few more chances at living.
Right now, I see a lot of, back and forth moving here from Steamy. He wants to commit to an advantage state, but it's really difficult because Reflow, his movement right now is getting a little mysterious.
No jump, but it doesn't matter.
It's a down tilt.
Oh, there's...
Waiting for the air dodge, not going to matter. Unfortunately, not going to drift to ledge, and that's going to be a stock for Reflow, and we're bringing it back to 2 stocks apiece.
And that's why if I'm seeing me, I just didn't think I did my job. I did 52%. Palu has to hit me, and I looked at 170.
Yeah.
That's a good stock.
Nice. Good patience there. Wait out the dash attack. You're going to get 12%, but it's a little bit of a pitter-patter game. Wait for the roll read. Not going to find much. Turning X.
2 angled up forward. I think Steamy's looking for jumps, if I had to guess.
Yeah, he sees that Reflow's kind of messing around with the short hop
Oh,
movements.
no. Wait, what do you do here? Oh, yeah, just goes for bear.
Okay, gets it back safely.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
huge.
that explosive flame will catch the air dodge.
Steamy is a mashing air dodge. Barely living that.
Oh, but he catches the jump
Oh
from
my-
ledge.
That's a 90% kill at Simon.
Oh my
That
goodness.
feels good.
And he's going to get more damage off the holy water right there, 11.9.
Oh, just rolls a wave right here. Yep, just do your let's trap win.
Oh, my.
Oh, misses the forwarder, so you have to go back to center stage, which is fine. You're in the lead, 84%. You're feeling good because it's that first stock. It was 170% kill.
Yeah, but now you got to have to play your game right now.
That could have been scary.
It's really scary right now because even though Steamy has the lead comfortably, he can't let himself get a little too ahead of himself.
Oh,
But it doesn't
again?
matter. We go 2 for 2 on the up smashes. Steamy takes it to game 3. Who would have thought?
2 up smashes at 70 and 90. I'm not watching a Simon that kills at 160 right now.
That's nuts. And the fact he was confident to go for it in the same situation twice in a row, Reflow probably not expecting him to go for that all or nothing move, but paid off dividends. We got a game 3.
No, wait, I know he's just,
Oh.
he's thinking. Do you remember,
He's
Game
thinking.
& Watch and Samus are on the table.
Nah, he's going to stick it out with the Palu.
Nah, he's thinking a little. He's thinking low-key my Game & Watch.
Ooh, what's he thinking? What's he thinking? I know he's not thinking hard about Palu. I know he's probably thinking, what else could be in the
That's what-
hands?
yeah.
What else can we pull out of the bag? And that's the Game & Watch.
But this is like it's the same thing with Game & Watch. You have to know these matchups to kind of make them like the bad matchups.
Yeah.
Because like with Simon, you can outrange Game & Watch pretty well, especially if Game & Watch doesn't know the situations.
All right,
And
but
also,
right. This is
Game &
hot
Watch is a
right now.
light guy. That
Yeah.
side B up, he's gonna kill at 50, 60.
And it's kind of the same
Way lower.
situation too, right? You got Game & Watch, who's a very good juggling character, and of course, from Palu, pretty much both the neutral playstyles are going to be about the same. But if Steamy plays his game plan the way he did Game 2, I think he'll be fine.
I see. Also, I saw with that Nair, it looks like you can just up out of shield Game & Watch Nair. That's nice to have. You're doing that. You get 16% off of each like sort of Nair you get, and that adds up on a light guy.
All right, that's going to be some good damage here from Game & Watch. Doesn't
Oh
get
my
the
God,
grab.
that's
Oh,
it,
that's
that's
it!
it.
You're dead! He gets the down air on the Game & Watch, and Reflow gets sent flying to the skies!
This matchup is not as bad as you think when you don't know it. And even then, like I said, you still have to deal with zoning
Oh
that you
my
wouldn't
goodness.
expect from like a top tier champ like Game & Watch.
Yeah, runs in with the dash attack there, 17%. We're going to get a lot of damage here, ladies and gentlemen.
No resource. You have to.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Reflow is doing bad jumps, doing the autopilot Game & Watch things, just like the up B or just
Yeah.
like running in there, because you're trying to find a way in while an entire
Oh my
crowd is against
goodness!
you.
He is feeling himself to the ultimatum right now. Steamy needs to slow down a bit though. This Reflow Game Watch is still just real enough to bring this back.
And to be on, okay, a little bit. Okay, Simon,
there it
no,
is.
not at kill
Ooh.
percent. Game Watch weirdly doesn't kill these heavy characters. You have to do a little bit more work. You still get the edge guard, but you have to do more reps than you would expect.
Yeah, here it comes. Nice. Gets a little bit of hits here right now. It's going to be a little scary because I know Reflow can get one
Oh, that's
interaction.
huge. This is when the match is frustrating.
Double.
Oh, but misses the up B. That wasn't frame tied. That was not correct. Yep, just wait. I don't need to.
Wow,
need to do
parries the
anything.
first bear. Confident to go for that upbeat punish.
Game & Watch does have like a game plan you can use against him, even with characters like Simon. Where you can just like stay in certain situations and you force Game & Watch to do like annoying reads where he's like, he could just like take like a nice 10-20.
Okay, forward throw come out.
Ooh, that's a 50-50. That's a coin flip edge guard. That's a Jigglypuff point flip edge
In
guard.
fact, it is. We know a thing or two
Yeah,
about those.
exactly. When I see that, I'm like, oh, it's Jigglypuff.
Now he's got to find a way to get this Game & Watch killed, though. He's got the ledge. He's got the angles.
Oh,
He's got the dash grabs,
That's
too.
the first grab of the game gets a kill at a nice percent.
Oh.
No, you still have a jump. Yep,
Okay.
you're fine.
Nice.
The double jump resource being used so well.
Okay, yeah, we got to play our game a little bit here. We got center stage. Can't do too much right now. Hold that shield. There you go.
Uppy's been the answer of this. It has been the play of the game.
Whoa!
Oh, great SDI up B. You cannot do anything there.
Big damage coming out. Yep, there's the up B. Yeah, Reflow not really going for a lot of, like, risky moves. He wants to get the safe stuff here. But, you know,
Down tilt.
the longer we prolong this second stack, the longer it might take for Reflow to bring this back. That's the set! Steamy and NorCal is popping off. Your local Belmont taking it over Reflow. He's making main bracket.
This is scaring me for Genesis. This has happened to anyone.
That is an insane upset. And look at NorCal go for their boys, crowding for Steamy.
And seeing Europe just laughing, just being like, yeah, we
Yeah.
gotta hold that.
Yeah, we got to hold it, man. But the Game & Watch almost made a little bit of a difference, but that was a really great finish from Steamy.
I agree. I said, like, that game 1, it felt like Steamy was always the one pressing a button. And then I think the thing in that game 2, if you notice, there was that both of them sitting in shield together.
Yeah.
And I think that is when Steamy was like, oh, maybe I should not press a button. I can wait a little bit longer. I
Yeah.
see that Reflow doesn't know the situations. He's playing one set way. I can kind of just use that to my advantage.
100%. That was really good stuff. And honestly, didn't really expect to even see the set go that direction, especially after that first game. That first game, it just felt like, okay, got ran over a bit, but I'm glad that Steamy was able to kind of like settle down, maybe slow the game down a bit. Most players, when they feel like the tensity of like, oh, I got to catch up. But a lot of the times, it's like you are just as in control of the pace of the game that your opponent is. So if you're able to kind of sway that your direction, that's the result you're going to get.
Yeah, this was a good set. This is making me curious. This was the first set of our little block. That's nice.
And there's only more hype sets coming your way. This is a big, massive bracket, 160 roughly, of course with DQs and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But it's still a very stacked bracket. I mean, you see the tweets. You know, people are talking like, man, if this wasn't a pre-local, this would practically be a major. And it's like,
it is, yeah.
It pretty much is a major.
There's going to be infinite upsets because I believe that's from what I know, it is all best of 3.
It is all best
All
of 3.
best of 3. So we're going to see some infinite upsets.
Yeah, we got a whole weekend ahead of us, folks. So, hey, I understand some sets would be great in best of 5, but that's why we got the main event Genesis.
Exactly, yeah. We'll see all those best of 5s there. This pre-local, this is a lawless world.
It's a lawless
We are
world.
not, this shit is lawless. We are not trying to reverse 3-0. We're winning fast.
100%.
We're winning as fast as possible as Steamy with those downer up Bs in that game 3.
Oh, and speaking of big killers, we got Hurt versus Rodney's alts. So, of course, more NorCal knowledge for the boys.
Yeah. I'm glad you're here. I would not have known. I would have been like, yeah,
I know that guy,
yeah,
surely.
I've seen him in the round 3s before.
So, Rodney's alt is a Korin from the north side of the NorCal region, North Bay, north of the Golden Gate. Came a long way to come down here. He's smiling. He's happy to be on stream, but he's going up against the man himself, Hurt.
Hurt is all. He looks locked in everywhere.
He's always
He's
locked
walking
in.
around the street. He's locked in.
Every bracket is a chance for him to prove that he wants to be #1, you know?
Exactly.
We're in a new season, man. Sometimes you got to keep going, man. Even though if you're already at the summit, it doesn't stop you from going up to the clouds.
The way I see it is that, like, when you're, like, in that top 10 area, your brain doesn't think I'm top 10. Your brain thinks there's 8 more people ahead of me.
Exactly.
There's that. That's still a lot of people.
Job's not finished.
Yeah.
So we could be good, but I want to be great.
Yeah, like, why would I want 8? Why would I want? I think I forgot what rank he is, but why would I want to be like this rank when I could be 6 players above my rank? That's 6 people above me. If there's like a line at like a little restaurant, that's a lot of times you have to wait.
Hey, man, every single person matters, man. I just want to get some French fries, man, and you got 8 people ahead of me. They're
annoying.
ordering full course meals. Like, I just want to get mine.
I'm not getting that much food anymore.
Yeah.
This sucks.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Snake Korin matchup. What are we thinking about that?
Wait, what was the character again? Sorry.
Snake and Korin.
Snake and Korin. This is a matchup I've heard Korin mains hate, but I've
Yeah.
heard that's been developed.
It's been developed. I've seen, of course, Shattuck. I think Shattuck had a set against Hurt not too long ago, too.
Yeah.
Feels like it can be done for Korin.
It can be done. It's just frustrating. But I've also heard, I remember AK being very frustrated at this matchup. Just because what would happen is he'd play, I always forget if it's Neo or Neo. But he would just frame trap AK till the end of time. And he was like, I thought this matchup was meant to be unplayable, but I'm in the air getting up there.
I'm the one losing right now. Like, help me.
I'm forced to be in the air because of Cypher and I can't land. What's going on?
My goodness, yeah. But, you know, it's going to be awesome. I do love seeing, of course, a lot of our NorCal talent. A lot of the folks back home watching this stream, we all know the top guys. We all know the favorites. But sometimes when you got to come to our hometown, let us know, man. We got some hometown talent as well. You just saw Steamy make a big upset. Rodney's not too far from maybe making something similar.
Our best of 3 with an entire crowd against you.
Exactly.
Anything is possible.
The support is huge. You kind of get a little bit of a buff, you know. You got some homies like cheering in the back for you. You already know like anything you do is gonna be for the people. But you gotta play your game.
Right.
Can't get too ahead of yourself.
Yeah, we'll see. I think that it could go really bad, or it could, like, I could see this being like a respectable per 2-stock 100%.
Yeah.
There were some neutral wins happening. You could see there's promise.
There's
or
promise.
I could see a 3-stock 30.
Yeah, and we could just call it, wrap it up, and call it the next set. But luckily, I am definitely. I love the in-game tag. It's an inside joke.
Why is the Herd Stag just bro?
Bro.
Bro is camping.
Bro is memeing on the stream. All right, let's get it, man. Snake Corn going to small battlefield. Game number 1. Time to live and learn. Let's get it.
All right.
Getting all right. Yep, you already see the grenades being pulled.
The game plan is being shown.
Just pretty much getting all the damage you need. You got to play those grenades out like a force field. You cannot be reckoned with. And you got to give Rodney's ult a little bit of a strain to get in on you.
Something I noticed with her more compared to before is that it feels like there are matchups where it's like the platform grenade matchups, and then there's like ground grenade matchups.
Oh,
like where sometimes.
Oh, he's fine.
Has he been in America too long? What's going on? They're meant to be doing the optimal play. I just saw forward air.
He saw it on Twitter once, and he's like, I want to do that too. But we're resetting the neutral once again. Scary right now. We got some grenades. We got a Rodney's all player cam. Holy.
He's feeling good right now.
Feeling
low-key.
pretty
He's
good
like,
right
low-key,
now.
I'm doing pretty good right now.
Well, live Rodney's alt reaction.
Low-key, I can cope about this.
Yes.
I can win some neutral.
Someone's gonna definitely screenshot that for the boy. But watch out. Yeah, Hurt's gonna put the hurt on you for surely. That's gonna be a Nikita fine.
That Nikita hits no matter what counterplay. You gotta just fastball and
Yeah.
pray.
That's huge damage right there. 45, and already Hurt just pretty much another day in the office for him, right? All right, getting back to the platform right now. He's defending himself. Got C4 on plat. Like right now, Rodney needs to find some sort of direction to get in on Snake. Finally finds his one opening.
Yep, go high. I'm not trying to mess around. I'm staying in the air. I can fly high in the sky. I don't need, like, even though you can get frame trapped, Snake is heavy, so you got to do a few reps. You can't just like do an up air and get a kill.
Okay, big stuff coming out right here. Nice. Nikita's gonna hit Rodney one more time. Watch out.
Yep. I looked at the grenades, forgot about the up smash. That's that sleight of hand that every Snake knows.
They know they always got one extra one above their sleeve, and now Rodney playing at a 2-stock deficit as Hurt is just kind of, you know, gladly playing his game. Pulling these grenades, keeping himself safe.
I'm seeing 2 grenades on the ground, 1 C4.
Yeah.
And it's chilling there. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. You can do it. Like, Hurt's willing to do that in Winners Round 3.
100%.
Genesis X.
Rodney will, in fact, find a falling up air and will get the stock, but a lot to play back from, especially against Snake, a character snowballing against is not always the plan.
Something also is that Hurt makes you really tired really fast if you're not used to his pace.
Yes.
You can see, like, before, I feel like Rodney Salt was like,
That
unlucky.
might have just, taken him off. That's going to be a 2-stock there.
You'll see in that first stock, it looked like Rodney Salt was like playing neutral, playing around the grenades well. And then by like stock 2, stock 3, I'm full hop Naren. I'm going in.
We got to go in, and just like that, you know, Hurt, he's playing his game. He's got that stamina. I think that's another thing that a lot of players do well in brackets when they have that mentally stable stamina to push through even their early rounds. Because your early rounds might try to want to tire you out, but you can't allow yourself to give in too quickly.
Yeah, I watch a lot of Japanese tournaments. That guy loves game 10s and game 5s.
100%.
And like when I see those game 10s, he maybe makes 3 bad mistakes.
Yes.
In 10 games with a character that you can make a lot of errors with, which is insane, very impressive.
Oh, yeah. And already going into this game number 2, we got Hollow Bastion counter pick, and of course, you know, gotta find your way in. I mean, the name of the game is to hit the other guy, but Hurt does not make that challenge any challenging, actually, for your opponent. He's just going to play his and get 46.
Oh, that Nair into the grenade. Yep.
Wow.
That's
Whoa!
gonna be the full hop Nair. I'm so tired. I'm gonna run in there, and Hurt recognized that instantly in game 1. That's why he went for that call out, and now this is a JV4 potential.
Yeah, this is.
I lied. You're welcome. I saved you.
We did it on purpose, chat. Don't worry. We did not want our boy to go out like that. But
That's what I'm saying.
he's kind of already looking at maybe a 2-stock deficit early on this game, too. And we talked about, right, these best of 3s can be like bangers, or you're going to remember what it's like, man.
It's either a 2-stock 100, nice neutral, or a 3-stock 30, which could potentially be this. But it's looking better now because the frame trap's going on. But gets hit by the grenade, so you lose all that hope you had.
And now you gotta have to figure out something completely different off rip. Like, it almost hits you like a whiplash. Like that up tilt, and that's just like that. Hurt. Gonna take a nice lead here. Let's see if Rodney can bring something.
Grenade grab into the up tilt, 40%. Just like that. Forgot about the C4 because you were so focused on the grenade and Hurt that the C4 is just like, no, I'm right here. You gotta say hi to me.
He plays chess with you, man. You gotta watch the next move. Okay, gonna try and charge that.
That's a rough spot. You gotta shield SDI and then maybe spot dodge or parry. It's a weird spot.
All right, let's see what Hurt has up his bag right now. Looking to close out the stock.
Oh, yep.
Not gonna find it yet, but you're off the stage. Oh no.
Oh, wow, that's brutal. That even hit Hurt.
Another one. Forward smashing, 3-stocking. It's just another day in the life of Hurt. He's going to advance in the winner's bracket, taking it 2-0.
So he probably forgot he played that set already.
It was all a fever dream.
It was like, oh, yeah, I was there. Yeah, I just made through that second round.
I was like, man, this game is hard. I got to think. I got to think, man. I got to use my 2 brain cells.
Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you win so fast and you're like, what happened?
Yeah, no, 100%.
What's going on? I get 3 nairs. Well, I forgot it happened.
I'm just like, it just happens so quickly with Hurt, too. Like, he just has the setup ready when you fall off Angel platform. The moment you fall into the little trap, boom, 60%. Now you got to play for your life. Coming down in disadvantage. It's actually just nutty how Hurt does it.
Also, yeah, I've seen chat. I've been seeing a few upsets. I'm trying to remember. I saw Yoni P got upset. If there's any upsets chat you want to tell me, that's great. I can see the chat. It's right in front of me.
It's right in front of it, man. We can look at the bracket, take a little peek here.
Yeah, why not?
See, there's some that I've definitely probably didn't expect to see so early.
Also, yeah, I see ShinyMark Peppa. That's interesting because I've been told that Peppa is very defensive. That could be a hot 24-minute best of 3.
Oh, dude, Peppa. I actually had the privilege to have him at my local back on Tuesday.
That's really cool.
He is probably the most patient player. You know, on like you ever play. If he understands your game plan, he'll just multiply it by 10 and make it hell for you. But he does everything surgical. The precision that Peppa does.
I see.
Shout out Peppa. I know there's Chila in the chat. You guys are rooting for your boy. We're going to see what we got on stream next. I know we're kind of like spitballing a bunch of sets here and there.
Yeah, it feels random.
It feels Oh, we're getting that actually. Okay, sick. So speaking of Peppa, we actually just going to get him on stream. Matter of fact. We're gonna get Mario Pikachu.
I'm very curious of this. I don't know if Peppa's number 1 in Chile, but I know he's up there, and I'm very curious on how he's going to do this tournament. It's always nice to see. I love seeing international players come out.
Yes, no, 100%, and it allows me to learn more about like how their region is, and also just more like, you know, the world is a lot bigger than your own local region.
Exactly, yeah. It's easy to forget that. You like play in your local every week. All of a sudden, there's a major in your hometown. Activate 500 international players.
Exactly.
Everyone out of state. It can be weird at first.
It's a lot of different continents, countries just popping out. And, you know, sometimes you get to make some new friends. I think that's also the cool thing. Sometimes when you go to a major, big tournament, sometimes you get to know somebody, maybe somebody who plays your character, somebody that you just kind of saw passing, playing in bracket, and you're just like, oh, this guy's pretty good. Maybe I want to chat it up with him. So it's always the social aspect that can come around, and, you know, that's kind of what Smash is, man. We want to win the game, but...
Exactly. It's fun, too. Can be.
It can be fun, but just know we've had our moments.
Everyone's had their moments.
We gotta keep the tape.
Club players are the biggest ones that have their moments.
Hey man, we'd be down to stock 100%. Doesn't matter. There's a chance.
It's just I have to.
I have to do it.
I have to do it.
And I know we got.
Wait, did Major 2-0 Taike?
Major beat Taike?
On God? I said.
On God.
I was saying that off stream. I was like, Loki just needs to be on stream.
What? That on paper, that just sounds like hell on earth.
That is
What?
really bad, but Major does not care.
No, not
He
at
actually
all.
does have a secondary now. He has a Meta Knight, but
True.
he will play Ganon if he wants to. And I guess if you're like if you're playing against like the big guys, I want to show my character. I want to show I can beat these people. And Major showed it with Taike.
That's
an
true.
insane upset.
That's a big upset. I like to hear that. Good stuff
Wait,
there.
I
from
heard you
Major.
say 8 minutes. That's insane to actually think about. You beat a Sonic player in 8 minutes. What?
I approach you. I play the game now.
approaching Ganon? I was told, like, I thought he was going to time him out. That's what I was
No,
told.
he was down for
I
the
heard he
count.
was the timeout game plan. The timeout Ganon game plan versus Sonic.
That's real.
Well, what does Sonic do about Ganon platform camping?
True.
Nah.
You just gonna have to take it, I guess.
Ganon's heavy. You gotta hit him.
You gotta hit him. It's like, yeah, gotta go fast. Nah, I just want to hit you fast. Take this nair. Boom. 30%. Easy money. All right, we got.
Sometimes shoots on DQ'd. Sometimes jet lag, or you're just not in the mood.
I think
yeah.
sometimes, like, in the moment, you want to play in a pre-local, but getting here, and sometimes, you know, some people get the short end of the stick. Sometimes your flight gets delayed. Sometimes you show up and you feel groggy, feel a little different.
Right.
Never force yourself to play when you
agree.
don't feel good.
Especially when this is the pre-local.
It's the
Where
pre-local,
where it's
man.
like it obviously means something, and it's like
Yeah.
you know everyone's locking in, but if you know you're not feeling it, you got Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Exactly.
And Shuton's a top 8 contender.
Exactly. So for him, he's like, if I can't make it on time or if I'm not just not feeling it, don't worry. You'll see
Yeah.
me all day on stream when it comes Genesis time. So,
Ooh, D-tier Acola. I wonder if that's
oh
gonna
my
be
God,
on.
that's icy, bro. Shout
I
out
see.
D-tier.
I'm waiting. What's going on?
I know. We waiting for a set to get
D-tier
called,
Acola,
man.
I'm trying to see a -8 matchup.
-8.
That's hard. That's a hard matchup.
I'll never forget the early days when we saw Big D take some sets over
Watching
Steve,
that
man.
freaked me out. As someone that saw the Big D game plan,
Big D game
what
plan.
he was trying to do for Steve,
Yes.
and then Acola realized I could just wall.
I can
could
just
just
not
wall
let
that-
you come back.
What if I just wall edge guard?
Exactly. What are you gonna do? Oh, you're dead.
It's rough.
It's a rough time. Yeah, sometimes, you know, another thing that people have talked about NorCal, I'm sure you've heard this many times in the
Yeah.
past. Also, look at how crowded this venue is.
Yeah,
man.
it's crazy.
Fitting over 300 to 400 people are just in this venue alone playing more
And
than just
IT,
Ultimate.
they have, and there's more room they could get, like more
Yeah.
room, like people could use too. Like
This place is going to be
like
bumping
I'm
all
looking right
weekend.
behind us. I'm like, wow, that's a lot of legroom. I don't gotta be there. I can just be over there, have a good time.
And we got board games. We also got a bar. We also got a parlor. There's a lot of space, a lot of places to go at the Guildhouse, which is why one of our premier locations in all of the Northern California region. And we were very happy and thankful to have
Wait,
been
they
hosting
reported it
pre-local
wrong.
here.
Sorry, I heard you. They reported
They
it wrong.
reported it wrong? What did they report wrong? Not the major set.
No,
No.
that's a major.
Hey, somebody find that man.
I'm angry.
Time him out. Time him out.
I'm angry. I was trying to see a bot of that, and I was trying to see Major perfectly whip punish spin dash 20 times.
I was so down to be like, you know what? Major got it, but
I always believe that
How could
Major
y'all?
can beat anyone.
how could you guys do this to me, man? Got my hopes up for no reason.
Nah, heavies in best of 3 go up like 30 spots.
This is true, actually. They could just win a game for existing. Their presence already takes a stop.
Donkey Kong dash attack goes up 50 spots
Oh my
on
goodness.
Donkey Kong's dash attack puts him at top 10 in best of 3.
100%.
It's a powerful
actually.
move.
Yeah, we got tier lists, and then we got best of 3 tier lists.
Best of 3 tier lists are different.
They're a little different,
The
man.
Elite Smash tier list, that's a different story.
If you're wondering why your favorite mid-level player is always making upsets early in best of 3s,
Yeah.
just look at the character. What are they playing? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're kind of like chilling for a bit here. I'm sure
Yeah,
we're
we're waiting for Peppa ShinyMark if I had to guess. I don't know what's going on.
yeah, they're probably trying to figure their way into the stage. Maybe somebody taking a water
I'm trying
break.
to look. I'm looking down at I'm trying to look at those screens down there. I'm like, maybe I can say something.
Mhm.
But I don't know what's going on.
It's a little scary to figure out what's going on. I don't know where anybody is at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just see a bunch of
I'm seeing
setups.
people watch sets. Like I see a
Yeah.
Kazuya set. I don't know what's going on there. I see people watching that. Oh, I see E. I don't know who he's up against. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, chat. My bad.
Sorry, guys. Hey, don't worry. You know, the fun is the waiting. Obviously, you get the anticipation. We get to find out what we're going to be getting. I think production's also trying to figure out what we're doing.
Yeah, it might just have to be a new set angle and then put that trending.
I think ShinyMark may have just fell off the face of the earth for just 5 minutes. I don't know what to tell you guys. Peppa's waiting, man. He's like, where's my opponent? I want to fight the Pikachu guy. Doing our very best to figure out where our players are. It's kind of hard, man. Look at all these heads. They're scattered.
So many.
They're all in the crowd. Some more obvious to find than others. Like, I already see Amok right there. So
Where am I trying to see him?
he's already
Oh,
just
I
walking.
think I see him.
Yeah, there he is. Walking sturdy with his bag and his muscles out, bro. He's always got the broad shoulders.
Oh, I
though.
see ShinyMark up there. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
I was like ShinyMark's waiting, and it's gonna be a 24-minute game. We're gonna miss 4 sets because of this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for waiting
Yeah,
with us,
thank
man. We're going to be getting Peppa and ShinyMark. Of course, ShinyMark, one of the top 16 seeds at Genesis, also recently winning Smash Factor like back in the summer of last year.
It's so comical. It feels like every time I see ShinyMark, I still think he's underseeded.
I still think so, too.
Time, I'm like,
it might be the coin box effect,
like
you know?
Yeah, like I know it makes sense he's here, but I always feel like he should be a little, like, 2 spots higher. And then when I see 2 spots higher, I'm like, oh, 2 more spots?
Yeah.
It keeps going up and up.
He'll always make a way to, like, make an upset. And sometimes you got to think to yourself, is this really an upset?
The Chile crowd is ready.
Oh, Chile in the building.
Oh,
Where are we
so
doing? Shout out Chile. Hey, shout out for your boy Peppas. Let me get some.
Mark 2 like Future King to get here. Okay.
Oh, wow, really?
I wonder where Future King went. That guy is Aegis and Cineworko, man. Most random lineup I've ever heard.
I'm sure he stuck with his guts with those characters, especially against Mark. But yeah, if you're from Chile and you're in the chat, hey, I need to see a bunch of Peppas in the chat. I need to see Peppas.
Peppa Pig Bumble.
You know what's funny? Snorlax yesterday gifted Peppa a Peppa Pig plush. I'm not even kidding. You go ask him after this, he'll just be like, "Oh yeah, somebody just gave this to me," and I just hold on to it now.
Wait, also, I saw Sen with the prom. I hope you're doing well. I saw that.
Oh, let's go.
I gotta shout that out.
I see Spencer Sen in the chat. What's up, Sen? How you doing? A lot of y'all, I know y'all are excited for these qualifier sets because this is a banger one.
Freaky.
Winners, quarters, and pools. My goodness.
So high cube. I saw someone else say, "Basemate.com, that is me." It's my first time here.
That's awesome.
I'm not used to offline comms.
Hey, offline comms are the best, man. I used
different.
to be in that chair like a few years back. I did my first pre-local in G9. You know, it feels unreal, but then you realize, oh, you know, we're just talking about the video game. We're here to have a good time, man. Chat out here, just being a little bit of our distraction away from reality. Shout out chat. I see y'all. Much love to you guys. But we're going to see how this one plays out. ShinyMark, Peppa. This is going to be a battle of patience.
It is going to be, and I'm not used to time of Mark. I think the closest thing there is a Mario player named Shadow, I don't know how to say it, in Japan. That's the closest similarity where he will just wait on the ledge and he'll fireball for 7 minutes. And I'm wondering if Peppa has a similar style.
All right, we're going to
I've
get
never watched him play, so I'm curious.
Hollow Bastion to kick things off here. We got ShinyMark and Peppa kicking things off. And let's see how this goes, right? You can see kind of Peppa already initiating the fireballs, keeping his distance.
Yeah, with what I know from what people say about Peppa, a 10% lead is nice.
It is nice. There you go.
Oh, wow, that upper is beating it out. Oh, my God, that downer hit, that could have been a stock.
As you can see, like, especially if he misses his window to, like, find a punish, he just resets back neutral, man. There's no need to, like, rush things. We just playing our pace.
Ooh, the up smash on his... Okay.
Oh.
Upper just goes to the
Whoa.
forward. All right, so this is what we're seeing. I know that's no. I think there's a lot of Marios that do this, but they'll, like, just go for the forwarder because it covers options.
Yeah.
And the risk reward's so nice, but that risk reward was so nice for ShinyMark.
Beautiful stuff there. ShinyMark reading that edge guard. Watch out.
Oh, no, messed up the punish. Oh, if that was down tilt, that could have been a stock down tilt upper there, but the jab still works well.
Sending it back right now. I can see Peppa kind of pressing a little more, some force on the buttons here. A lot of smash attacks coming out early, too. He's really trying to catch out these recovery reads. Oh, but here comes the infamous Nair loops.
Yep.
Here they come.
And I can see Peppa's trying to SDI, but ShinyMark will cover all SDI routes.
Nice down air. Oh, good spot dodge. You gotta be very mindful of that corner.
I think I've seen ShinyMark has, like, there's been 2 times that he's, like, just missed up, like, that's, like, the Peppa's spot dodge. ShinyMark's not been able to punish it well. So I wonder if he's going to condition that for a later part.
Yeah.
The spot dodge punishes are very scary and frustrating to deal with.
Oh, sure. Here we go. Quick attack right through the shield. Not going to find the dash grab. Whoa. Very anticipating forward air. Peppa really trying to find this
Oh,
stock.
the side B made him jump a little with the fireball. That was funny. Yep.
Okay,
I don't gotta do
nice.
anything.
Yeah, this is kind of what it is, right? You take a lead early, you're more than happy to just play it out as it is.
I feel like when I watch ShinyMark play, his job isn't to get a kill. His job is to do like 80% and just make this lead go even. Like just make this lead really annoying.
Yeah, the timer is your best friend if you're ShinyMark, because he's like, if I have a lead, I'll do whatever I want. But that
from much down there.
Rising Dare just catching maybe the Pikachu tail probably.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
And also, I saw that it looks like Sporter got a lot of options on Mario's because that bear just beat out Mario's down there outright. It has to be nice if you're a character with like Pikachu has Ditch Wind, but they're not that crazy.
No, not at all. But it's a character that, you know, from time and time again, we've been talking about, is it top tier? Is it high tier? Who knows? Watch ShinyMark play this character. Now give your opinion on it now.
Oh, he had the read there. He like knew he was gonna be up B high. That's good confidence for ShinyMark even if you mess up. Because you're like, okay, I'm reading him. The longer the set goes, the better I'm gonna be.
Yeah. Okay, dash attack gets Peppa off the stage here. Let's see the read.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, I see who's trying to read.
Wait, S tech? Oh, you couldn't even tech that.
And that just straight up goes right down, and ShinyMark is just going to take the 2-stock win.
That was just very comfortable. You know, he was like that 4-minute 2-stock 100.
Yeah.
There was some neutral one, but the momentum was shown for ShinyMark, and he hit harder.
Yeah, there you go. Once again, you see ShinyMark on the left here, and Peppa locking in here for this game number 2. Obviously, the patience kind of went away a little bit. As you can see, he's starting to run in a lot more, and ShinyMark willing to punish that pretty well. So let's see if we might go back to the OG game plan on Small Battlefield.
Oh, okay. Small is, I always wondered like what people kind of against Pikachu, just because of that, like, you know, you can recover around the stage.
Yes.
And with I feel like with Small, like I think like you can honestly like you can recover like anywhere because you just ban PS2. But I feel like you don't care about that if you do Small. You're just, I'm going to let it happen, and I'm going to dash attack 2-frame you.
There you go. Nice spot dodge here from Peppa, but no punish. Here comes conversions. No. And the snapback issue probably.
That's a big drop, just because, like I said, everyone that I've heard you talk about Peppa, you say he's very defensive and he keeps leads. But if you don't have the lead in the first place, your strength as a player is gone.
And that is what ShinyMark is pretty much stripping away from Peppa right now. Is taking this early lead, and now you got to play ShinyMark's game. All right, get the bears.
Snares through it.
Nice. Okay, we've seen more capes come out here, trying to catch these T-Jolts. And
wow, you cannot punish that forward air.
Goes up there and grabs the extra back air for some damage. Waits for the air dodge. Not going to get the punish yet, but going to keep him off the ledge. Whoa! Okay, well, we got a little fancy with it. I'll tell you that. All right, here we go. If he can do it
that's
here.
that with a little high recovery. ShinyMark is going to start punishing that harder each time that happens, I feel like.
Nice good parry there from ShinyMark. Gets the back air. And no! Okay, I thought something else was going to go off.
This is a weird, I was like, does he try and DI check or but he just goes for pummels.
Nice, gets it downer through the platform. Peppa wasting a jump here.
Oh, that sucks. That was such a weird spot too for Mario.
Yeah. Okay, there you go.
That's the hot 7%. I got my 7%. You can't do anything about it.
Oh my goodness. All right, keeping it once again. Just pressure. That's it.
Yep. Don't do it yet. Don't try and make him live.
Come on, man. Yep. He was thinking about some very devious things early. How's it going? Yeah, these are some really good sets we're watching, man. ShinyMark, of course, not skipping a beat.
Well played, though, by Peppa. I could tell that, like, there were habits that he had. Like, I kept seeing every time he was on the ledge, he jumped from ledge down air. What if he just took his time? Delayed on the ledge a little bit longer. I think that would be the biggest thing I think he could work on.
Yeah.
That set. Just delaying his options a little bit more in disadvantage would do wonders for him.
Because
he's doing well in neutral. It's just he would get hit in these horrible spots in disadvantage.
Right.
And if he just fixes that, that set could be much more even than you would expect.
Yes, 100%. And, you know, the best thing about these pre-locals is that players like Peppa, they're going to take that set, think about what they could have done better, adapt that into the friendlies or in the losers bracket.
Yeah, you got three more days of playing this game at Genesis.
A lot of people always talk about the Super Major power-up is real, and trust me, I've seen a lot of players that I know, even regularly going to my locals, all of a sudden get a little bit of a burst of some level of play just because they're learning so much. You learn from the people around you, and you gather so much info and data. All of a sudden, you become a good player.
Exactly.
And now you get to establish that at your region.
Exactly. But this, like I said, this just makes me curious about the next set. I wonder what's going to be going on. I wonder if they're just instantly just like going in, or if it's going to be like a little bit of a wait like last time.
Yeah, right now ShinyMark still kind of
temp. Oh,
Ooh.
I hope they. I saw in the chat that's happening, and I want to watch that.
Nans, don't lie to me.
Don't lie.
Don't lie to me.
I've been lied to already once.
Yeah, we see some good sets and winners. They got the Acola D tier off stream. Louis Money Kananabe is a set. We got, what else we got here? This is from Pool 1. Pool 2 qualifiers, we got Taike Mr. E.
Ooh, that's a good set.
Ken Wadara.
That's a 60-person crowd set.
Wadara just took a set over Apple Reviewer.
Oh, that is a good win.
That's a good win for him.
Me Brawlers at Genesis are coming out in full force. I believe there are, I forgot if there's 5. There's 5 mains of Me Brawler in top 120 HC.
Real.
It's either 5 or 6, I forgot, but the Me Brawlers are out.
Our boy Aerolifted out here saying, Base Major Mars, do a fit check?
Nah, I only wear Calvin Klein. I've worn Calvin Klein at tournaments, I think, for 4 years.
Man, I just got lazy. I just threw on a hoodie that I had in my car because I had work today. I had to work 8 hours and then drive over here from San Francisco. So obviously, if you guys want to see the lazy working man's fit, I mean.
Nah, it's literally just a blue shirt. I'm too lazy to stand. Ooh. I like how that looks, though. It looks nice.
Nice, yeah. So yeah, I had to throw on something because I mean, to be fair, like I'm trying to be chill, you know.
You're trying to be a chill guy.
I'm trying to be a chill,
just
a cool guy, man. I'm just here to have a good time.
Chill guy, you know, live at the party. Yeah, just a chill guy.
And frame 1, bald. Hey, if you guys didn't know, man, I recently actually chopped off all my hair like a week ago, so.
Okay, there are people already up there. I don't know who they are, but there are people up there.
Oh, let's see what we got over there. Yeah, I see a couple folks. What we got here? Oh, we got Marvelous Marco.
And Yogi Boo.
This is fire.
This is a good set.
Okay, so Toon Link Falcon.
That is a weird one, for sure.
Is it the set of all time, for sure.
The rule is always Toon Link does not get comboed, and Falcon loves his combos. So I can see it being a bit frustrating, but it's pretty simple to frame trap Toon Link.
Right.
And Yogi Boo loves frame trapping, so I don't think he's gonna mind the combo game being a little annoying.
Yeah.
And Japan is like a Toon Link region in a way. They don't have a lot of them, but there's a few of them.
Yeah, Yogi Boo definitely dealing with a lot of solid players playing Toon Link. Like we all know level 1.
Yeah, level 1. There's Sharome. There's a few others I'm forgetting. Those are the 2 that I think of.
And then Marvelous Marco, you know, he's got Andrik, you know.
Ooh,
he's got his fair share of some good Falcon gameplay, so it's just a clash of region knowledge. Let's see how they do and fare with each other here, because I haven't really been seeing a lot of Falcon on streams, you know, so I'm down. I'm a big Falcon lover. I know a lot of people are feeling indifferent about that because they're just like, oh, Falcon's game plan's been the same since Melee. Well,
what if it's just a cool gameplay?
What if it's just gameplay that never gets old? I don't know.
What if it's just a timeless gameplay? What if it's a timeless playstyle?
It's like, oh, he's got a down throw. What does he want? there's all the possibilities.
And everyone's been saying that since Melee.
Exactly. And I love that back in Melee, like, down throw tech chases was, like, hype as hell. It was just like, yeah, I love that. Yeah. All right. They're going to ban stages here, and I think they're going to opt to just play PS2.
I will say, Marvelous Marco does not play like any other Toon Link. He's a little weird. He'll do the scary option that could get him killed.
Yeah.
Without any fear and be completely content. Because those are the scary ones, the ones that are completely content, knowing that if they miss this, they lose.
Yeah, and I think the good set about this too is I think a player like Marco is going to learn a lot about this Falcon playstyle because, you know, as we talked about it before, you know, Japan's got all the Toon Links with all different styles, but Marco, he's down to learn some more. But you never know, man. Falcon can sometimes have his fate sealed pretty soon when he's being edged.
I see with Marco, he always seems comfortable.
Yeah.
He's never like, oh, I'm nervous. I'm playing against this big guy. He doesn't. He's comfortable.
Yeah.
He is ready, and he wants to get a nice win.
All right, here we go. We're going to kick into gear here. Yogi Boo versus Marvelous Marco, another winner's qualifier to make it into the main bracket tonight. So let's see what we got cooking in store for us on PS2.
I mean, so far there's a nice lead, but here's the how nice was the combo game? Oh my god, I was scared.
Nice good get up attack right there. Yeah, this is the scary part too. Falcon, very explosive character. Even when you think you're free, you're not.
Nair one there instead of Nair
And
one
the
C.
taunts. Look at Yogi Boo. He's having a great time with those guys. Going crazy. And okay, some up airs here.
This could be the hold down instead of going to the ledge. Very smart. It's a 2 up. He's at 42 on its own.
You know, this is actually beautiful because, like, as somebody mentioned, like, they're not ready for the Yogi Boo playstyle. This man is just having fun. That's what I see.
This guy is having fun and is glad to be here.
He's just happy to be here, man.
Sometimes you can see someone does not want to be there, and it's the opposite right now. He's happy. He's having fun. He's in NorCal.
He's enjoying himself here at the Guildhouse. But
I agree.
Marco, on the other hand,
And
probably
his edge guard maybe. Oh, I was thinking maybe a down tilt.
Oh, he looked for the up B. Okay, that's new. Some damage here and there. Yeah, I'm just looking for a little bomb fair action.
Wow, that up B is doing a lot more than I expected. Moves are a lot less laggy than you would expect, and the up B is still working.
Okay,
that
good.
down smash is gonna work too.
That's good. Marco finally putting himself on the board, but not unless he took at least 122 on that first stock. So Yogi Boo definitely out here running out the gates hot. Oh. Nice, good combo.
Oh, the whole down recovery could be really bad.
Oh, that could have been so much for Marco. Unfortunately, just didn't get that
Back air.
air to confirm, but he's all over him now. It's a different game.
Scary spot. Oh, great. Low recovery. No
Whoa.
jump. Oh, I think he was trying to hold up B, but grabbed the ledge by accident. When that happened.
Okay, back air.
Gets the back air.
Does seal the deal. I like the mix-up, though. Marco was trying to maybe catch the early up B with the bomb, but unfortunately just wasn't ready to read the tech read. All right, but we're back in neutral once again. You know Yogi Boo. What a grab on the platform, catching that jump. Get the F-tilt.
Oh, boomerang up there. That was not safe on hit in that spot.
Nice, okay. Resetting himself back to neutral right now. Yogi Boo coming in hot with the up B. Not going to connect. Oh, this is big.
Right now, I'm waiting for that gas moment where, like, you're just like, what? And Falcon gets to go at 40. That's what it's feeling like right now. Yogi Boo is like, it looks like he's waiting for one sort of option. And once that option happens, he's going in.
Okay, nice.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
Good little raw back air, too. Oh, he's going to try and catch it. Marco not ready. The scary thing about Falcon up B, too, is that aerial drift is so good. He was looking to end his life.
I actually punishes Falcon up B. That's kind of historic.
That's historic. I'll give it up. That move literally takes Falcon anywhere he wants on the stage.
Again, it's not stale. That does so much damage.
Yeah.
Oh, no jump.
Oh, no jump. He's going to go for it.
Okay.
Yep, he's got an air. He's going to clean it up there. Yogi Boo takes game 1. Yeah, I've been told, too, that this is actually Yogi Boo's last tournament?
Yeah. He's done after this.
Wow.
This is his final thing, traveling to NorCal. It's a good last event to do.
It is. I was talking about it in the car. I was driving Icon from the airport, and we were talking about, you know, if there's any tournament you want to end your career on, it's definitely get one Genesis in, man. You know?
I agree.
Get your big run. Whatever happens, just know you had a good time, and whatever happens beyond the endeavors of Smash Bros, wish them the best.
Also, do Japanese players lie about retiring the way American players do? Not really.
Not necessarily.
They'll go to commentary, or they'll do one event every 8 months for fun.
There you go.
That's really it. No, they won't play the game, no practice, no warm-up, just vibes.
They're just like, I'm here because, well, you know, I can never get Smash Bros out of my system.
Oh, it's retiring in March. It's just his last Super Major?
Last Super Major, perhaps.
Or at least for international.
And that's the last time you're going to be seeing Marco with a smile on his face. That's big damage and a 0 to death already for Yogi Boo right there.
Ooh, a great bomb forward air into another bomb forward air.
And that up air lingers for so long, too. Just when you think your air dodge is safe from it, not necessarily. So Marco's just trying to exploit that as much as he can, trying to catch Yogi Boo in the sky.
I'm just this is just one of those. We're waiting for a hit. They're both dashing around. Let's see who swings first. And Yogi Boo is willing to play with the lead. I know it's like an obvious thing, but sometimes like in my notes I'll be like, okay, this player approaches when he has a lead. I can wait. I can take my time.
Oh, and
But
he gets
he's
caught.
not taking his time and another time.
And that up smash does in fact feel like it just sucks you in, and easy stock for Yogi Boo to get. What aerial drift from the up B, and he manages to reset it to his favor. Hold on. Oh yeah. Right now Marco's kind of running out of options, and Yogi Boo is maybe too many options to think about. How about we do an up air chain? Let's see what we get from here.
I think right now, to Marco, Yogi Boo is everywhere on the screen right now.
Yes.
Like, he's in so many spots, and Marco doesn't know what to really do about it, just because of how fast Falcon is. Oh my god. Now you can see Marco smiling.
Little cheeky.
If that downer hit, that would kill Falcon at 5%, at 0%.
And Yogi Boo not falling for the bag of tricks. He's taking him all the way to the ground.
Every time Yogi Boo's on the ledge, I'm scared. He could get downer at 10%, and Marco will go for it every time in this position.
All right, let's see how Yogi Boo, and he gets a sour spot there. Come on. This is how the set ends. Well, nonetheless, great stuff from Yogi Boo. He's going to take that 2-0.
Smile on his face, having a good time.
He's having a good time, man. I'm glad that he's happy. We're finally in NorCal. I think a lot of people are just excited. It's like the splurge of being like around the Smash scenery, especially for a big tournament like Genesis. So
I feel like Guildhouse, I feel like some people super lock in and some people can't.
they just can't.
Yeah, and I feel like if you can super lock in at Guildhouse, you can low-key lock in anywhere.
You might be the best player in the world.
Might be the best player in the world. I agree.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, good stuff there from Yogi Boo. He's going to advance himself as well into winners top 32.
Ooh, I'm looking down there. Is that Luis playing?
Is Luis playing?
I'm seeing
Kananabe.
not sure.
No.
Not sure. I'm just looking down there. I'm like, I wonder what's going on. I see Icon watching. I see a lot of people watching.
Yeah, we see a lot of good sets down there.
There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of good sets. I agree.
Chat, how are we doing tonight? Are
Yeah,
you
I
guys
agree.
excited for Genesis? I mean, if you guys are excited for Genesis, put a 1 in the chat. You know, let's get some ones.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
get some
excited.
activity going. If you
Also-
guys are excited to watch the whole 3-day event.
Also, Oscar Miya, that's a secret good set.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's Game & Watch and us, and Mia's like known to like be like 15-0 on GAC, maybe 15-1, maybe GAC took one set, but it's I'd still be interested.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I'm very proud to see like a lot of our up and comers in this region too. Oh, is that Gluto
Versus
and
Keon.
Keon? Are we doing the link ditto?
Turn up my mic.
Oh, what happened?
I was like, oh, I was the second time I heard someone say turn up my mic. I was like, maybe.
Maybe? Is he?
I'll just try and put it closer. Sometimes I put it like away because I don't want to breathe in my mic and just like have it be so close. I don't want to do that to chat. I'll put it a little closer.
I think it'd be really funny if Gluto decided to do the link ditto just for the stream, but
I think he
don't
should.
know. J-Mook jump scare, holy.
He's just chilling.
And some people
Oh,
down
how's J-Mook? Oh, well, he's here.
He's here.
That's how Genesis is.
there. Live J-Mook reaction. All right, we're going to do a little RPS for stages. I love that he does. You know, it's funny that we can find many different ways to communicate across many different countries, different languages. There's no barrier between banning stages.
Nope.
we know where we don't want to
We
go.
know run it back, and we know ban.
And we know just
That's all you
get
need.
that
Yeah,
out of
get
here,
it
man.
out.
Get
I'm out.
that out of here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it'd be really cool if we can get, you know, Gluto to play Link, but I don't think that's happening.
We'll see.
But you never know. It is the pre-locals, not
He
like.
traveled to the Reaper Invitational and went solo Link. I believe he'll go solo Link if he wanted to.
I need to see it for myself. Oh, he's doing it! He's doing it! The Link Ditto! Gluto and Keon!
And Keon does have a T-loss 1-2 months ago, so he has lost the Link Ditto. So I don't know if this is like a great matchup for him as like a player. Whereas Gluto, I feel like if he's feeling Link right now, he's probably knowing every Link.
He's feeling it, man. And honestly, this is a spark to see. You know, we don't see many Dittos on streams, but hey, when you get one, it's definitely a character you don't get to see that often, get the limelight. But we know Link can do some damage.
This is a matchup where I feel like they're both chasing each other with a move.
Yes.
They're both trying to hit each other with the same move. Like I saw both of them try and do back air, both of them try and chase each other with nair.
Yes,
Those are
100%.
the two moves I'm gonna be noticing the most.
Wow, just going for the raw dare. Got the spike hitbox too, but good tech from Keon, and he's not gonna fall too much for these strings. It's really just gonna be a battle of wits. What do we got?
Something that I think Keon does that's like really good, the two moves that he's really good with are Boomerang and Dash Attack. He can hit anyone in the world with the Link Dash Attack. It's crazy.
Ooh.
And he really understands how to use Boomerang.
I just love it. This is really funny
This is
interaction.
really funny.
It is. Got
Ooh,
the,
yep.
yeah, got the damage, but Link's a big boy. He's not gonna die to that move too early. It's a raw
Oh,
falling
that's
dare
a
too.
second downer in that spot. That's throwing me off. That's supposed to be like the 7-year-old option. Not the Gluto making it work twice option.
Okay, nice, good recovery there from Gluto. Dodging what could have been so much, but Gluto getting that up tilt off the kill. Nice up.
You go approach here. That forward air, Link's forward air is so just good in general, but I feel like that's how you try and get kills, but because you're always forward facing, it can be really obvious to see that forward air like that. But still gets hit anyways. With enough willpower, you can make any move hit.
Just clips you. All right, we're back. 2 stocks apiece once more. Big damage coming your way.
Goes for a down throw there, okay. Oh, Keon goes for the nair, but it just did not work out like Gluto's.
Oh, nice. Didn't get the whole hit. Good DI on from Gluto.
Ooh, you have to see up B.
There you go. Just get your guaranteed damage, especially in this match. A little weird how the Ditto plays out, but just know we're throwing out these hitboxes, man. And we'll do it too.
Down throw up B, okay.
And we got those too. Fully locked in.
Grab, and the boomerang gets a little more damage.
Right. Scary stuff.
Good.
Good.
But it's not the strong hit, but it still gets you into the corner. It's all Gluto wants to ledge trap you and use his really good reaction time to get a really good punish.
Coming back to stage here, just throwing out a multitude of projectiles. Which one is going to come out next? Is it the bomb? Is it the arrow?
All right, you're chilling. Oh, Keon misses the ledge trap, and now he's in the corner, and Gluto's so good at ledge trapping.
Yeah, I'm also. Oh, got the reverse up pivot up tilt.
Wait,
Whoa!
the bomb saved him, I think. I think his bomb bounced him up a little bit is what it felt like. I'm not sure though.
This is actually really scary. One hit is all it takes. Max Rage Link versus a Link that just wants to kill.
That up there.
They're going to just let it rip or what? Okay. Another hit
Well,
there.
arrow, it's pretty far actually.
So scary right now. Both players just not willing to
Oh
interact.
my
And that
God,
up throw
the
will do it.
standstill walk parry grab.
Good stuff there from Gluto. And Gluto is already looking pretty comfortable on the Link right now. It's almost like this guy has been playing the character since day one, huh?
It does look like that.
Like,
Oh
look
my-
at these interactions.
Oh, I was waiting for the up B, but it goes for nair. Makes sense.
Oh, good parry.
Oh, really? Oh, that
Oh,
was
just enough to kill.
Keon's smiling a little bit. I feel like that DI was a bit.
Yeah.
Gluto wants to be a nice guy.
So
It
much
was-
to
it was
learn,
it,
young
yeah.
Gluto. You have so much to
Oh.
learn. Oh, watch out. That boomerang coming back real fast. Tech
Oh,
chases.
the
Tech
boomerang
chases.
there. Oh, God, it's so hard to parry against a forward throw.
Oh.
Okay.
We're getting a little spicy, I see. A little cheeky.
Oh, that forward
Oh,
throw could have hit. Keon doing like a hold down recovery.
okay. Back air doing a lot for
That
Gluto.
forward air did not hit. I'm shocked.
Comes the bomb. Looking for the yep. Oh, try to two-frame the recovery with bomb. You're dead. No.
Forward tilt, spot dodge up B. I don't need to do anything else.
I'm noticing that too a lot. Like Keon will get up from ledge, kind of just spot dodge and look for a read, and Gluto's just kind of like, I'm just gonna hit you.
I mean, if you know that Keon's not gonna do an instant option, you can just stand there,
just stand there.
wait and react, and Gluto's gonna react every time.
It's a lot of aura coming out of Gluto for sure.
There is. When I play against him, I'm like, I'm scared.
What are you gonna do? What do you want to do? What did I do to deserve this,
I'm
man?
Like, I've played him 3 times. All games gone game 5. Game 1, stock 1, I'm scared.
Dude, yeah.
I'm like, well, how are you going to play against me today? What's going on?
How will you make me hate you, but in a loving way? All right, running it back. Game number 2. The Link Ditto's real, guys. I mean, like, Gluto's been working on this Link. He's been talking about this Link. He's been streaming himself playing Link. Like, this is not just some gag. My man actually is owning the craft of the Hero of Time.
He did beat Susu. Granted, there was a Pro Controller SD twice. Oh, you take it if you're playing Link.
You gotta
Steve.
take it, bro. Link Steve, dude. Like, come on. Like, we need Link to get somewhere, man.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, let's see.
Oh my,
Ooh.
that was insane. He just ran up to him and got the grab. It's very well played. That's
Nair per nair. Nair for nair.
That's what I mean. They're just both chasing each other to hit the same move. Someone does nair, the other one does nair.
Mine's better. No, mine. Come back. All right. Oh, catch him with the fair. Not going to
Go for
be.
arrow here.
Nice. Good recovery,
Ooh, good
too.
trip to wait.
Oh, reversal situation. Not going to find it, though.
Great.
So scary. Oh,
Oh,
that
gets out of there.
would have been
Great
dangerous.
upbeat, good DI.
Good catch. Good up air, too. Just a little slightly off to the left there on that up air. Spot dodging through the hit. They're just going blow for blow, but not a
Really
stock has been
hard.
taken. Oh, very scary situation to be in. Oh! Okay, there he goes. He got that up.
Same situation as the last fucking out Gluto one. Instead of Portal, it was like, it was just like wait, roll.
Okay, caught the bomb off the recovery, and that's going to be now 2 stocks apiece. Once more.
This matchup is so just a 15% neutral game. They're like in a game like Ultimate where everyone's touching death, it's weird
Yeah.
to see. Like I see a hit, I'm like, I wonder what's the stock here. Nah, it's just 20%
How
move
how
on.
will you kill him at this situation?
What's the point flip at guard here? Like,
They're just throwing rings. All right, here we go. Nice fast fall up the down throw, looking for the tech chase,
Ooh,
catches
like
the
that.
grab. No up B, actually surprising. Okay, fair. Ooh, scary situation to be in. Anybody else in the world would have definitely drifted into that forward smash, let's be honest. It's a scary move to find yourself in, just like that.
That's a lot of damage. Like we're at 30% lead means a lot. Getting that 25% support smash is gonna do
Ooh,
something.
he got the soft nair
So
into the
good.
fair. Gluto, actually, you know what? I know your Link's real, but right now you're proving it to me that this is the character for you, man. Sometimes you find your soul character a little too late in the world. Never know.
It is so crazy to see Gluto just player diff people with Link. He is just outplaying in neutral. It's just that simple.
Right.
I think the thing that Keon needs to work on at least to have a better chance of this game is that he's just always doing forward air to ledge trap every single time, it feels like.
Yeah.
And I think he could just be waiting a little bit, like doing that up tilt that got him that kill.
Yeah.
But if you notice, it's always just forward facing forward airing.
And he's going to take so much damage off double fair. Rang, arrow, looking for a snipe. Not going to find it, though. Heyo. Making it work right now, Gluto.
Making this lead count, but Keon's making that lead not count as much as before.
He's
Last
dancing.
stock, Rage Link is scary.
Rage Link is there, especially with the Deity Link. You already know my man is feeling ungodly right now, but Keon bringing it slowly back with these projectiles. Looking to get a little more damage.
Oh my god, he's going all in on that, getting that up B.
Here we go.
Oh my! Oh,
That's a good
that
call
was-
out.
That was brutal.
And the Gluto Link takes the Ditto over Keon. 2-0.
That's crazy.
Did we expect anything less? My man is just
Low-key,
fundamentally
no,
sound.
That just made sense in my
It
head.
just made sense, man. Good stuff to Glutobo. He will be advancing as well to the top 32, and not sure if that's going to be the end of our block,
Not
perhaps.
sure.
Production, going to let us know. I do want to do one more set, whatever that set
Beat
is.
down, yeah, why not?
Can't hurt to do another best of 3, but of course,
Yeah.
some very good sets. And I'm going to go ahead and peep this bracket up and down the board as well. Some of the qualifiers for some of the pools have now begun.
Ooh, that's good. It's good to hear.
So we're definitely... Okay, for
Oh,
sure.
all right.
So that's actually going to do it for the double puff block.
Yep.
Shout out to Base Mage, of course, your first time.
Yeah, my first time doing
Commentating.
this. I do my watch parties alone, but I've never done it like
Hey
this.
man, I tune into the streams. I always listen. So I was like,
Yeah.
you already had a knack for conversation. So I'm very happy that you got this opportunity, and I'm very glad for everyone back home to have a chance at watching a lot of these hype sets. We're gonna get a caster change. We're gonna get some beautiful people on this board, but don't go anywhere. There's so much more of this pre-local to watch, and you guys stick around.
Goodbye.
Welcome in, everyone. We are here at the pre-Genesis local. I'm joined by Sean from somewhere.
Hi. Yeah. I'm so happy to be here again. I came here last year. I had the privilege of getting to commentate the pre-local last year, and now I'm back this year as well. I didn't think I was coming, but then I saw the list of people that were coming, just one by one from Japan, like this random player that everyone outside of Japan has never heard of that's going to mess up the entire bracket is coming. Now this guy is coming. Now this guy is coming. And I had to, like, I felt like I needed to be a part of the action.
It'd be a crime if you missed it at that point.
Yeah. So very looking forward to what's going on in this pre-local. We are currently, like you said before the stream, top 32.
Yes, top 32 we're going to be kicking off.
Yeah.
I believe, who are we going to watch first?
It was Sisqui, and I think he's playing Yamad, which is he's top 2 Rosa in
Top 2
Japan.
Rosa?
Yeah, there's
Wow.
2 Rosalinas in Japan, and both of them are like a bit weird. They're very weird and different in their own ways, in the way that they play, and also the people that they beat and the people that they lose to. It's very, they have their on days and they have their off days.
Yes,
but yeah, man.
Yeah, that's definitely something to enjoy about the game, because every character has their own unique style for each player. So, like you said, their top 2 Roses have very different styles, and you see it in their wins.
Yeah. So Yamad comes from the Kansai region. He's not from Tokyo. He's from the Osaka-ish region, where some of the youngins like Acola and like Miya, Dormigi, all these prodigy kids.
Yeah, a lot of high-level reps there.
So he's like fighting them every week. He's in the absolute dungeon,
Oh, man.
fighting a character like Rosalina, which, I mean, you can have your own opinions about the character, but compared to some of like the tier list demons that you have to fight against in bracket every week, this guy sometimes just cannot catch a break,
Yeah, it's exactly, especially with Rosaluma, such a volatile character. The second you don't have Luma, you drop a tier or 2 at the least.
Yes. Sorry, someone in chat said, is the accent real? I'm going to go home, man. Are we doing this every time?
Oh, no. Can you do an American accent? Can you put it on for them to bait them out?
Sean from school here.
Oh, my goodness.
We're going to commentate Yamad versus Sisqui. I can't wait. Boy, I can't wait. Shut up.
We can't even be mad about that. That was pretty accurate, too. A lot of the player base out here.
Nah. But, this, I mean, it's Japan versus Europe in the US, a very global matchup to say the least. This will, I mean, how many times is a matchup like this going to happen?
Yeah, I saw on Twitter a few people already debating, hey, this is such a stacked bracket. We should have, these matches count for something, because it does suck seeing all these players from around the world come together.
Yeah.
And we might not even see these, fire upsets in the main bracket.
Yeah.
So it's very, insane to see these players, and then they're going to be giving it their all. You never know when you're going to get this experience again.
For sure. And I think whenever this happens with Japan, I think whenever someone from international waters, sorry, I say international waters doesn't mean outside of Japan. Whenever they come to travel to Japan, Meister being a good example, people recently have been talking about something called the Japan buff, which I think definitely exists. People leveling up, going through the dungeons of all these stacked Japanese locals, and coming out of the whole experience twice a better player. But I do think it goes the other way as well. Some people really capitalize off of getting to fight these random. I remember I was at yesterday's pre-local as well. Raru was there. Raru's not here today, but Raru was there yesterday. This guy, first off, he lost to Nestboy 12, which is crazy. Secondly, not only that, I think the game before Nestboy 12, he was fighting for his life against a Miso fighter player. So what is this region?
Yeah, a lot of Mii's out here, and already getting straight into it. Both players not hesitating and just pressing W right into each other.
I'm very much looking forward to this set. Matchup-wise, definitely one of Rosalina's more doable ones, but I don't know how much... Actually, no, I do know how much matchup experience Sisqui gets, because there is a Rosalina player, in the EU called Solo, who I think is actually... I can't remember if he's at Genesis or not, but yeah, definitely has the matchup experience. Yamad, on the other hand, I mean, there's Samuses everywhere, so you'd like to think.
And for the most part, a lot of the straightforwardness of Samus is you have these options that are like good old reliable. There's not much point in mixing it up. So it becomes a game of persistence at this point.
Very good start for Sisqui at the moment. Yamad at the ledge. Ooh, perfect air dodge. Gets a couple of nets off. Taking his time in neutral. Yamad just looking for that one opening. Luma's beating Sisqi's out right now.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is insane. It's just non-stop, keeping it going. We got 86% for the first stock already taken away.
I see a lot of people in chat say never heard of Yamad, which is fair enough. Quite kind of like a regional, I wouldn't necessarily say hidden boss because he's been around for a while and does like consistently really good in Japanese events. But first time abroad, like, yeah.
Yeah, of course, and
that's all there is to say about it.
Yeah, and that's what's so special about this Genesis. You got a lot of talent that normally doesn't make the travel. Oh, okay. That was disrespectful saying like, no, I'm not going to give you your time. You're not going to be able to slowly make your way up.
Lock in, like, I swear to God. Yamad, you're better than this. Come on, come on.
Oh,
the inner Japan supporter within me is kind of, you know, starting to pipe up a little bit, but listen, unbiased commentator, Sisqui so far doing a phenomenal job. On the verge of 3-stocking Yamad if he doesn't switch things up at the moment. He does not know what the hell he is doing. Sisqui taking the backseat, taking it easy. Yamad can't quite find the forward air, looking for something at the ledge.
Yeah, Sisqui just able to chill it and has two stocks of lead to work with. I mean, this Luma pressure is right there, yeah. Speaking of which, Luma just gonna rip it.
Finally takes the stock, but Yamad has to do a ton of work if he wants any say in this game. Misses the grab after the low waveland tech. I don't know what that tech is actually called.
A lunar landing.
Lunar landing.
Lunar landing, it hasn't changed. I only remember that because Smash 4.
Smash 4, yeah.
Way back when. Oh, these conversions not catching that air dodge though.
Yamad slowly starting to rack up that percent. That Luma placing it in front of Rosalina, definitely kind of like the, you know, pen and paper matchup, like how you're supposed to play the matchup. Oh my, okay. We get those confirms, Sisqui going up a game, looking fairly comfortable, but let's see how Yamad responds.
Yeah, of course, and I mean, what a dominant game for something that should be a dominant matchup the other way. But Sisqui just kind of popping off right off the bat, saying no to a lot. And I mean, that DI, I'm not sure if that was just Samus, like, being Samus, or...
I think he could have survived that. I think he tried to tech out. Just
looking for the tech.
Yeah. Didn't expect anything to be true off of that, but Samus F-Tilt, just one of those deceivingly strong moves.
Yeah, and that's another
sometimes
part.
Just randomly goes.
Yeah, a lot of the F-tilts in this game do that. They're just ridiculously strong. I mean, right here, very less aggressive start from both players here, kind of going to the corners, looking to control center stage.
This is it, yeah. This is how you should be playing the matchup. Just let Rosalina be the bodyguard, do the work for you.
Yeah, Rosa's the brute force here. Luma's supposed to just kind of finish the stocks off. Attack on that extra damage from a safe distance. Speaking of from a safe distance, is saying no, I'm going to close that distance and racks up 112%.
Practically unanswered until that forward air. Can't find too much off of it, so Yamad gets away with not taking too much damage. Oh my, just managed to avoid that very big charge up there.
Oh, goodbye Luma.
Yamad still not out the woods yet. This is where Sisqui is at his prime, and this is where Samus is at his prime.
This is going to be rough to recover. Yup. Running off and getting that forward air.
Yeah, after such a good lead from Yamad as well. Hurts quite a lot to see. Sisqui stealing the lead. Gets an up air, recognizes that nothing is true off of it, goes for the up tilt. Look at this damage racking up, 53 already off of 3 hits.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, surprised Sisqui didn't commit to a forward air off of that. Tried to go for something a little more frame tight, didn't work out, and an up out shield is going to get punished. Yamad not looking too bad.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we see that strong of a punish on that up B, so Sisqui definitely going to have to be a little bit more careful about throwing those out. I mean, 81%. Not a terrible spot to be in. No Luma, so as long as the pressure is kept up off stage. Oh, looking for that roll. Not going to find anything, though.
Taking his time at the ledge, letting Luma do the work of taking the hits. Projectiles, at the very least.
Really unfortunate. Catching the jump. That'll take it.
Sisqui now a whole stock ahead, looking very good.
Wow, Luma just said no real quick and is eating a lot of damage. That's at least 30% there. I think one more hit might take it.
I mean, there's only so much that you can do with Luma,
Yeah,
by
but
being your bodyguard at the end of the day when Sisqi's just like constantly throwing out pressure, you know?
What's interesting about this pressure is Sisqui, I don't think is directly targeting Luma. It just happens that Luma's getting displaced in the worst spot possible in every interaction, and it's working out because Sisqui is looking at Rosa for most of those hits. Respecting the Luma at the ledge.
Tries to go for all or nothing. I respect it. You need things like that to shift the momentum because Sisqui is looking as confident as ever. That's not going to kill, but puts Yamad in a very bad spot. This could be it, going for the high recovery. Sisqui covering. I'm surprised that didn't sweet spot.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, covered absolutely everything. Absolutely dominant performance from Sisqui. I'm very impressed. Yamad unfortunately taking the trip to losers, but a cool set to start us off.
Yeah, and I mean, Sisqui just proving that, hey, I know the matchup pretty well. There's a lot of niches that maybe not every player has shown to you, and just kind of picked apart that whole set.
Yeah, kind of textbook stuff coming out from Sisqui there. And hopefully that isn't the end of Yamad. I'd still like to see him.
Oh, yeah.
A
lot of potential for losers. Losers is also a mess right now with a lot of upsets going through.
Yeah, that you mentioned earlier, people like Yonepi and then
Raplo, yeah.
Well.
They are knocking each other out, not even top 64. It's insane work. Or maybe 4 top 64, but it's just insane work going on today. A lot of just upsets. I believe yesterday there was a ton more too as well.
Yeah, Yonepi losing to a Mark, which made me laugh seeing that. Pichu is actually quite a good matchup for Jigglypuff. It's one of those weird ones where like Pichu will kind of just die to like anything that Puff throws out, especially with the fact that you can draw rest really easily because the ears are so big. And then there were a couple other matchups, a couple other upsets. Nessboy 12.
Nessboy 12, that he's a NorCal rep, so you always love to see it. Also, Ness is just a character that you don't get to hear about every single day anymore.
Yeah. We actually have a lot of Ness players in Japan, but they all play very textbook standard.
Okay.
Nobody plays like Nessboy 12.
Nessboy advanced the like meta with the Psy Magnet stuff, just said, oh, I can do something with this and just revolutionize Ness as a character.
He's very cool to watch.
Yeah, very consistent with it too. And that's the most impressive part about his play.
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing how he ends up doing this weekend. Someone told me, one of the Japanese players told me that he had to play it. I can't remember who. Oh no, it's not even a Japanese player. I'm thinking of Lugi.
Oh.
Lugi, he has to fight Lugi, which is quite funny.
And this is for main bracket this weekend?
Yeah, main bracket this weekend.
So I hope this is a precursor to the chaos that'll ensue in the main bracket because we're having just a pre-local madness everywhere. People are just getting upset after upset. And it's just kind of showing like seeding can go anywhere at this point.
Yeah, it really can. A lot of, I mean, kind of very difficult to seed players that are out there, especially some first timers coming out from abroad.
Yeah.
Good example being a Donkey Kong player from Japan that's I think just about the top 32 seed.
Okay.
He's called Mairudona HO, but I would prefer it, and I think he would probably prefer it if people just call him Mild.
Mild, okay.
Because that's the one bit in his name that's just in English, I guess.
As close to English as
Yeah,
it can
it's
get.
close to
Okay. So Mild. Okay. And then, I mean, look at this venue. Very packed. I don't think I've seen a pre-local for a major this packed in quite some time.
Yeah, a lot of different games happening as well. I see Street Fighter in the corner. I see a bit of Melee as well. Very busy venue. So many different, events that everyone gets to enter, which I think is the one reason as to why, like majors in the US just get so big compared to majors in Japan, the ones that we're used to. Like, I'm so impressed time and time by the fact that major staff events in the UK,
Close
US.
enough.
Close enough.
Close
Well,
enough.
pretty much everywhere outside of Asia kind of managed to run these events so seamlessly. Like all these different events, all these different brackets going on, they managed to kind of let everything run smoothly, relatively smoothly.
Yeah.
whilst having these like stands at the side, so many different things to organize, and they pull it off magnificently every time.
Yeah, they're always just pushing to make this an event for anyone to come out, not even just competitors, and that's what I appreciate about these locals, Genesis especially.
Yeah.
They're consistently like pushing what they can and saying, hey, what community can we get out here? What community can help celebrate this weekend? And it's just always interesting. I mean, last year I believe we had Tetris, and like the Tetris guy, the Tetris kid that like broke the record or broke the game. That was how you could win the game in quotes.
Yeah.
He even showed up, like 13, 14-year-old kid.
That's so cool. There's so many different
it.
elements in history.
Yeah, and it's just like that was history, and he just casually showed up. I had the pleasure of checking him in, and here we have Hurt and.
This is Tsubasura. He's a Donkey Kong player that I wouldn't be surprised if you don't know who he is.
Okay.
He. Sorry, Sydney's taking a photo of me. Tsubasura is probably like a top 5 DK in Japan.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, there's a 90% chance that Hurt obliterates him.
Hey, this is a very.
But
It's DK.
you can never count out DK.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
DK.
Tsubasura is phenomenal, but I feel like Hurt as of late has just been one of those people that just like doesn't lose.
Oh, the
period.
dreaded tangled wires.
Yeah. Oh,
The dread every time.
this
That was
I
impressive.
forgot these emotions, man. Oh,
He untangled that quick. Did you
damn, Hurt! Quick with the
Okay.
fingers. I'm not surprised, bro. He plays Snake.
Hurt already won the set, as far as I'm concerned.
He's good with this. He's used to this. But yeah, Hurt. This guy just doesn't lose to people seated below him anymore. Which I hope I don't jinx anything for him. But
I mean, he's just a
that
super
tank top as
consistent
well?
player.
Hurt's been
Damn.
gymming lately.
He's got to flex
He's been
on
gymming
everyone.
hard. Yeah, he's been quite into him and Raru.
Okay.
Have been hitting the gym in the hotel that we're all staying at.
Oh, nice.
And he was there like very early in the morning, just grinding, perfecting his body. And now he is here to perfect his Smash Bros.
Hey, strong body, strong mind. Simple as that. And
Exactly.
Hurt is showing that with his consistency, like in the past year, has only gotten better.
Someone brought out a really good point. Yeah, Tsubasura ended Yoshidora's elite. So the longest Elite Smash win streak in the world is Yoshidora with about 600 and something. I don't know if chat remembers what the specific number is. If you do, you're weird. But it was Tsubasura that managed to break that streak.
I
And
saw
that
this on
is-
Twitter.
For some reason,
Yes.
that's what most people would remember him for doing.
Hey, I mean, that's one way to get your name out there for sure, for
Yeah.
everyone to see.
Tsubasura, a very violent Donkey Kong. But I mean, how aggressive can a Donkey Kong player get? You know, but this guy is like, he is very much out for blood. Constantly going for down airs.
Why
above
not?
the platform? Because why not? Precisely so.
I'm loving this just poke work he's doing, just kind of like threading the needle every way possible, and not far off on percent. I spoke slightly too soon, throwing it out. And these nade placements are starting to be very crucial. Not able to find a way in.
Oh, chat corrected me. Yeah, it is Acola. Acola has the longest win streak. But
Acola,
Yoshidora used to have the longest.
Okay. So previous record upsetter.
Yes, precisely.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
That's-
Yeah, that's the matchup in a nutshell. Sometimes when you're getting a little too frustrated by some of these grenades coming at you, Hurt trying to set up his carefully complex, crafted game plan. Sometimes Tsubasura can just throw out a punch at you and kind of just wreck your whole shit.
Yeah, nade is not going to save you in that situation. Looking for the spike, almost got it. Kind of held back ever so slightly. 73%, this is... Okay.
Nice, really good skill from Hurt.
Yeah.
Taking his time with the recovery.
DK very good at just kind of pressuring the ledge with his aerials.
I like the idea with the B reverse. Hurt almost managed to convert off of that grenade, but still follows it up with a jab that Tsubasura was caught off a little bit by. Just looking for the giant punch. That makes sense. That's your win condition right there.
Oh.
I like that. I like that idea. Also, what's insane is that almost would have hit above and under the platform, regardless of where Hurt was.
If her press W, he was gone.
Yeah, very precise. Very precise by Tsubasura.
I'm just loving how the nades are just kind of existing and not an issue.
Yeah, Hurt. That's a lot of music in my ears.
Let's see here. And I mean, we got 114%. DK punch not gonna rocket through there.
Game looking relatively even, and the pace of the game has slowed down tremendously. Hurt still looking for this kill. I don't know if that would have confirmed into an up tilt, and I guess Hurt didn't either. Finally gets the kill though.
Yeah, I mean, 120%. Not the best spot to be in against DK. I'm pretty sure any grab will kill here as long as it's under the platforms.
Up air on reaction to the jump get up. So still looking for the kill though. Gets hit by a C4 and then another grenade.
Let's see here.
Really doesn't want to get there. Oh, that sucks as well. The down B getting cancelled by the grenade. This is where the matchup, I suppose, becomes a little frustrating. But at the same time, you don't really need any kind of like kill confirm to be able to finish things off here. You can just find any kind of, maybe like a straight back air or something, as long as it's first.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. And Battlefield, this is where it gets rough. You lose a lead and it's just Snake's territory at this point.
Dampen the crap out.
Yeah.
There it is.
How dare you forget about the C4? How dare you?
A little more stereotypical Hurt, what you kind of usually expect to see from the man coming into the end of that. It was looking very doable for Tsubasura though, so I'm looking forward to seeing how this second game goes.
Yeah, I feel like the stage choice is going to be very important because just kind of got juggled out after that stock went away, and no stock lead, no percent lead. DK is just going to get sat back, not be allowed to play the game anymore. Especially with Hurt's nade placements and C4s, it's just unstoppable.
Yeah, a lot of other Snake players, you see it on Twitter a lot of other Snake players always like to commend Hurt for how, like, just absurdly precise he is at the way that he moves around his own grenades, the way that he throws them, the way that he manages, you know, the time management of the grenades.
Yeah. I like that air dodge to get back on stage, able to get a grab. Not going to find much else off of it, though. We got 59%.
A little more slow paced. So really kind of prioritizing charging up that punch for a very specific reason that we just saw there. Unfortunately, not going to kill, and Hurt gets away with it for another day.
Both players going to play cautiously. Okay, never mind. Hurt throwing it out the window and coming right at him. Up smash not enough.
Just about manages to get there in time. Another dash attack sends Tsubasura off stage. How do you recover in this situation? You genius! Oh my!
Wow. And 160%. Just denying death every single situation here.
See that? He nared and he got rid of up smash with the nair.
I don't know how much
I didn't
I've
even
seen
know
that
he had the capabilities of doing that, but there you go. That's matchup knowledge for you.
Not able to find anything off the grab into nade.
184 on DK at the moment. So needs to watch out, or else, wow. Sure, even a dash attack from center stage will do the job. What the hell is Hurt doing?
He's out there and he's just kind of waiting it all out.
Yeah, I mean, worked out in his favor, so definitely won't question him. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, surprised that Ned didn't connect. A little uncharacteristic. Who tried to go for the confirm, I suppose, to just a simple and safe up there.
Yeah, and this is where DK is going to look to try to find a kill, but it's super difficult. Let's see here. Wow, that nade just coming in just in time.
Really nice movement from her. Doing the most, maintaining his stock. Doing a beautiful, brilliant job at the moment.
Yeah, and this is where Hurt excels. What more can you do?
Yep.
What placement on that nade?
That's what we see from the man. That's the usual. We're used to seeing things like this at this point. This is Hurt.
Oh my goodness, his movement always just insane to me. I'll see it every single month and I will still be amazed.
There you go, 3 stocks to 1 now. Looking very dire for Tsubasura. The game starting to run away from him. Hurt's just dancing around him at this point with the grenades. Nikita falling down, watch out, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Finish it. We all want it for the forward air, man. The back throw forward air.
Yeah, for the people. Oh,
okay, jeez.
Not gonna find it there.
Going back to taking the backseat, taking his time, respecting the giant punch.
Yeah, that
giant
any
kind of approach at this point, I suppose. Obviously, giant punch is going to kill you at such a percent, but
still like one of the few threats that DK has to eat through all this like setups he's got going. Ooh, speaking of which.
Hurt though, on the verge of closing things out. Maybe. Never mind. Not a Nikita, just an up. He's done it again. Oh!
No!
Unfortunate, but I mean, Hurt's still on 2 stocks, so I guess.
Did we take those?
Well, Hurt usually, the last time I saw this happen, because this has actually happened to Hurt before, he just dropped his stock.
Oh, just no hesitation.
He goes out of his own way to drop his stock.
Okay,
in
okay.
These scenarios. I don't know if he's actually going to do it. Oh.
If that killed.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No,
just
wait.
resetting?
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
okay.
Quick little teabag from Hurt, signifying that the game has started again. So this is unable to. Ooh!
Oh, both players afraid right there. See what we got going. Wow, that nade working very well against her.
Yeah, a bit of damage starting to rack up on Hurt here. He has to watch out. But at the same time, yeah, you can, whenever you feel pressured, you can kind of go back to this regular game plan. Seems to be working out completely fine for her throughout the entire course of the set, and will probably be the way that he keeps playing until the end of the set. 202% on Sibasua. Found his air dodge, but Hurt doesn't commit to anything. He's looking for a grenade kill at this point, giving Sibasua absolutely 0 chances. You are either coming to me, approaching me, or, well, yeah, this basically.
Yeah, this pressure is just non-stop. We're going to see that jump in air come out. No, get up attack. Great
Very
stuff
brave.
right there. I mean, what more can you do about this? Oh,
He's
living.
alive.
Oh, no air dodge. Nothing to pressure off stage. Okay, never mind. There's a nade right there.
278%, by the way.
We're getting the sudden death
I'm just
percent
letting
here.
you guys
Okay,
know.
there we go.
Jesus.
There we go. Bro was saying no to dying. He was like,
Yeah.
I'm good. Death is not in my vocabulary.
Damn.
Insane
enough.
stuff right there.
Yeah, that's probably the highest percent I've ever seen anyone go
In a tournament.
a tournament setting, ever.
I'm trying to think of any time, and
At
no.
the very least that I've commentated. I've
Let
never
alone.
really seen that before.
278?
Yeah. Wow.
Interesting stuff. I mean, I'm surprised it was against Snake at that.
Well, I'm not surprised it's against her, because sometimes whenever he wants to ride sets out, it's kind of similar to like the Acola thing, where you know how sometimes whenever Acola looks like very slightly beatable, like even very slightly, you start thinking that maybe the other player has a chance. Maybe this might be the day that Acola finally loses to X player, Y player. Instead of building a 1-block wall, he builds like a 5-block wall. And he
Suddenly
just, like,
new
doesn't
trick
let
comes
you
out of
play
the book.
game, you know?
Oh,
Yeah, it's not just that. It's just I feel like they just start playing way more reserved and campy. Like it's the opposite of sweating, basically.
Yeah. Suddenly chill mode comes on. They're like, I'm gonna stay reserved. I'm gonna just
Yeah.
sit back. I have
Ride
the lead.
this one
You have to
out.
come to me.
Yeah.
No other way about it. And they play the characters that allow them to do so, especially with Hurt's movement. We saw him
Yeah.
living pretty long in a lot of situations where it's like, checkmate, you should be gone here. No, I'll stick around.
For sure. Is Nicki Minaj playing in your ears right now?
Yes.
Why is Nicki Minaj playing in my ears?
Why not?
Is this like a Guildhouse thing?
Not
No?
that I'm aware of.
They're just letting me listen to background music. I'm presuming that chat can't hear this.
I'm sure
But
somebody would have
Spaceships
mentioned
is
it.
going ham in my ears right now.
Oh, we got Mr. E and Sonix on set though.
Yeah, so I heard that Mr. E actually managed to upset Taike, which is
Oh.
crazy. We would have been given the absolute privilege of commentating Sonic Dinner if Taike had won, but instead it's Mr. E, who managed to beat one of the best Sonics in Japan, and now he's going to have to fight
Interesting.
the best Sonic in the world. So Mr. E on a good day kind of just reminds you as to why he at one point was cemented as one of the best players in the world. Like sometimes he just occasionally does something absurd. Like didn't he beat Spargo not the other day, it was like almost like
While
half a
back.
year to 1 year.
Yeah, a while back.
Yeah.
I was like, the other day, how did I not hear about this?
Sometimes he'll just do something that makes you go like, what?
Yeah, I mean,
You
Mr.
know?
E is just one of these competitors that he will do everything he can to keep competing, and just such determination. I saw the other day, this was maybe 2 weeks ago, he went from I'd be lying where, but it was an 8-man bracket to flying to SoCal and competing in like some 40-man bracket, all within like a 24-hour span. The grind does not stop for this man, and it's always something that I think is true to his skill, and just it excels at the moments when it counts, and we're seeing him here today against Sonix.
I'm really excited to see. Unironically, I know people are gonna say I'm going commentary mode, but like I am unironically very excited to see Sonix because I commentate Ken and I commentate Taike every week, and I commentate the Ken Taike winners finals ditto every week of my life.
So you're numb to this. This is like
I am numb
back of your
to
hand.
this.
Yeah,
and it's also combined with the fact that Sonix obviously plays a lot more differently compared to the other two.
Oh yeah,
not just in terms of playstyle, but this guy just plays like way more optimally. He just doesn't
very aggressive.
drop
Yeah.
anything that he tries to do unless he presses the B button.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm really interested to see how Sonix plays from like the perspective of a commentator that actually has to like be on the ball about this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Lucina, a character that fares decently well against a character that has this type of burst. You have that sword, that range.
For sure, yeah. I think sword characters in general are well known to kind of be some of the more okay characters. Okay.
Oh,
down.
Speaking of the B button.
Down. Yeah.
Just a quick slap on the wrist. No, you can't do that.
Getting straight into it.
I mean, right here, we already see Sonix play a bit more passive, waiting for some opportunity. Wow, drop combo. Not every day Sonix gets one of those.
Mystery playing at a very quick pace. Doesn't commit to anything after that spin dash, but
Gonna get hard punished here. And these are the moments Sonix excels. Not gonna find a punish on that up B. Great recovery coming out. I think you're dead here.
as a jump, but
Yeah. Sonic's not the player to let those go. Will
doesn't
capitalize.
capitalize at all. Good start for Sonix. Mr. E definitely still in this in terms of how he's kind of started up.
Oh yeah, he started with decent momentum, can keep it going for sure. And I mean, Lucina, a character that will just explode on the scene randomly, so.
Yeah. Lucina F Smash. I was about to say people don't talk about Lucina F Smash too much, but that's also just because people don't talk about Lucina in general.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Waiting for that release. F tilt. I mean, like I was speaking about, you're going to see just the burst coming out from Mr. E. 113% already. Needs to find a way back to stage, though.
Overwhelming levels of advantage state at the moment. And then almost even better disadvantage, but Mr. E slowing Sonix away, back off stage, gets the sweet spot of down air.
I think that was like the one time you don't want the sweet spot to come out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if a south spot would have killed, but it definitely would have come close.
It would have been a great situation to be in. Does not matter, finds the up tilt off the parry. Great stuff right there.
Mystery definitely still in it.
Ooh. 108% off stage. This is where Sonix is great. Good tech.
So patient with the recovery, just wasn't phased by anything that Sonic tried to throw at him. No double jump read, nothing. Just a simple recovery, simple tech. Mystery just looking for that opening hit at the moment. Just presenting F-tilts, aerials, things that kind of just are like the playstyle metaphorical way of saying, I think you're going to be here next, you know?
Ooh. Great patience for Mr. E. Not able to find the positioning he wanted, though. Is that going to be death? Yeah. Great job on Sonic's catching that DI straight out.
Kind of a similar stock lead that Sonic's had in the first stock here. Mr. E gets it down tilt. Can't quite catch Sonic's holding shield too much. Sonic's just kind of seems to know the exact times to back off at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, 74% and, I mean, has advantage. This is prime territory for Sonic to do something.
Dash tag's working out very well. Gets a nair to cover for the jump. Mr. E. Dancing blade off. Maybe an edge guard here. Tried to align a sweet spot, but Sonic slightly delaying it. Read that roll.
Yeah, patiently just waited at the perfect spacing.
I think he's taking his jump here, but Sonic still as patient as ever. I love that. Had that in the back pocket just for the perfect moment. Calling out the spin dash with a very quick move, the Dolphin Slash. working out. Wait, no. Wait, yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. That almost just became a catalyst words event.
Oh! Not punishing the regrab.
I mean, just a rough spot. That was just really lucky for Mr. E to be in that spot for Sonix. Not expected whatsoever. 38%. Lucina with the rage is not something to be good about, though.
Hang on a second. Going deep for the edge guard. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. I don't think he has a double jump, which is why he went for the high recovery, expecting Sonix to go low, but yeah, just completely ready for that. Held back at the right time, and then a simple forward air punish is what's going to take game 1 for Sonix. Looking good, but Mr. E definitely hot on his heels. It's very difficult to be hot on Sonic's heels and Sonic's.
Yeah, I mean, impressive showing without a doubt so far. I mean, we could see it flip around this game. I mean, Mr. E was starting to get a little bit of momentum there.
Mr. E's great, man. This guy is like... Mr. E makes you realize how many people, especially Lucina players, how many Lucina players want to play like Mr. E. This guy is like... He's so methodical about things, about the way that he kind of just like walks in and out, plays footsies and stuff. Because obviously Lucina has like a very good walking animation.
Yeah. And everything he presses, it's with a purpose.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it, for sure.
It's rare you get anything that was not intentional for Mr. E. And he always covers things so well.
Good DI, avoids the back air, avoids the second back air thanks to an air dodge. But Sonix still doing a good job of pressuring, tries to go for the S-Smash. Unfortunately, slightly misfaces it. Mr. E is still alive, but still also in a lot of trouble. I love the idea of
Insane
the
pressure.
spin wave with the... He came out of nowhere with that. Damn!
I don't know how... I don't see that very often. That was insane. And, I mean, Mr. E was forced to air dodge. If he didn't, that was death, without a doubt.
Mr. E, though, still keeping himself alive. Tried to go down very deep for that edge guard yet again, but doesn't work out. Counter being made to be a very efficient move in punishing the spin dash, apparently. Also, tech situation. Outspacing F-Smash. Lovely. Wow. Lovely get
Has
up.
Mr. E missed a tech in that spot yet?
I don't think he has.
Well, that's just amazing.
Well, I mean,
work.
when you're at Mr. E's level, like, missing a tech is not a thing. And I don't want to jinx him on this, but...
Of course, would. Oh, man.
Ooh.
I mean, we got even percents out here right now. 33% here on Mr. E. Needs to find some sort of way through.
Taking his time and disadvantage, but Sonix just can't seem to get away from the ledge at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. E just maintaining stage control so well.
Sonix, though, just about managing to get back into neutral. I like the up B idea, but Mr. E, yet again, very patient with his recoveries. Every time he's recovered low, it just seems to work out for him.
Yeah, and I mean,
And recovering high was very ballsy there. He's still okay.
Oh,
It just seems to be that every time he gets hit by a spring close enough to the ledge, like he's completely fine with kind of going up the wall so that he's forced into teching the spring, and then that gets him a guaranteed recovery to the ledge.
yeah, and I mean, that's so hard to position yourself around the spring without Sonix just throwing out some sort of aerial to pressure you.
You gotta be precise.
Ooh, what a call out on that tech roll.
That was such a Rob thing to do, but yeah, it worked out perfectly. Now, Mr. E with the lead. That's what I'm talking about, bro. It's that real Smash Bros going on right now. This is that Smash Brothers Ultimate. Lucina, take it back to 2019.
Yeah, and I mean, even percents practically here. Mr. E with a lot of momentum, though. Oh, the double berry. Let's get it.
Stop it. Oh, my. Dash tag.
Okay.
Trying to respect the dancing blade there. Rolling that read. Read it.
Close enough. I mean, 66% keeping the juggle going. Oh, not able to find any sort of punish on the landing.
But still a very healthy amount of damage from Mr. E here, who is on the verge of taking a game against Sonix.
And this is a best of 3 yet. So we have a good chance of seeing best of 3 here if Mr. E keeps those momentum going. Sonix playing a little bit hesitant. You don't see this very often.
A little too early, pulling the trigger on the forward air as well. Bit of damage.
91%. F smash can do it. See if we get a call out of any sort. No, Mr. E playing it safe. Not gonna put any sort of pressure out.
Yeah, in these situations, I feel like it's so tempting to go for an F smash.
Yeah, and I mean,
Oh my god. Tried to smell the fear in Mr. E, but he is unfazed. Trying to land a down air, doesn't work out.
no, this is gonna be very crucial.
Yeah, ballsy grab to work to go for. I like the idea of the mix-up.
No!
Unfortunate
Good
for Mr. E, but yeah, so it's touching it out. The head nod of approval from Nato in the back.
Yeah, insane work from both players there. Mr. E just on the cusp of an insane game win. I mean,
that would have been very cool to see if we managed to get ourselves a game 3 there, because Mr. E definitely no stranger to adaptation. The man is so talented. But
yeah.
Sonix getting the edge over him this time around, progressing through bracket as you would expect from the man. It was a 2-0, but it was close.
That was like one of the
people may
closest
say, yeah.
closest 2-0s I've seen in my life, for sure. The scoreboard does not represent how close that was. I mean, Mr. E, just at the face of death, every time, very composed, had no panic options come out.
I will say, sometimes, like, obviously being composed in very nerve-wracking situations is a good thing.
Yes.
But I feel like that, especially with the grab that he whiffed at the end of the ledge, sometimes, like, going for the most unconventional options kind of have their own setbacks, in the sense it's that, like, wow, you went for this option? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Why? you know?
If it hit, it would have been really cool.
It
would have been really cool.
If the grab landed, that would have been very cool.
But it was...
it's like the very out there option that would have surprised a lot of people for sure.
Yeah.
Especially against good players. But then sometimes there's, you know, the concept of risk reward.
Yeah, and then Lima, especially a character, a lot of options to like stagger from, just kind of mix up in there, and then grab was not on my list of expectations there, especially a dash grab at that. We saw a lot of patience beforehand, just kind of chilling out, being at the great spacing to get F till up B, whatever would come his way, and just unfortunately drop the ball there.
A lot of it was really reactionary, which I suppose is just how you have to play against Sonic at the top level. You know, you can't just kind of Umeki and Miya. This has happened about 10,000 times in Japan, and every time they play, Umeki is so close to beating Miya, but he just can't do it. I've seen so many countless game 5s, time and time, but.
Today's the day of upsets.
So. That'd be cool.
So
that'd be cool if Umeki finally does it.
This might be the chapter it all changes.
Yeah.
Because that's been the story constantly today for a lot of players in this entire just bracket. Constant upset after upset.
Lovely to see Umeki back in the US. The last time that he did so, he performed so well, got himself a hefty amount of wins, namely the Peach versus Daisy matchup where he beat Yude's Game 5.
That's right.
Yeah, very iconic for Japanese people. Like, people love looking back at that set, bro.
I mean, that was a hot set. I remember that.
I'll give a little bit of context about Mirage Gaming. Mirage Gaming is led by this one very popular streamer in Japan who isn't a Smash streamer. He's like a video game streamer just in general. Called Kato Junichi, and he's like, imagine like a Ludwig type person.
Okay.
And he made his own little team. It's like Moist but Japan, basically. That's what Mirage Gaming is.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and he decided to sponsor. It was Umeki, Kaninabe is also on the team. Tsubutsubo was also on the team for a bit, and then Omomatsu was also on the team for a bit as well. He sponsored those 4 players, and Umeki and Kaninabe still growing strong. These guys have like leveled up like steadily but consistently ever since their sponsorship, and it's so cool to see Umeki abroad again. It's very cool. Also, I should mention the fact that he's also got the VGBC sponsor on the side. VGBC, stand up. You already know. VGBC Japan.
Oh, man. And that's where you get the opportunity to commentate plenty of out there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they just because of like, I guess it's like a contractual thing, but like they give us Umeki sets so often.
Hey,
BGBC Japan.
why not?
Yeah, but it's great because I love getting to commentate Umeki every time.
Oh man. Let's see here.
You'll see how this goes. It's not how the matchup usually goes because these two have played each other so much that they kind of have their own way of getting around each other. I think Umeki just taunted and then Miya just didn't care and he just ran in with an air, which is quite funny.
That's one way you see two different attitudes right off the bat. You know what? Maybe Umeki comes back 10 times more.
Bro, Miya's not here to play around, that's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just insane seeing like players be locked in, and this is before the main bracket. Try to set the message, set the tempo for themselves.
Good point that someone just mentioned in chat. I think they are actually seeded to fight each other at Genesis. It's like, bro, Umeki just cannot escape Miya. Can't catch a break at all.
You hate to see it.
But
love
I mean,
to watch it though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd love
it.
to watch this. It's like getting to see if Umeki finally can, you know, overcome Miya. Will this be the time? I don't know. That down air, that was nasty.
I need some water after that. That was rough to watch. 62% only to answer for.
Free back air. 89% on Miya. Could definitely. Oh my! Okay, just going for the raw up smash to call out the landing on the platform, sweet spotting. And Umeki right back in it. Tries to go for the float cancel up air, but unfortunately trades, and now he's taking a bunch of damage here. Umeki on the back foot. Unfortunately, slightly outspaced it, or maybe he thought that Miya would pull the trigger. Yeah, a little too quickly. But Miya, cool, calm, and collected. Goes practically a full stock ahead, and now really trying to. Ooh, hold on.
Okay.
I like the idea that Umeki was going for there. He thought that Miya would go the other way, but the up air unfortunately sent the wrong way. And that could have been something on the platform. And Umeki on Small Battlefield, I hope he proves it to you and everyone in chat. This guy on Small Battlefield has the craziest up B combos.
I don't doubt it. I mean, you have those platforms at such a different height from any other stage where you're going to see explosive things happen, especially with Peach.
Oh, still on the platform? Never mind.
Just barely off the mark.
Reacting to the up B and punishing it. You don't see that every day. I'll tell you that.
24. Let's see how Miya gets off the ledge here.
Umeki still pressuring, but Miya still managed to kind of chip away damage out of Umeki to the point where he's practically a last hit scenario here. Something of an edge guard at the ledge here. Nice tech.
Insane work.
Avoiding the F tilt, but still gets caught by a grab as a follow-up. Yeah, going all out for the edge guard, and that is Miya taking game one.
Yeah, I mean, Game & Watch, one of those characters that can tell you you can't hang out too close to the ledge. I always have my backer on deck. I mean, just great work right there from coming out from Miya.
What you expect to see, I suppose, from what Is this guy first seed for Genesis? Yeah. Is he?
Or Miya?
Yeah.
I believe Spargo's first seed.
Spargo's first seed.
Definitely a top 3 seed if I remember correctly.
Okay. He'd be second seed though, I think. Because he was either first or second if I remember correctly. But yeah, I mean, good to see that the guy is on fire right now. Miya's third seed? Really?
Yeah, there we go. Acola is at 2, got it. I believe they went off the Lumarink.
Yeah.
So, ever so slightly. Had it mixed up a little bit. Spargo finally finding that #1 spot.
Yeah, good on him. Man that deserves it. Anyway, coming to game 2. And no turnips, but still managed to racking up a fair bit of damage coming out from Umeki.
Yeah, explosive start, but gonna get turned around real quick. Percent's practically evened out now.
Yeah, but I mean, the percent race and the race for trying to find the stocks, like, this is such a fast-paced matchup.
Oh yeah, you blink, you might be seeing at the stock disappear constantly.
Miya, definitely one of the more aggressive gamer watchers out there, and really kind of wants to overwhelm you with pressure right off the bat, you know. But Umeki, at the same time, as long as he has a turnip in hand, is completely content with kind of boxing Miya out.
Oh, really unfortunate landing there.
Yeah, something didn't click for Umeki, I suppose, and unfortunately, going to drop that stock at the worst position possible. But
That was such a dominant lead. Had a lot of room to work with. Insane conversion right there coming out from Miya, keeping the pressure up.
Comboing that forward air. 2 back airs. Miya trying to go out, trying to kind of feint with the chef, which I suppose, yeah, sure, that's the thing that you can do.
Looking for some sort of panic option on that. Keep this juggle going.
I think he's still, I don't know if he still has a float, but he doesn't use it. Tries to go for the side beat.
Right here.
He's really managed to rack up the damage here. 153 on Umeki. A down air will do it, but the power soul coming out at the right time.
Yeah, perfect timing on that. Very aggressive recovery.
Ooh,
Stitch
face.
face.
Umeki's Stitch face luck, by the way, is egregious. I just want to let you know. Up smash, sour spot. Can't find the kill. Going for the side B. Can't quite catch Miya dropping off the platform.
Both
Look at
players.
these first hits. Respecting the second. Damn, Umeki playing patient.
Oh, there we go. Finding the forward air to finish off that stock. Back air.
Nice.
We got an even game right here. 0% respectively.
Miya taking the first blood. Nothing too crazy, but ooh, that pivot grab. 2 up airs. Umeki really needs to start something up here soon. Doesn't commit to a grab of any sorts, and now Mia's the one that grabs him instead.
Oh, and this is where we're going to see the pressure fire up. 120%.
All of a sudden, yeah, completely running off with the game. Yeah. And is that it?
That'll seal the deal there.
Fair enough. I mean, that game was looking so even.
Yeah.
Then Miya was just like, wait, I'm Miya. I'm playing Game & Watch. Why am I losing?
Yeah.
And decide to just not get hit for like 30 seconds. And
Yeah.
that is the set, I suppose. One of the more kind of dominant sets from Miya between the two. Usually when they play, it's a little more closer, but Miya kind of just didn't let him do anything.
Miya did not come to play around. We saw the taunt come out from Umeki, and then Miya was like, I'm going to take control real quick.
All right. So I believe we just got the word from production that we are done for today.
Yep.
As in
Switching
us
it off.
two.
Yeah.
We are going to switch commentators to is Icon.
Icon and Combo.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know he commentated.
Oh, yeah,
He
Icon.
definitely is a guy that.
Great player, great commentator.
Yeah,
so
that doesn't surprise me. So
we'll be
yeah.
signing off right here. Quick shout outs to my little brothers, always keeping me in the spirit to keep this passion going.
Shout outs to the good people at Guildhouse as well that are running the stream. Please be on the lookout for everything that happens at Genesis. There is so much Smash action that is going to happen over the weekend, and also D-Genesis on Saturday night, which will be very fun.
A lot of show
I'll be
matches
as
there.
well. Yeah, I can't wait for that. And yeah, that'll be it from us. I've been Sean. I'm joined by the lovely
Jay
Jay.
Lunatic.
And we'll catch you around.
See you guys.
Welcome back, everybody, to pre-Genesis X2. I'm Combo, joined by my boy Aiken.
What's up, guys?
How we doing tonight, man?
We're doing great. We got a little bit of a brown showdown going down, trying to rival the Black Plague, you know? But
Okay, whoa! Whoa, I didn't know I was signed up for something crazy like that. But, hey, I mean, if you're putting the challenge out there, I might step up to the plate. I'm here with you. I'm here with you.
So I actually just flew in about 3 hours ago to San Francisco, and I'm here not competing in the pre-local, but I wanted to get, my mouth running over some commentary, wanted to do some sets, get into that Genesis fever.
Yeah, I mean, this is your hometown, right? Like, Guildhouse is nothing new to you.
Nothing new at all.
Right, yeah. And I was here for Genesis Black last year, so I'm getting a little more accustomed. Yeah, I love this venue. Everyone says it, right? Everyone talks about it, but I got to talk it up too, man. Guildhouse is incredible. So, I mean, as you guys can see from right behind us, I know it's a little bit blurry, a little bit, we got some lighting fixtures going on, but man, there are so many people here. It was like, 320 total attendees?
All I know is that it was almost an S tier.
It's
if you
A+.
count it. A+.
It's A+.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. I remember I was talking to Jet a little bit before bracket started, and he was like, because I asked him, what do you think it's going to be, tiering-wise? And he was like, at least A tier. And I was like, I'm feeling the A+, low-key. And he was like, okay, let's see it. He pulls it up, and he was like, yep, that's A+. You got it. You're right on the polls. And I'm like, dude, there's too many people here. When I walk in this venue, last time I was here as a Regional, I'm like, oh, cool, a lot of cool NorCal faces. And now I'm seeing Miya, Hurt, Sonix, Goblin, and now I'm like, Zomba. And I'm like, this is a completely different game. Right, it's the same venue. It's very surreal. Completely different game.
And that goes to show literally the depth that Guildhouse has. We have top-level talent for so many different games, also Street Fighter, I think Tekken, if I'm not mistaken. So there's a lot of games, and obviously Ultimate and Melee being mainstays at Guildhouse. We also have chat open, so if you guys want to say anything, we'll be maybe taking glances over there. Very big, wide screen, so a little bit intimidating. Thank you, Harlo, for the sub. Let's go.
Big chat indeed. Yeah, no, I'm very excited to see, though, because I think we're rounding out our top 6, top 32 first round. I think is pretty much completed.
Pretty much.
And now we're in top 16 winner side. We're gonna start rounding out our top 8s.
Yes.
And we're gonna have some incredible commentators coming up for that as well. But first, we gotta get through this top 16. Oh.
Yeah, a little bit of an international showdown. We got Acola from Japan, formerly the best player in the world, recently ranked 3rd on the most recent Lumi rank, if I'm not mistaken, versus Sisqui from Spain, Spain's one and only Samus player.
One of EU's best.
One of EU's best, dare I say, part of that sacred 3 or 4 European, triad group. With
Dare?
Yeah, Dare. I know for sure.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I can notice your fans. Hi guys, hello, I see you. Cool, exciting. But I see chat.
Hey,
it's okay.
big fan. Notice your fans. I'm a fan too.
I'm a fan of you too. Okay, we're fans of everybody.
That's true.
But we're not going to be fans of this matchup because, to my knowledge, Samus has a pretty notoriously hard time. I mean, who doesn't? 6 years in, Smash Ultimate, Steve rules the game. We know this.
It is.
But I know Sisqui has a lot of experience with Crêpe Soleil, I'm sure, the European Steve player, and we know Acola is a different breed. But I mean, you got to have some kind of baseline knowledge going into this set.
Cool boy, yeah. Samus and Steve, like you said, notoriously difficult here for Samus. Otherwise, going to be a pretty difficult matchup to kind of digest, even as a spectator. There's going to be a lot of things that feel like there's nothing going on, but there's actually there's a couple like layered decision making here, but it feels very stifled sometimes. You're just kind of like, wow, Samus can't get to play the game, or when she tries, it doesn't really feel like anything's actually happening.
Yes, to my knowledge, this is best of 3 as well, and obviously, as Combo said, this is going to be a pretty slow matchup, but I find slow matchups gives you time to actually analyze and talk about what's happening.
Right, you have an idea what's actually going on.
So unlike the other commentators who think stupid things about the game, I'm going to be spitting some good, hard knowledge that I hope is true.
I'm hyped.
Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but, it'll be
That's what Twitch chat's here for, because I'm not doing that.
Twitch chat got me on frame data. They know Samus up B is frame 4. They know all this stupid stuff on me.
That's good. Hey, it's not stupid if it's useful.
It's true.
I gotta give it to you. If it works, I will never be mad. No matter how dumb, no matter how silly, or how contrived you think it is, if it works, I'm going to give it to you.
And what you just said is how Steve plays in Smash Ultimate. Every single setup is going to be hitting you. It's going to be doing crazy things, and if you're not ready for the counterplay, you are going to get cooked.
Yep, and it works. So okay. Admittedly, you could probably be mad at Steve. I'll give you that one. I'm not gonna shame you too hard if you're mad at Steve, but that's the game we play.
That's the game we play.
Twitch chat says frame 3 actually. I assume we're frame up.
Wait,
is that true?
I think it's frame 4, frame 3 intangible if I'm not mistaken, but I don't want to be a frame data junkie. I think it is frame 4.
Okay.
Yeah, frame 3 iframes, frame 4 attack. That's my knowledge.
Okay.
So.
Okay. I mean, we're beefing with Twitch chat a little bit. Hello,
Icon. It's your favorite viewer during for fun streams. Thank you, TechnoWatch. Appreciate you. But getting out of tech and going back into this game.
Here we go.
Game 1 on small, we got Steve Samus as we expected. I'm really curious to see if Acola is going to play Scrappy or Campy to start, because Steve does have to get those materials to start before Samus gets charge shot pressure going. And it seems like we're kind of scrapping a little bit more than usual. Yeah, Acola forcing the issue with those up tilts and uppers.
Right, yeah, no, I'm seeing that Sisqui definitely was immediately just trying to dive right on in, right? We had an instant Zair into that fallout forwarder, actually able to land. We saw Acola going for a bit of a runaway game for a little bit. It's like, okay, get off there, I need to breathe, I need some space. But once, as you said, right, the up tilts and uppers were connecting, that is 88% up on Sisqui. Nice and quick. Now trying to get maneuverability, capture the roll with the super missile. Getting a forwarder follow-up as well, trying to get around minecart, maybe land a delicious back air. Great parry down, but just a jab for a punish.
I want to notice something very important is that this is only best of 3, so they don't get a lot of time to adapt versus people. So if you want to see layer 1 consistent game plans for Samus Steve, this is what was going to be shown. Charge shot on that roll, using the bombs to condition Steve off ledge, and the forwarder to catch the jump, taking the first stock.
That's clean. Very well. Patient play right there from Sisqui, not being phased by how much damage they took way too early on, and just sticking with the game plan, making the right calls, and really consistent confirms.
That iron block is looking to be a little bit annoying. Samus not trying to close the burst range, but eventually gets a charge shot dash attack, and that minecart swooped that jump.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're going to slam with a back air to fall after a super missile. Try to maybe get some block distortion going on. Is able to block the iron forward smash. Down air! Got those active frames extended with the minecart!
And that was so huge because now Diamond is burned for last stock, and Acola does not even have gold yet. So the minecart is not going to be a strong burst option, but that forward smash is going to take that stock ridiculously early. Actually, it was like 80.
I mean, yeah, it's like 90. It's like, whatever. Compared to Stevens, it's fine, right? Now we got our diamond up tilts going. Yeah, we got the block to continue as well.
Oh, tried to get a footstool anvil of cheese really, really early, but Sisqui not letting it happen. Great charge shot feint.
Okay, nice. After the down throw, catch the fade in, get another back here. Platform drop back here as well. Oh my goodness. Okay, up out of shield.
Sisqui is reacting to all of these things. Anything quick on your shield, a quick sword, a quick up tilt, it's going to be punished. And that up tilt's going to take that first game.
The heel slam right out of the sky there. The Elytra is not going to help. Oh my goodness, that was a commanding two-stock there from Sisqui.
Sisy went in, and he just got all the damage that he needed to. Early stock with down air, reading aerial jumps with forward air. Like this
the reads were very consistent. Right? You were getting your confirms, you were getting your damage out. You were kind of scaring Acola a little bit there.
Yeah.
A little scared. I like it. I like it. That was a very strong first game here. Like you said, not a lot of time to adapt as well. It's best of 3, but if there's anyone that's won through gauntlets like this, Acola's been the guy.
Yeah, this guy is known for going down 1-0, going down 2-0, and still making those reverse 3-0s. And if I'm Acola over here, I'm putting a 3-high wall, and Sisqui says no!
Uh-oh! Got a little bit hasty with that up B, though, thinking because Acola parried, he was going to press something, and no, he's going to have to pull this punish off ledge instead, losing so much stage momentum and taking 57% deposit.
That quick ladder, got a little corner situation going here, jab fair, down smash, quick combo, getting an off stage situation. We're on FD. Okay.
Okay, tries to go for that pivot.
I guess it's pretty good for Steve. You know, he mines with the shovel, and he also gets a lot of open space. Maybe Acola did not like that little platform game, but...
Yeah, boosted. Minecart's going to hurt here, and that's only 28%. So it's going to go down fairly early here, up to try to get those third blocks. Challenges the minecart with the charge up, but it has to burn all those saved up resources. Zair trades with minecart, not leading to too much just yet. Oh, we got something going here.
Nice, nice. Yep, forwarder out of minecart, covering any kind of Steve vertical momentum from the jump. Very, very great movement.
Acola mixing up his
That's a hard punish.
Oh my goodness, the jab 1 and 2. Actually going straight through that up smash. Nice snipe. Gets that forward smash punish. Gets Acola off stage, and fantastic charge shot snipe to try and even things up here. Low percent, 2 stocks apiece. Uh-oh.
Using the wood tool to burn. Oh my god!
Oh!
Up air into aerial minecart, taking the stock early off the side, and he still has the diamond to boot. Not even spending the diamond at all for that combo.
That charged up minecart hurts. Using all those resources, the redstone and the iron, but still, it is ridiculous.
Wood tools are pretty close to breaking right now, but you got that diamond in the back pocket. Acola frame trapping Sisqui, looking for nils, doesn't find it.
Now playing for entire stock behind here. Get a command grab by the minecart. Another get up attack. Get through that wooden block. Trying to jump over the stone blocks here. Challenge with the back air. Bomb's not going to do a whole lot. Sisqui trying to find his opening and whiffs the down air. Gets punished the rising back air. Gets something going here, Icon. But I don't think it's going to be enough.
I don't know, man. You still have that diamond in the back pocket, and even though that gold just became online, those minecarts are not going to be super good burst options to cover the space. Oh, and shield poking Sisqui, taking game 2 on Final Destination combo.
And there it is, like we brought up before, right? Acola responds with a 2-0 in, rather 2-stock in return. My goodness, we're already down here to a game 3. I do believe winners can move on to winner side top 8.
Yes, I believe so.
If I'm not mistaken, where we are in bracket anyway. Wow, what a set we've already blazing open with here. And honestly, I'm pleasantly surprised here. I love Sisqi's aggression, and I love his active decision-making. He is catching so much from Acola, especially in that first game. And second time around, Acola was just stable, steeled himself, and experienced a lot less problems.
For two characters that are notoriously pretty slow, they were actually scrapping and brawling a lot more than I think people realize. And it's weird because I think the Otis is on Sisqui. Steve is going to put up that wall. You cannot charge shot through that wall.
Yeah.
You've got to make some pressure happen. And Sisqui, when he got pressure, he beats the diamonds.
He rose to the challenge. He immediately, like I said, that first game especially, opening was so aggressive. Immediate Zair into the forward air, already solid percent, and set the tone for the rest of that game. Sisqi's just going to be in your face. Immediately tries to run him down with the forward air too as well. Nice! Taps the shield, gets that shine spark.
Yeah, Sisqui is very aware of the game plan that he needs to exhibit, and it is on Acola to actually adapt and maybe out-damage or stay in a winning position, whether that's under that platform, behind a wall, or being consistent with his burst option with minecart and anvil.
Ooh, gets the track down up air multi-hit here. Charge shot to catch landing as well. Oh, Anvil almost connected with that back air. Parries the final hit.
Great parry into grab, getting the stage control instead of going for maybe a ladder combo.
Okay, jabs out right there. We saw a start with something.
Jab's been doing work for Sisqui, saving him in these close quarter situations, but Acola is dropping anvils and drawing minecarts.
Okay, TNT's gonna pop here. Jab went to check after, tries to punch the down air, does get jabbed out in response to his own. Another fantastic parry here into a throw. It's been doing numbers here for Acola. Sisqui might want to be a little more careful on how to approach here, especially with the multi-hits.
Makes it out of the corner just fine versus TNT down smash, but no iron on Acola. Anvil and minecart are offline right now.
Air dodging right through. Oh my goodness, what a dash.
You can't be in shield right now, you gotta fight. Okay.
Yes, yeah, forward throw again, losing the stage pressure. Gotta hold these wooden blocks at ledge. Regular get up. Doesn't get caught by the back here. Dash attack back and forth. Sisqui somehow still managing to stay alive.
Grab that, yup. Easy punish going through.
Ooh. Good slam here by that pickaxe. Trying to make it back to ledge yet again. The dual block setup iconic here. Rolling right past the anvil. Actually challenges the minecart with an up tilt and manages to connect here. Sisqi's got a huge potential to build such a strong lead here, Icon.
And we're noticing Acola is kind of already investing into that later game, going for a little bit more mining, getting those iron tools or iron materials ready for those next two stocks. Even if he's down, he's playing a long game to be strong on those final two stocks.
Ooh, footstool here rolling to the left side of ledge here. Tries to challenge minecart.
Should be a stock.
Tiny.
No
He's
blocks.
going to make it back. Yeah, down tilt. Flintstone's not going to kill just yet.
Curious why there were no blocks. Maybe Samus if he goes through it, but usually on small, that should be a checkmate for most characters.
Oh, got baited there with the roll. That grab startup is just a little too much here on that tether with Samus. We'll get punished with the forward smash. 6% of a lead here. Uh-oh, got a little too trigger happy with that screw attack. It's going to hurt.
Quick 50 coming out, and Sisqui not even getting his combo going.
Okay, Acola doesn't get a huge punish the second time around, but man, Sisqui is a little dangerous with that. Oh!
And the crafting table was there to extend the hitbox of the forward smash, confirming that kill for Acola.
Those lasting active frames are so dangerous against Steve. Here we go.
And now he's got diamond tools, he's got 8 iron, he's consistent, and Acola can play this slow game at the pace that he's comfortable playing at. Unless Sisqui has something to say about it.
Yeah, I mean, Sisqi's trying to get in his face right now. Air dodging, getting away from the anvil. Okay, baits out the charts on his face, tries to recover.
How's your SDI? Only 85.
That's disgusting, a little painful. Great parry on the super missile.
Mind block cancel forward smash!
And there it is. We saw it. Couple seconds into the future right there. That one. Oh!
Sisqui, oh my god, doing a neutral get up right into Acola, mining his own block, getting the down tilt that was plus on shield, and in case Sisqui did anything out of shield, forward smash to cover the immediate option. A very strong ledge trapping concept for Steve that is not being seen too much usage, but Acola showing it off right then and there.
Yeah, I mean, Acola gave him the work. I mean, honestly, Sisqui gave him the work too, though. Like we said, that aggression was so prevalent all throughout that set. Willing to challenge, even if it's a 3-block wall, jump over and forward air, jump over and down air, get something going. We even got one landing up air multi-hit to get a combo started one time. So I love that Sisqui is like, I know what I need to do here. Of course, as you said, right, a lot of Steve experience over in EU, but still, Acola, a whole nother beast, and it was working. We were seeing that shine through, especially in that first game, but signs of life all throughout that third game as well. But man, those Steve punishes are too hard. Like you said, I got to watch that SDI.
Exactly.
Still added up to 85% on that last stock. It's tough.
It is so hard in the moment because you are like in a last stock situation and you get grabbed by Steve and maybe your thumb misses a space or you don't SDI hard enough and you still take 85 off the throw when, you know, you got to be, if it's game 1 stock 1, you're ready to SDI. You're fresh to go, right? If you're not ready to do it in the moment, even if you know how to SDI the throw, you got to do it in the moment. Sorry, SDI the pickaxe, not the throw. Sorry. You guys know what I mean.
The mental stack is just it's too much, right?
Yeah.
When there's options that aren't becoming the most available, the most readily used across those first 2 games, suddenly sometimes you'll forget the basics by 3rd game, right? Because you're just rusty on it, and all you need is once, especially with Steve.
Exactly.
All they need is once. Acola got it off.
Yeah. Acola lost the first stock that game 3, and he was like, okay, if I mine, get enough iron, have my diamond for the final stocks, I'm going to out-damage and get in and do way more damage than Samus up close. And Samus is going to fight me up close because I'm Steve.
Yep, and I love that Sisqui had the awareness of, okay, well, now that he has diamond, you know Acola wants to push more, right? Because jab and up tilts can be so safe. But then we saw Sisqui get really trigger-happy with those up B out of shield, and Acola was like, I could just wait.
Yeah, he can
like,
just wait.
I don't have to press. I have diamond tools.
Yeah.
I would love to press, but I know you would love to reversal me, so I'm not going to. I love that multi-layer conditioning right there, right? And it worked out so well for Acola.
And for 2 Titans of their super regions, they know these layers they have to play through, and they're willing to take those risks that have to happen.
Yeah. What an incredible set to start us off here, Icon.
Good set,
We got
honestly.
a great flow going on here.
I
I'm
love
so
this.
excited. I hope you're all having a fantastic time watching from home as well, as we are locked in here for pre-Genesis X2, right? Just a little appetizer before the fantastic, wonderful main event that we're going to have for the rest of this weekend. So, yeah, generally, I hope you guys are enjoying this one. I know you guys are going to enjoy the rest of it as well.
Yep.
It's been a great time here, Icon.
If we're getting hype over best of 3s in Steve Samus, I just want you guys to wait until top 64, top 128, top 256 even of Genesis X2, because you know those sets can probably be best of 5. I actually don't know when best of 5 starts, so if someone wants to confirm that.
Somewhere along the line.
Somewhere along the line.
And they're going to be heaters.
They're going to be hot sets.
All the way through.
Everything in pools round 2 looks like a banger, right? There's some insane sets that, I mean, I could even list right now if people wanted to hear. Lugi from Europe rolled double Fox bracket. If I'm light in Kananabe, I'm terrified.
You're terrified.
Okay?
Try not to get blown up challenge.
Yeah, try not to die to Luigi, right?
Yep.
There are some crazy clincher sets, like ShinyMark Zomba is seeded to happen. That can change the entire course of this bracket. I said that to ShinyMark today. I was like, if you beat Zomba, this whole bracket changes.
Everything
right?
changes, yeah.
I urge you guys at home to just go through Genesis X2 brackets and scroll through Pool 2, or round 2 pools, and just see the things that can happen in this bracket by looking at matchups. It's insane.
Oh, got the live and learn pick. I'm locked in here.
That sounds like Hurt Lima. So Snake Bayo, notoriously bad for Bayo, but the Bayos have been making insane strides in pretty much all matchups, and I would be shocked if this was not one of them.
I'm in Lima again, the front runner here. Well, we got one of the best Bayonettas in the world by far, best we got in the U.S., right?
Definitely.
Just an incredible player all around, and definitely putting in work, no matter how difficult a match it may seem, no matter how doomed it may feel to be playing. Bayonetta, Lima has stuck all the way through, and they're going to be here. They're going to show up. A little bit biased here, Dallas homeboy, of course, in a way, but still happy to see them alive and kicking. Hurt, I mean, absolute legend, right? Battle of BC6 champion with a crazy upset over Spargo last year.
Smash awesome champion for this season, if you want to be specific.
Right,
Event in Japan, right?
Just been on absolute tear this past year as an incredible player. And again, showing up to see just how much damage they can do at Genesis X2.
One of the strongest players in the meta right now, sitting over there, is Hurt. Dare I say, kind of rivaling Spargo for the throne. You know, he's definitely on the way up, right? I mean, we saw a second place at LMBM. We saw a lot of great consistent results in Japan with Smash Awesome for this season. And there's a lot of good work coming out from Hurt. But let's not give Lima his flowers either. I mean, sorry, we should give Lima his flowers. Sorry.
Come on.
Sorry, I want to give Lima his flowers, of course.
Of course.
Strong Bayonetta player, making insane runs. I mean, Invitational last year, Cirque. You guys know this guy. This guy has been revolutionizing and pushing Bayo even further than we ever thought imagining.
Here we go. Snake Bayo. That's going to be a lot of Bayo just trying to thread the needle, right? Work your way around grenades. Work your way, try not to get popped up of reversal every single interaction. Don't get C4'd. Find your opening and pray that they don't have the SDI immediately so you can at least get some consistent damage off.
So there's two things that I really want to see immediately, and the first is going to be what happens when Witch Time is going to be used in this equation. How is Lima going to use Witch Time to maybe mess up with grenades? Because, you know, Bayo gets that grenade radius. It's her projectile when she Witch Times. And I also want to see what kind of a combo extensions Bayo goes for. Are we going off the top and maybe risking a nade trade to die? It looks like we're going off stage, though, immediately her having to Cypher to the top of the stage.
Right, now trying to challenge air to air with the rising up air on that Snake up special. Here we got the Nikita up ledge. Ooh, Lima jumping in, so it's going to take a little bit. Grenade, lob it on over. Downward afterburner kick to make it back to center stage. Relatively even percent so far. Oh, getting popped the grenade though. After the instant aerial afterburner kick, it's getting a little scary here.
That's getting frame trapped right there, and Hurt holding down this center stage, making sure that Lima has to work very hard to get through this wall of grenades and Nikitas.
Here it is. Yep, it's a complete firewall here. Not a lot of opportunity to make your way back in. Oh my goodness, they both air dodge in. Hurt immediately says, yeah, I want to press F smash. That's my favorite scrapping burst option.
Bet $50 that was an F tilt misinput, but it's totally fine because it went unpunished. It's all good. Hurt SDIing up out of that Bayo APK combo. Does not get hit by the following APK. Very great stuff.
And now it's right back to zoning out with grenades just a little bit. Oh my goodness, a parry!
Okay, no,
Unfair! One goes for another forward smash?
Another $100, that was a forward tilt. Just want you guys to know. Just want you guys to know. Forward tilt, 1-2 kills there. 100% of his input.
Yeah, we can forward tilt one just to take on shield to see what's up, but parry the landing back here. It's an up tilt. Hurt taking that first stock here.
Yep,
Hurt will not land.
That one might have been intentional.
Oh my goodness. That's our third F smash we've seen so far in this game. It's only been like a minute and a half.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Downer out of shield, punishing that Bayo unspaced back air, and there's the witch time, but Hurt air dodges through, gets the extended iframes, and Hurt is ready to punish with that downer.
Oh, it's already 57% of chip damage here onto Lima. That's definitely going to stack up your play up against Snake. When you're behind, this war of attrition is definitely in Solid Snake's favor here. 96% on Hurt. Gets the anti-air up till no kill spark. Still takes the stock.
Being out of that range of that ABK and knowing Lima wants to get that reversal from the ledge. The ledge is one of the strongest positions for Bayonetta in Smash Ultimate, but Hurt saying no to all of these ledge shenanigans.
Okay, gets that rising back here to challenge in the air. You see Lima trying to roll back to center stand. Okay, I see that bullet time. Bullet arts are going to do a little bit of chip damage, but 120% here on Hurt. You got to be looking to take this stock. Are we getting up to reverse back here yet? Is that going to happen? You got to fish for your kill options here, but that's so dangerous against Snake.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Bayo here, I'm looking for some kind of back air or some kind of forward throw to maybe set up an offstage situation. Using the bullets to maybe force Hurt off, but Hurt holding shield very smartly. Great downer out of shield again.
Yep, punishing the afterburner kick on the ground. See, Lima not really sure how to approach that.
That should be stock.
Yeah, that's finally nice. Whip punish that down smash, get that dash up tilt. That's a stock down here for Lima. There's the witch time.
We need an opening here, maybe for some good frame trap damage. Yup, punishes the nade. Yup.
Got to go for those sweet, consistent combos not to get reversal out with nade, right?
Exactly. Frame one escape option. We all know it. We all hate it. We all love it.
We all know we signed up for it. It is what it is. Oh my goodness, after kick cannot challenge.
No jump to my
here.
knowledge? Yeah, good.
Air dodge back to ledge. Rising fair one's not going to connect. Neither will that whip throw. We're still going to see chucking grenades. It's looking real good here for Hurt. Lima at 122% on that last stock, still taking way more chip damage. All it takes is one forward tilt combo, one up tilt, one C4 pop.
10 more % and we're at a down throw too. Like if I'm Hurt here, I can play so slow and be fine. Hurt trying to forward air out of that combo.
Challenging. That was a slow move in the air right there.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Ledge trap, forces the trump, doesn't find it. Hurt buffers roll.
Dash up forward throw here from Lima, trying to challenge on that stage recovery. Going to use that up B delay. Try to make it back to center stage here. Makes it back safely. Lima so afraid to challenge. Understandably so. Another forward throw.
But that grenade helps because he gets up in the air. And yeah, you can't do anything to nade in hand. Yeah.
Oh, and you lose those ledge grab and vulnerability. That back air stage spike, untechable popping to the right side of the blaster.
Lima watched Hurt fall down with falling B-reverse grenade and knew that he couldn't even pop the grenade because Bayo was at 150. He dies to grenade off the top, right?
Yep.
So you have to wait for that to happen. Even if you get an ABK, you barely get an offstage situation to work something well. Very well played by Hurt. A strong mid-range neutral.
Yep. And that was very solid, strong game right there from Hurt. I do think we're seeing Lima maybe trying to get some pieces out of it, but it really felt like the momentum was mostly in Hurt's favor all throughout. And again, best of 3 makes this devastatingly difficult here for Lima. When you're so significantly that far behind the back foot, in already a very difficult matchup, playing against the best representative for the character on the planet currently, like... It's not exactly stacked in your favor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking here for maybe a stage pick to try and punish maybe platform usage because, you know, Snake on the platform is a very strong position as well. We go to PS2, so a classic. I'm actually quite impressed that we didn't start here, but maybe these two players know something I don't.
There it is. Yeah, at least game 2. They brought us to it nonetheless. It is home after all. Back goes good trajectory after a grenade pop. Okay. Trying to find your way. It's just an early jump out, but we're taking these aerial scraps.
Offstage situation. Still no jump for Hurt. Still no jump.
Okay, and there again. These grenade pops, air dodge back. Finally to center stage. Downward afterward kick will trade here. They're both going to reset to this mid-stage situation. Now moving to the right side of the stage. Another grenade pop. We're just trading percent.
There's your bullets. Yup, getting some damage in. I'm seeing a lot of shield flipping from Hurt. I think if Lima gets a grab and forces some kind of offstage scenario, maybe some kind of offstage forward air 1-2-3, but I mean, forward air 1-2 doesn't even break the Cypher armor, so I'm not really sure what you do there.
Ooh, tries to run up, get that up smash. dash, what an immediate.
Snake looking like the
dodge
Matrix
back.
right there,
Yeah.
dude. Okay.
All in Neo, he's playing a different game, and the falling nair will get parried. Reverse up tilt takes that first stock. But I gotta say, I love Lima's idea on that first stock. Take repeated scraps, push a slight advantage situation to just a lot of repeated interactions. And you've got relatively even percent to work with. So now if you fall behind, all it takes is one back air, and now you're gonna have to kick it. Finally, Lima's got a lead to play with.
There we go. The quick little 30, getting Snake out of that immediate nade percentage. And now we're looking for maybe some kind of opening. Again, more shield soaking from Hurt. Bayo is above, and Hurt is autopiloting shield right now.
Yep. But again, fantastic anti-air with that up tilt. Still does a lot of damage. Great tool just to get off me. It playing close. Ooh, C4's gonna pop here. Now we're throwing some more grenades.
Okay, off stage, punishing that back air, unsafe on your shield. Yep, there's that nade. Oh, Hurt looking for that reversal to try and get the kill off the nade. Doesn't find it. Bayo keeping advantage. Lima playing amazing.
Oh my goodness. We saw Hurt basically do right back to Lima what Lima wanted to do with a grounded option into back air. Hurt's like, nah, you can't hit me, but I got you. Here's a grenade.
Dash attack breaking the zone. Oh, Nikita, what are you going to do? Goes high, recovers to ledge, not getting the RCO lag from Bayo specials. Really great stuff from Lima.
Still caught at ledge with that dash attack though. Hurt. Now got a good opportunity here. Not easily just getting one tap by Bayo. That's one witch twist. Air dodge right past the grenade pop. But this is where, again, that war of attrition starts to really play. Oh, I'm just kidding. I lied. I'm sorry. Commentator's curse so bad, he C4'd himself.
Hold on. Bayo still has not had the Bayo tax SD. Lima could still SD and we could be doing nothing right now. But right now we're in a last stock situation, game 2.
I don't know. I feel like that's heaven setting aside to Lima right now. NA's champion just for this stock. What do we got?
Didn't know NA had some charity going on. All right, sure. Yeah, cool. All right.
Trying to make it back here. Still staying at ledge, afraid of the grenades, rightfully so. Oh, tries to get a reset situation there. Jump empty hopping in your face, but you gotta hold it back though.
Oh, witch strike. Oh, okay, nothing crazy though.
Regular get up here, grenade pop. Can't even challenge the get up 69% right now on Lima versus only 48 here on Hurt.
I mean, we're keeping up in percentage combo, but like Snake kills earlier here, and now we're at up tilt percent.
Oh, tries to get a reset. Wow, dash back anti-air that afterburner kick. Get that up tilt going for Hurt to walk away 2-0. Despite the C4 pop, despite Lima keeping it a lot more aggressive, scrambling off stage, racking up that percent. Hurt, unfazed, brought it all the way home.
Very well played by both competitors. I actually got my answer on Witch Time. It seemed like Hurt was ready for even situations where Witch Time was in play. Hurt was buffering an air dodge, playing with the iframes, and the strong mid-range neutral just kind of kept up so many situations for Hurt. Very well played by both competitors.
Yeah, that was incredible. I did like to see, like we called out before, for that second game for Lima, again, that aggressive offstage. I know none of this is true. None of this is a combo.
Yeah.
I'm literally just scrapping with you. Sure, I'm going to be taking some grenade damage, but I'm guaranteeing you are taking percent as well.
Exactly.
Because if I'm playing too safe, I'm going to lose the war of attrition, right?
Exactly.
Over time, I'm going to get poked out. I'm going to get blown up. I don't have consistent combos, true combos on you anyway because you're frame 1 reversal. I have to play this game, right? And Lima played that game, and it was working really well.
Yeah.
Especially for that first stock, right? End up losing that first stock, but immediately bringing it back to even percent with one solid back air. It was great.
Definitely a great example of like Lima knowing the constraints that were on him in that matchup, and then slowly these things that were kind of breaking apart. Like, I see Snake landing with a nade, and I can't do something. I'm going to try and take this 6% from ABK. Or, oh my god, Snake is scrapping with me, and he has super fast frame 4 F tilt, frame 6 up tilt, fast options, and I'm Bayonetta, and I can bat within, maybe.
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 If I buffer air dodge fast enough.
maybe Witch Time, right? Maybe up at a shield, right?
It gets a little dicey there, yeah. It's tough. It is tough. I still got to give shout-outs to Lima for playing that matchup the way he did. He is a legend. It's hard.
It's a hard matchup, and
It's
you know what you're going into, and it's just that's how the game goes, man. You gotta work on it. Who is Steamy? Steamy is a NorCal Belmont player who actually got an upset on Rafflo earlier this event.
Yep.
Looking at chat right now, checking out how things are going.
Oh, yeah. Oh, bro, doing great. I'm having a great time over here
Yeah.
at Guildhouse with my boy Icon.
This is awesome, man.
It's been a great time, dude. I'm having the time of my life right now. Yeah. Incredible sets, incredible players. Incredible commentators. I'll give it to us.
Thank you. I don't commentate too often, but at these NorCal events, maybe watch the Throne. If you guys might have seen me over there, I do some Throne commentary. Usually I'm competing, and I'm gonna try and make a run this weekend. I got Miya for top 64, so we'll see. I've studied though. We'll see.
We'll see what we can do.
We'll see what we can do.
We'll see what we can
There's
do.
this Ryu guy named Ashimo I've taken some inspiration from, so we'll see if I can get something
maybe
going
you've heard
on.
of it. Maybe you've heard of it.
Love that guy. Shout out to Ashimo. But I'm
For
super
sure.
excited. This is
Oh,
an
yeah,
event
no.
that I cannot miss ever.
No,
I can't.
you can't.
miss
It's
it,
your
right?
hometown. It's one of the biggest events in Smash
Yes.
history. It's
Exactly.
this and Supernova.
So
right?
much history, so much lore, right? On just how many players have won this kind of event.
Yeah.
And it's super exciting just to be here and
This is
try
my
something
first
new.
Genesis.
No way.
It's my first Genesis. No
Oh
lie.
my God, guys, he's new, man. He's new.
I mean, okay, I've been around, but I never got to travel.
You went to Genesis Black. Yawn.
Yeah,
Okay.
what do you mean? Okay, man. Sorry, I didn't know I was getting egoed by someone younger than me.
Okay.
That's
Maybe I'm new, but you know who's not new? These two players over here. We got Gluto and Miya. Actually, potentially might have to play in bracket unless someone gets that upset on Miya. But,
Oh, hey. I heard a guy named Icons.
Yeah,
He's
he's
got to see this to be.
This is an unranked Ryu player. Don't worry. Anyway, but no, these two. I mean, famously, Game & Watch is very great versus Wario, and unless we see some kind of link, unless Gluto wants to show that link right now,
he pulled it out before. He
Yeah.
pulled it out earlier today.
he did beat Keon, the best link in the world, in the Link Ditto. But I think we're going to see Wario. So let's get into this game. I mean, I think a lot has been said about this matchup. Game & Watch is very, very good at beating out brawlers, and he's got very great frame data. Oh my god.
Oh, here it is. Yep.
Well, that's not a brawler on our screen. That's Link from Hyrule,
Yeah,
all right?
Now we're playing mid-range. Now we're playing projectile game. It's a whole different matchup. Not to say Game & Watch is going to severely struggle necessarily, but it's a different game.
It is a different game, right? And I'm a great spot dodge after that. Oh my god, I'm really curious. Oh, he's got the up air on the uppies. Gluto's ready to punish this stuff.
Okay. Oh,
He's got a lead, man.
Okay. We
No
see
way.
you, Gluto.
Gluto, take the stock in 5 seconds. My life is yours.
come on, do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No! No! Commentator Curse came in 1,000% right there.
So that's how
Falling
it
out.
feels.
Yep,
Got
falling
it,
out
got
of
it.
third hit. Up smash. He still got it though. He still got it. That's our go, Gluto. Strong start here up against Miya. Bob's gonna pop here. Challenges the aerial with the forward air of his own too.
Yep, Chef 1 into the nair, immediately punching that that jump get up. And we got Gluto trying to land with the most American air that I've seen from the French, but it's okay.
Hey, we Western countries, we give and take. You know how it is.
yeah, it's all good.
Oh, I like that drift back on that uppie. Don't have to worry about that falling down or reflect on the boomerang. Good awareness there from Miya.
Guys,
being like,
Gluto has a lead.
Yeah, this is a strong lead too, 1.2%. How is Miya taking the stock, right? Is he gonna land a down smash? Get a
Chef.
chair at ledge?
Yep, forward tilt.
Oh!
Great
We're all right.
reaction.
We all right. Okay, we're still making it back. Ah, yeah. there it is.
He's heavy.
Oh, he
not
almost
heavy
lived that.
enough.
He almost lived that. But hey, 54% of a lead here. Game Watch is on the lighter side, of course. We could do something big here.
If you're Link here, you really don't want to get nared. That's going to be your first one. How do you land? Oh, you just nair your way down. Sure.
Yeah, all right, you're good.
Cool.
Boomerang's gonna trade there with Nair, and now we're getting the consistent combos. Miya's gonna bring that lead right back. Oh, Gluto says, no, I'm right here. Ooh, and Miya says, yeah, me too.
Link's forward air is one of the strongest aerials in the game, right? Very long, very disjointed, and Game & Watch traditionally has a hard time getting in on swords. Not to say he does anymore, because Game & Watch has neutral air. But it's we gotta land. Come on.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be a hard.
No way.
Oh, again.
Okay.
Again, falling out of the third hit of up smash.
Smash 6 devs. I need some fixing on that. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's gonna take a couple years, but yeah, we got you. Oh, the second here forward air almost getting hit, but the dash attack is gonna go
Bomb
underneath.
recovery.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong way. Come on, man. It's all good.
That's tough. Okay, second and fair though. Almost evens it up, like we said. It Game & Watch on that lighter side. Link got some strong aerials. 1 or 2 more conversions, and that's going to be the stock here. But Gluto has to make sure he doesn't take too much ship damage in the process.
We've got a lead trap situation here, but Miya fought his way back into neutral and stealing it for himself.
Great parry there on that down
forward
tilt. Yep. Forward is going to work as well. Up here right past through ledge.
Maybe looking for some kind of forward tilt, maybe.
Ooh, jab 3 will connect instead. Here we got Bomb online.
Maybe sweet nair. Looking for an up tilt. Doesn't find it.
Okay.
Late hit of the uppie. Not getting the sweet spot just yet.
Hero spin won't be enough to take it just yet. Jumping over that dash attack. Final couple frames of back are still connect. We are throw here from Miya. Effectively looping Gluto in a stock right now. A little rough right now. Dash grab. Oh my goodness. I love the spacing here from Miya.
Yeah, and we're back to stage as Gluto and gets the bear one up tilt.
Okay.
I mean, maybe, right? Task Link exists, right? Z-drop bomb? Surely.
Yeah, I think we're hoping on a prayer here a little bit. 41% though. Gluto's like, I can give you a miracle. We can work something here.
Okay, using those nairs, punishing Game & Watch using that dash grab. No way, right?
How's he gonna land? Oh!
Still alive, still alive.
Okay,
But you gotta get it backstage.
Do it again,
Down air.
though.
Great quick snap. Okay,
Boomerang's not gonna connect here to save him. Neither will the arrow.
landing hit, but no jump.
Ah,
Yeah.
go for it again. Yep. solid first game there from Miya. That Link was explosive, no pun intended.
Would you guys call me crazy if I said that might have been better than the Wario?
I see the vision. I definitely see the vision.
Like, Gluto, like, the Link's fastball speed, like, quickly, like, he has a very high fastball speed. He got out of those juggles very quickly whenever Miya overshot with an up air or an up B.
With maybe one exception of that crazy up air chain.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, as you said, as he overshot. Right.
Yeah,
Yes.
on the middle of FD, which is pretty hard for any character to deal with,
Yeah.
which I'm curious why we went to FD to start. But, I mean, these players are definitely playing some stages that they think is going to be the play. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some platforms maybe small. I hear it sounds like Harlo. Oh, production? Hello.
Swapping the game. I mean, Miya does have a beautiful face.
Yeah, I mean, dude, look at Gluto's beard, man.
Yeah.
That's a really nice beard.
These guys they're looking good. They're feeling good. You got to be prepared in every facet
Production, help.
for an event like Genesis.
Help.
Please.
Please.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Please, production. Guys.
Hello?
Hello.
Are we alone?
Oh, and Gluto is gone.
Well, yeah, production gave us the slip and led us straight to Gluto's doom, but we are
And we
with
came
the
back to a
link.
cutscene.
Yeah, we're sticking with the link here, 36%. I mean, it's Hollow Bastion. Kingdom Hearts is all about the cutscenes.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Cool.
Show map, boomerang.
A lot of dash shielding from Miya. Nice. We don't want to see. Restart the game. You guys are funny.
Here we go.
Reverse up B? No, doesn't find the up B going the other way. Maybe could have snatched Miya going high with that up B.
Nair to check here, but Gluto's still not able to get anything solid off at all. Bombs aren't connecting. Forward tilts aren't connecting.
Bucket's at 2, so if it gets one more... oh, it's at 1? I did not see. Sorry.
Later hit a dash. I think it was one. I think we got
Yeah, got it.
Fair challenge landing here. Okay, late Nair. Bit of a get off me. Oh,
Nice.
okay, up tilt as well.
Got
A
it.
little bit clean here, 77% though. Gotta work your way up. Bombs looking to challenge. All right, back air. Nair doesn't connect here.
God, Bomb Bear only did 19. That's surreal. Off stage. Yeah, up B has iframes on the way up, so you get edge
Does
guarded.
it early. Yeah, straight off the top.
Yeah,
Straight off the top. And now Gluto one stock away from being sent straight down to loser's bracket here at pre-Genesis X2 Icon.
Yeah.
Not looking super great here. Miya's been lined up pretty well. Okay, down throw here, spin 56%. Ooh.
getting some small damage, but it just seems like Miya is running over him at this ledge. Like, what does Link do? He doesn't have that mobility.
Uh-oh.
He can try and down air. He's getting frame trapped.
Yeah.
Where can he go?
Now
He's
you're
forward airing.
stuck off stage.
He's pushing every aerial and it's not working.
And the bomb is out too, but Miya doesn't even care. As he goes in deep, he says, get all of your clatter off my screen. I don't want it. You're going down to loser's bracket.
Gluto nared. Didn't work. He bared. It didn't work. He
Bared?
forward aired. It didn't work. He up aired. It didn't work.
He bombed?
He
Still
bombed.
didn't work.
He had no options.
Absolute cinema.
And that is Mr. Game & Watch frame trapping my humble mid-tier at Link from Hyrule.
My humble mate here. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, fantastic play there from Miya. I love the Gluto Link.
Yes.
And, I mean, hey, it definitely made a strong statement for itself, bringing us to last stock on that first game. Absolutely fantastic. Hope to see more of Gluto. Of course, we'll be seeing more of Gluto in bracket.
You know,
But
that might have
some
been
of the Link.
that might have been a litmus.
Coming back from
Yeah, I hear
production.
you. You're a
we
little
got
quiet.
We
Hello.
got you.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool. Awesome. So we're just getting some updates here on production side. Hope you're all having a wonderful time here at pre.
Got
One more? Okay. Okay. Got it. All right, we're just figuring out scheduling stuff. Sorry, guys. Hope you're all having a fantastic time here. I know we are. Just making sure all the logistics, everything makes sense here. I mean, it's Guildhouse. We have literally hundreds of people in the venue right now.
I know.
With a lot of sets left to broadcast. So we have to make sure everything's looking good production side. Everything's looking good elsewhere. But I know we're looking good here on this beautiful stage, as are all of our incredible players. And so are you, Twitch chat. You guys are beautiful.
You guys are giving some awesome commentary, and I've been watching some of it. It's been really great. So thank you guys so much for the couple of messages. It's been fun to see.
Oh, yeah.
We got an interview coming up pretty shortly.
Yes.
Not sure with whom,
Yeah, I'm not sure
but
with whom. And I don't know how it even's going to be conducted, but we're going to figure that out on the fly because that's what we do here.
yes,
We grassroots, baby.
We go fast, man.
Yeah.
It's all what we do.
Just keep it moving. We just keep it moving.
Cool. Well, while
go ahead.
that gets sorted out, I wanted to ask you: do you have any high aspirations you want to do in San Jose? You know, you're
High
here.
aspirations.
Maybe a little
in
bit of
San
a
Jose?
little bit of a nightclub, maybe.
Nightclub. Okay.
A little
Whoa,
bit of
whoa. I don't know what kind of person you mistook me for.
I went to high school 3 miles away, so
Okay. I mean, I don't know. This is my second time out in NorCal, and I'm definitely loving it here. It's beautiful. Yeah. I will have to say, though, as a Seattleite, and I haven't been on West Coast for a couple months, I've been centered in Texas lately, being welcomed back with Seattle weather was not my favorite thing. Oh? Okay.
Should I hop off?
How are we doing this? Oh, are we dropping down an interview elsewhere?
Okay. So we can just chill.
Sure. Okay, we're just chilling. We're just hanging out. All right. We're figuring out the logistics, guys. All right. I think we're throwing it over to an interview right now. Is that correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
Awesome. We'll see you guys in a second. Stay tuned.
What's up, everybody? I am here with Miya, who just booked his place in the top 8 tonight at the pre-local. Miya, how was it fighting Glutonny's Link versus his warrior, which you're used to fighting?
今日リンクグルトニーのリンクとやってワリオと比べてどうでしたか？
ワリオかリンクかで言えばワリオの方がきつかったかな。相性的にもワリオの方が多分辛い。リンクはそう日本で何回も戦ってるからやり慣れてるっていうのもあると思います。
So Wario, for me, it's easier to play against his Wario, considering the matchup. And for Link, I have experience in Japan, so it's easier to play.
Yeah, it definitely looked that way. Very, very good. All right. Well, as we all know, Genesis is one of the biggest weekends of the year, if not the biggest. Just give me some thoughts. How are you feeling going into the rest of tonight, as well as tomorrow?
そのジェネシスはその大きい大会の一つだと思うんですけど、このシーズンを始めるにあたって、今日の大会とかジェネシスの大会に向けてどういうお気持ちですか？
気持ち？多分勝てるやろって感じでやってます今。
Yeah, I think I can win.
Yeah, we got a lot of people rooting for you. Thank you very much. We're going to send it back to the commentator desk.
We are back from that interview. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Just getting a little bit more of that, player-to-player method commentary. Really great to hear. But what's up?
Yeah, dude, I'm chill. Always happy to hear, especially when we have our international players come out and give like their thoughts. Because I feel like different countries really approach the game in different ways. Especially, I feel like Japan is such a different approach to. I mean, I see this in a lot of different game metas too. It's not just Smash, right? But when it comes to fighting games as well, just the way that their scene is centered, the way that even things like online works there, it's crazy. So in Smash's case, right, they are getting such highly tiered events on such a consistent basis because they have such a concentrated player base that can always just pull up and give an incredible performance. Right, because there's so many good players that are constantly grinding, all just in one spot, right?
I actually want to give shout-outs to Naru and Tiny Sid because they're doing an amazing job at helping convert that kind of international commentary, right? We get to see sides from Japan and America really interact and talk to each other, and I mean, that's a whole other player base that we're speaking different languages, and those two translators are doing impeccable work for us.
Of course.
So interviews like these help out so much, and there's also others like Watch and any translator that can help explain anything. Right?
Give us some more insight on what's going on the other side of the world. Because I mean, at the end of the day, we're all one big, wonderful community.
Exactly.
And it's great to see what we can kind of learn from one another. But of course, shout out to the EU homies as well, right? At least on the commentary side, we got Hummingbee and Babs representing, right? Both France and the UK. Oh my goodness, I'm tripping on my words a little bit. My apologies. It's been a long day, but we are going to be hopping into some more
and
international
Sean from school. That's
true. But we got
Combo, can you pretty please say Acola's tag
Acola.
without Icon is?
Okay,
Acola.
Acola. My apologies, Acola.
Gotcha.
I got you. Thank you. Acola and Hurt.
Gotcha.
Here we go. My goodness, is this not top 8?
I think this is top 8.
This is top 8. Oh
top 8 winners.
Goodness.
Yeah. And this is classic. These two have been having a little bit of a rivalry, a bit of a rivalry. Going
you know
on.
how it is.
Yeah, right. These two.
I mean, 2 of Japan's best, 2 of the world's best.
Definitely.
Right.
And they're working so hard to try and just keep pushing the meta. And honestly, like, Snake, Steve, of all of Steve's matchups, he does not want to run into a Snake.
Yeah.
More often than not. There are better matchups for Steve to run into than Snake.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Quite a few, I would say.
I'd say 90% of the cast.
You're right, right.
Yeah, I mean, these two have played a lot. They know each other very well, but now they're playing on, international soil. They're playing over in San Jose, so we'll see. Pre-local, best of 3.
Only
Maybe
best of 3 here, yeah.
they're still a little bit tired, but I'm sure this is
top
gonna
8
be.
best of 3? Do we know that?
I'm going off what people have told me.
Because if this is actually top 8, it may not be. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I do have to shout out, though, the consistency of what we get, live, and learn. It makes my soul happy.
Yeah.
My soul sings. I'm overwhelmed.
This is going to be slow, and I'm bracing the chat. It's going to be slow. It's Steve's Snake. It's going to be slow. However, I want to see what kind of niche interactions are going to be happening when people shield next to each other. Because I know these players have very, very good shields, and there's going to be a lot of shields like... He's good.
We're going on the other side. Yeah.
He's good.
He's taking a trip, on the underbelly of the world.
Yeah, he's good.
Visiting the South Pole,
You can't really shield if you're at the bottom of the blast zone hurt, so I'd really like it to kind of, put yourself on stage. But, it's all good.
You don't want to. Maybe you want to take a little vacation and want to mix up Acola a little bit.
Anyway, so I was explaining why this matchup is kind of more difficult for Steve. I don't want to say it's losing or anything crazy, but a lot of the grenades...
Relative to other matchups.
Definitely relative to other matchups is one of Steve's harder matchups, right? And a big reason is because the grenade covers a lot of airspace, and Steve does not have the best mobility stats. Sure, he can do a ton of damage up close, but if you can't get in with those nades walling out huge blocks of the stage, it can be very, very difficult. Add to the fact that minecart can, pop nades, and you have a really, really rough time.
Oh, boy.
And you can low profile up tilt. Beautiful reaction.
Up tilt immediately. Call that a wake-up DP almost. My goodness. All right, now we're grenade popping left and right. War of attrition here. Take these trades. You know this is so big for you if you're hurt, because you do not want Acola catching up.
You guys know Sonix when he's up a stock, he knows the vibes. Hurt when he's up a stock, he also knows the vibes.
I think we all know the vibes.
Yeah, he is here.
We all know the vibes. Okay, nice pivot grab here. Go mining. Take a little break. Challenge the air to air here, but Hurt's able to make it back. Air dodge right past through the anvil. Rolling the center stage. Acola had the read.
Those situations right there. The boldness to try and wait out 3 different layers of people jumping and scrambling around you and then finally finding that forward smash. It is not easy to do against these two characters that have broken frame data up close.
Now we got Hurt trying to play the left ledge here. Again, 70% of a lead. Taking it slow is all good in his book.
There's that nade popping that minecart, and those resources are still lost too. You lose that gold, you lose that iron.
Oh my goodness, the C4 to catch the trajectory of the minecart, but Acola air dodging right back away from it before it pops. Love to see little interactions like that. That's how you know both these players have been playing so long, so often.
And these grenades, they're still just disrupting Acola's mining. He can't get more than 1 or 2 mats at a time. Like, look at this.
Okay, dash attack to challenge the Elytra right there. Nikita to pop the regular get up as well.
How's your SDI? How's your SDI?
Okay, he's able to make it out the first time around. Almost gets re-picked up, but no, he's okay. And catches him with the C4.
Acola looking for a little bit of a weird extension, not going for the traditional pick loops. Maybe loss of confidence on where Snake was going to be going. But regardless, Hurt is up a stock right now, and that means he's going to be throwing a lot of grenades and playing to slow down and extend this lead.
Oh, absolutely. Take as many trades as you'd like. Take as many C4 baits as you'd like. Here becomes the firewall. Even your grenade, or rather, even your minecart doesn't scare you.
And ended up covering that landing. Steve having a hard time, for the first time really, trying to get a lead back.
All right, getting stuffed out here by your own grenade and the minecart right before it. Oh! Catching a return to stage with the anvil. Pops the C4, hoping for it to connect. Yet another minecart to secure the stock. 68.1% of a lead right now for Hurt. Can still effectively try and play the same game plan of stay away, poke, and just grenade it out until the stock's gone.
I'm noticing these grenades on the platform because if Acola ever tries to go for maybe an up air ladder, that nade's going to break him out. It's going to be a quick get out of jail free card. It's already on the platform ready to go.
I like it. Very good cognizance for what the future may hold here from Hurt. Still laying on the Hurt, no pun intended, with the grenades.
And Acola's respecting it. He's letting Hurt do his grenade stance and just maybe getting some few more mats, but no walls or anything because those grenades pop those walls like candy.
And we saw that confidence that Hurt had to jump out from those up air strings right there from that left platform because the grenade was set there. Fantastic call out right there, Icon. You got it going on. Ooh, C4 is ready here on that right platform. Oh, small battlefield. Can't make it past this 4-block tall wall. That's okay. You're still at 0%. You've done 30% in the process.
The wall and the mats mean nothing if Steve can't get close.
Okay, finally.
That's a start.
Ooh, 20%. Nice and quick. That was solid. All right, we're still chucking out grenades.
Anvil on way down.
Oh, Castellani with an up tilt.
Beautiful tracking.
Wow, that patience there from her in that last game was incredible, right? It took almost a minute to maybe do 30% to Acola and took no percent of his own.
No percent.
Right, and just waited for the perfect opportunity, enough situations of messing with the platforms to finally catch an air dodge and get an up tilt to secure the stock. No need to preemptively throw it out, just
No
get it
reason.
done.
Hurt is so content holding that 90% lead, 100% lead. He doesn't care what Acola is doing with the walls, with the minecart. If you are not close to me and I'm chipping you down to death, I will get my opening eventually.
that's
He
fine.
got the opening. That's the game.
There it is. Surgical precision right there. Beautiful play right there. And Hurt, again, only one game away. This is still best of 3. Devastatingly so. My goodness.
I mean, that dirt wall went away so quickly from one grenade, and you notice, like, these walls are coming out from Acola. It seems like the default layer to try and punish someone trying to outcamp you, but we're not getting a lot. I mean, I see a lot of iron, but I'm not seeing a lot of damage, right?
Yeah, and we got Diamond.
Diamond in the first 20 seconds of the game is a little terrifying, though.
Yep.
At least if you get hit.
Okay, stay away. Ooh, and that's a pickaxe. Another one! And third one, 66% already.
Sour Fair into Spike Fair, comboing like that was crazy. Oh my god. At least frame trapping at worst.
Okay, trying to throw these grenades to challenge the approach with minecart, but honestly, does not seem like Acola cares about taking these trades. Okay, now we're going to bit of percent racking up both ways, but...
And Acola is pretty much forced to minecart. We've seen many minecarts because Steve does not have that quick mobility to close the gap versus these quick grenades.
Right.
He has to go in with a burst option, and sure, Steve has Elytra, but minecart is armored, strong, does a ton of damage, and as you guys know, it kills.
That's right, but Hurt was able to again slow down the pace of this game, stay away, keep chucking grenades to even out the percent here. Not a whole lot of lead for Acola to play with anymore. Ooh, that super-powered minecart could have been devastating. C4 pop will not connect, but the grenade almost saves you.
But not saves you enough, man, and that's 93 with Acola with a ton of mats and a diamond in the back pocket. Turns have quickly tabled.
You know the vibes, as they say.
Yes.
Here it is, grenade pop to break through these wooden blocks.
Acola pops his shovel, but doesn't really matter. He's still up with a lead.
Okay, taking it straight to 123%. One up tilt will definitely do it at this point, but can we land it up to? How are we getting close enough to actually make this work?
Here's the thing, though. Like, Akola's not really... Oh, there's an approach, but he's not really getting any damage the same way Snake is. Oh, that's a quick punish. Looking for a scramble.
He's able to stay away. Nice! Wow. Catches the approach with the minecart with a solid back air. No kill spark. Still ends up taking stock. Catching it.
Double nade into nair. That's 40. Yeah.
Disgusting. There we go. All right, popping up. Yeah, you have to roll away. You're not rolling those grenades.
Nah.
Everyone knows that. All right, grenade pop still doesn't lead to the combo, but the landing does actually do another back here. Air dodges back here. We got that wooden jab.
How's your SDI? Good enough. Sure.
So on a 55%. Not thinking too much, but we have diamonds back on the menu. Now he's playing a little bit of basketball with these grenades.
Yeah, we're throwing back and forth. I'm just really curious how Acola is supposed to get any kind of long-term damage because Steve doesn't have that quick long-range threat.
Oh, the same interaction again, catching the minecart jump with a jump back area. Hurt has got Acola's number.
When you minecart jump, you have to land at some point, and Hurt is tracking these landings down phenomenally.
All right, now it's back to that grenade firewall here. Getting away from that minecart, maybe try to approach a little bit close, some space, but Hurt has so much to work with.
And now you're up a stock. You've got so much leverage going for you, unless you kill him here.
All right, tries to land here. Dash attack on through is safe. Punishes the Steve dash attack with a downer out of shield. Try to lob these grenades to catch the landing as well. Anvil into space. Uh-oh.
Oh, up tilt caught grenade, but he couldn't do anything, so he had to go for the back air instead.
Able to up B right back. Oh, the block actually messed him up a little bit there.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to actually grab ledge, get that intangibility. Instead got slammed by the minecart and caught by surprise. Dies off the right side.
Exactly. You can't grab ledge if the block is right there in that spot, and Acola taking full advantage of that, going to a last lock situation right here. Hurt setting up these nades.
Still 83% though. Hurt's got the lead, and you know the vibes. It's all about these grenades. It's all about staying away, trying to catch these approaches. What a perfect grenade angle right there on that minecart jump. Yet again, bouncing off the wall too.
And this nickel and dime is going to add up. 25%, you're 15%, you're going to be in down throw percent. Acola, you need to get an advantage state and get something going right now. That's a start.
Okay, right. Up tilt into back air.
Cover the high recovery.
With this much rage. Again, the third time this game. Hurt again has his number catching the minecart. I don't think that was a jump there. That was just the minecart. And his body was exposed. Back air slammed him right there at 150%. My goodness.
Dude, it's so surreal. Snake has so much long-range pressure that Steve has to worry about, and Steve cannot put a wall and mine away his troubles. He's got to fight at some point, and Hurt was ready for all those interactions, all those landing catches, all those minecart jumps, even the scrappy situations he was ready for. And Steve probably has the best scrapping in the game because he can walk and move, and Snake, pretty good with scrapping, but not as good as Steve. He's still outplaying there.
It's a lot of just get away from me. I have to grenade out of this situation. I don't want to deal with the type of deal, right? But Hurt was phased, man. Oh my goodness. Steel Soldier right there. Taking over Acola. Huge, man. What an incredible bracket. Speaking of incredible, we're going to go for a very quick commentator swap, but we have an incredible commentator coming your way with my personal friend, Having coming out from France to keep the international talent going. So Twitch chat, thank you all so much. I love you all. Hope you had an incredible time. I've been Combo. You can see me at my X/Twitter, at ComboFGC.
It's been an honor commentating with you.
Absolute pleasure
Truly.
being with you.
And
I'll see you guys on the flip side.
see you guys.
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Tomo. I'm here with Hurt, who just 2-0'd Acola to make his way into, I believe, was that winners finals? Winner?
勝者が決勝でしたか今の
今の勝者が準決勝。
セミファイナル
Oh, winners final. Yeah. So winners final. So you have a now 4-1 record against Acola in bracket. How do you feel normally just going into that matchup?
今の戦績で4勝1敗だと思うんですけど、そのアコーラさんとの相性でなんかいつもどういう風な気持ちでやっていますか？
アコーラさんとの相性。キャラクターに関する。そうだな、結構対スティーブは結構なんだろう。個人的には結構やれることは多い。スネークができることが多くて面白いんですけど、その分結構人によってこっちがやんなきゃいけないことが変わるので、そこが難しいんですけど、アコーラさんとは結構やってるっていうか、自分が負けた試合とかも結構自分が負けた試合とかも結構見返してるので、アコーラさんとの試合する時のなんかイメージというか、こういう動きをすればいいかなっていうのは割と自分の中で結構まとまってるので、それが今回うまく機能したかなっていうふうに感じてます。
So against the matchup, there are so many things like a snake can do. So it makes it really interesting to play for me. And also in this matchup, depending on like which player I'm playing with, there are things that I have to consider into play. And Acola is one of the person who like studies a lot. So when I play him, I also study him, and also I have like know the idea of like how I should play against him. So this time it works out really well.
It really did feel like that. You feel like you had that matchup figured out. So going ahead for this weekend, I know you are you're projected to fight Sonix. Give me some thoughts about how you feel going into that, and potentially maybe a rematch against Acola in top 8.
その今回のトーナメでソニックスと当たると思うんですけど、どういう気持ちかっていうのと、それとまたアコーラさんとまた再戦になると思うんですけど、どういう気持ちですか？
そうですね、アコーラさんとの再戦、ソニックスに関しては、そうだな、すごい楽しみではあるんですけど、あんまりなんかすごいめちゃくちゃ準備してるってわけじゃなくて、結構ソニックスのそのスネークとの試合を結構見返したりはしてるんですけど、それでイメージってか自分がやること大体はやること決めつつ、あとは自分のいつも通り自分のいつもやってることをできたらいいかなと思います。はい。で、アコーラさんとの再戦はそうですね。アコーラさんはやっぱこっちの動きに対してちゃんと相手も動き変えてくるので、今日のプレーからどう変わってくるのかなっていうのをまた対戦中にまた考えてこっちも動きを変えていかなきゃいけないので、それがすごい楽しみっていうか、そのやり取りが僕すごい好きなんで、それがすごい楽しみです。
Yeah, so for Sonix, I'm really looking forward to playing him. I'm not really like studying really hard, but I've been watching the bots his set against Snake, but I just want to play like how I usually play, and also like some taking into account what I watched from the bots. And for Acola, I'm sure he's gonna adjust how how he played against me from watching from playing today. So I also want to be able to adjust to that as well. So I really love this like studying each other's matches and doing better. So I'm really looking forward to playing him again as well.
All right, thank you very much. Good luck rest of today as well as the rest of this weekend. All right, we're going to take a quick ad break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
And hello everyone, welcome back!
Hello everyone, bonjour tout le monde.
There we go.
I am here with my French co-commentator, Hummingbee. You guys might have seen him once or twice, or maybe a little bit more.
Yeah,
but
maybe once, like 5 minutes ago, it wasn't us.
Yeah, that was not us.
It's an
no.
after image.
There was this
you
guy
were actually
like
in the future.
Yeah, this guy named Humming A and Econ were here. Yeah, don't worry about those guys. They're not here anymore. But we're here. I'm here for my last set, and Hummingbee is going to take over from there with someone else.
Yeah, that's the French guy to commentate the top 8. Even if he arrived like 4 hours ago, I landed here and they said, oh, you come here to Guildhouse. And voila, here I am.
There we go. So, yeah, we got what looks like to be Miya, ShinyMark. Yep, there they are. To my knowledge, I don't think these guys have ever played.
to my knowledge and the knowledge of the chat, I would agree with you. And we talked about the matchup a bit. Can you elaborate?
Yeah, so historically, Game & Watch is one of Pikachu's worst matchups. Game & Watch has a very good out-of-shield option to beat out the multi-hit aerials, Bucket to deal with the T-Jolts, and has a really easy time just playing those scrappy situations. It's very hard for Pikachu to get something going. Also hard to combo Game & Watch with something long with that up B at a shield, and up B in disadvantage. So traditionally, it's been very, very Game & Watch favored. However, ShinyMark nowadays is really evolving this like slow hit and run style, and Miya we know is a very traditional player where he gets the hit and destroys you. But if Miya does not find that original hit, Pikachu and ShinyMark are going to run away with a lead, a stock, a game, a set.
Yeah, and to bounce back on what you just said, ShinyMark just won against Sonix, if I'm correct. So he's on a pretty good roll. Now the question is, does he still have some pulls behind him? Or is he going to keep his energy for tomorrow for the main big event?
There's a very legitimate chance that these guys might play in main bracket if they make it that far, so you definitely know this is going to be their first time learning about each other.
Yeah, you don't want to show all your cards either, so yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting. Let's see. For now, good mise en bouche by Miya here to start things off with 30%.
Amazing SDI off that Nair, by the way. He only took 30. Any other character takes 50 to 60. ShinyMark is playing amazingly warm right now.
My goodness, managing to poke here with the fur, and he kind of... Oh my, do you see that?
Nice. Yep, wall jump up air, beating out the Chef, trying to punish Miya for going for any Chef aerial shenanigans to cover the ledge.
Did he mess the eye again, the jab here, or it was like just me something?
Just classic. It's very hard to do that on reaction. Yeah.
I love the way he's using the up air to get back on the stage without any issues. Good landing here, avoiding the up air you talked about earlier, and we are going to catch that cheeky, oh my goodness, that cheeky landing with the backer.
Yeah, looking for early stocks right now. You know, early stocks are Pikachu's lifeblood right now. Looking for a tech chase, does not find it.
Did you see how ShinyMark doesn't care about like the stage control? Whenever he does get the opportunity, he's leaving the stage to try to contest Miya's recoveries because he just feels so like at ease on the ledge.
Pikachu is a lot like Bayonetta, where at the ledge they are very comfortable. They have so many mix-ups with quick attack and great dash attack right there, punishing, not getting the stock though. But Pikachu is very comfortable at ledge, and Game & Watch is traditionally very strong at ledge, but Pikachu can get around that pretty quickly.
That's not going to connect with that F tilt. That would have been the kill. Is he going to find another opportunity like this one? That's the question.
Great grab coming out, going under the stage.
Nope. Yep.
And Chef does have some startup frames, so great forwarder coming out. So if ShinyMark goes to the other side, Miya does not get that ledge trap, but he got it there.
Yeah, playing with fire, you're going to burn yourself at the end. 134% could be one of the worst scenarios here for ShinyMark. You need to find a kill quickly, and besides the dash attack or a smash, he doesn't have anything. He could go for a confirm against a light character like Game & Watch, could be quite hard.
Yeah. Exactly. 150, we're looking close to the up throw percent if we're not there already. Trump does not find the mix-up. Game & Watch nairs his way out.
Yeah, this one.
Respecting that nair from ledge. Very, very strong reversal option. Pikachu has to hold that.
ShinyMark kind of lost his momentum going in. Finally going to connect here. 34% ain't much. So yeah, back into the game.
Goes to the other side. No ledge trap.
This time.
We're looking for maybe some kind of back air. Yup, early combo starter. But Game & Watch up, he's out. There you go.
Knowing it was going to happen nonetheless and shielding it, not overextending. I love the respect again in his move. And again, the way he just feels at ease on the ledge makes him at ease on the ledge.
Definitely. Doesn't find that landing trap, gets upbeat for it. Very unfortunate for ShinyMark, but we're staying slow. Like, we're playing to learn each other's habits very, very awarely. They're both aware of each other.
Yeah, dragging him up on the stage and just reversing the whole situation. Yeah, obviously, but hey, that was still sexy.
Yeah, the cool stuff never kills, according to Meister.
What do you say about cool
I take it back, I take it back. That was pretty great. Wonderful. Game & Watch is vulnerable on that second half of the up B, but you're going to lose your stock instead. Okay.
Yeah, you take the first one, but not the second one. Unfortunately, always double tap, my friends. Always.
Yes. I'm loving ShinyMark's SDI. He's not taking any more than one nair. Like, it's one nair into up air, and that's it.
Yeah. Right, avoiding the nair. No, unfortunately, this one is going to connect.
That's it. Just 18 damage is fine.
Not so much, but that was a cheeky get-up attack.
Yeah. First T-Jolt's coming out. Second one.
Just ramping up the damage here to try to even the odds. Yeah. 50% behind, that's a good string, a good combo, I would say.
The T-Jolts are coming out now that it's last stock, and if Miya does not get a full bucket, it's not going to matter. So this is the time to kind of maybe start throwing it. Ouch. Okay.
Surprise.
Yeah. Okay. He got gutsy for that grab.
Yeah.
And he knows that.
Yeah, do you see the way he nodded to him?
Yeah,
he was like, yeah.
Yeah, he knows that. Yeah. That's okay. Crazy.
That was interesting. Again, a good call out, I guess. This is one of those trump cards you keep. I mean, can we even talk about the trump card when you can just spam it like this?
Yeah, exactly.
He didn't use it once during the whole game, sure, but I mean, this is something he could just definitely do again.
I think it's so risky to do it at the start because if Game & Watch gets a bucket, he gets blocked essentially, right? So you want to start throwing those Hugels maybe later.
I was talking about the up smash.
Oh, the up smash. Yeah. You want to save that for last hit. It'll beat any Pikachu aerial because it's intangible. So super good. But going into this game too, I'm loving these Trump mix-ups from ShinyMark, but I'm worried if they're a little bit too risky because one Nair and you're taking so much damage.
Yeah.
Right now he's making it work out, but if a Nair goes poorly, it could be very bad.
High risk, high reward, I guess. Oh, did he manage? Yeah, I think he got it, right?
Yeah, forward air grab. It's okay.
40%. Avoiding Chef. Taking one
is fine.
stage in the face in the process, so
It's fine.
he needs to get back on the stage. Shielding. Ooh, nice.
Doesn't get upbeat with great spacing on that forward air. Quick attack out of shield.
Yeah, even with the good spacing, the up B out of shield will be enough to just cover all the options of landing of Miya here. Where is he going? Taking his time again. God, he's flying over there.
Pikachu is so happy to go under and around the stage, and we have seen ShinyMark show that off so consistently. Oh,
shame.
Doesn't find the jab block.
Yeah, that would have been, I think, kill at least percent and on the platform.
Yeah, definitely a Nair up smash. Okay, going under, right or left? We're going right.
No.
Yeah, this is a slow burn kind of matchup, definitely. Like, whoever gets those first stocks is just such a head.
Yeah, and overall, I think ShinyMark does have like the spirit to just hold it in, even if he does, he's a bit behind, which is the case here. The question is, compared to the previous game now, he's way behind. He doesn't have any kill percent yet.
Maybe a Nair drag down if he finds maybe a Nair down smash, but good luck Nair in Game & Watch, right?
Yeah, he didn't manage to connect a single one there. He always goes for the back air or fair.
Yeah, great up air, clanking out the Chef, but Miya is adapting, punishing that up air.
Oh.
Yup. Oh, God. Tried to get it there. Yeah, didn't find it.
And the sweet spot on it?
That's crazy. Okay, punishing that, but we're at 2, right? Yeah, we're at 2. So no more T-Jolts.
You don't want to get to 3.
Nair F-Tilt, nice. Great punish from ShinyMark.
Yeah, stopping the bleeding at 70%. 8, still doable, obviously, but those 2 stacks on the bucket will kind of hover over his mind there.
Yes. The problem with straight hit Pikachu is not a good character. Like, Pikachu does not play for straight hits. He has to get these long extended combos, and we just have not seen that crazy advantage state from ShinyMark, partly because Game & Watch is not that kind of character, unless he wants to kill you at 90 with down air.
Yeah, Miya is kind of revengeful. You know, he got that spike earlier in Game 1. He was like, I want to do it again.
No
I want to do it myself, sorry.
Oh, Game & Watch getting away for free because he already conditioned the Nairs early. So good from Miya. Taking that free ride to center stage.
But the Chef will be sweet spotting here with the pan.
Yup. Cooking.
Cooking indeed.
Yup. This Nair at ledge is so troublesome for ShinyMark. Oh my goodness.
And this rat is no Ratatouille. It's going to be served here little by little. Miya ramping up more percent on the last stock and sitting quite safely here with 50% on his second stock.
Yeah. Down smash. Active for 5 frames. Very easy to hit on ledge hands. And stalls. Going low. We're trying to edge guard Pikachu. Oh my goodness. Game & Watch is doing everything.
Not the Game & Watch.
It's Miya.
It's Miya,
yeah. Game & Watch can, yeah.
And is he going deep again? Yeah, he doesn't have anything to lose, but he will be enough.
Drag down? That's a stock.
Yeah, that's a stock. But is it going to be enough for ShinyMark to make the comeback? I'm not sure, my friend.
144. You gotta play crazy. Game Watch looking for forward tilt on that neutral get up. Doesn't find it. ShinyMark gets stage control.
That will not be enough to get a kill though, yeah. But stage control is there. Is he going to be cheeky again? No, he's going to respect it this time around. The bomb will not connect. The landing.
Oh, great movement.
Yeah, great movement indeed. But he pulled the trigger a bit too late.
Yeah, a lot of stocks were lost because ShinyMark broke patience and wanted to just get something going after showing that he has the mental capacity to stay that long. But yeah, I mean, we saw a loss on an up smash going for a grab. We saw a loss on that dash attack going for the shield. A lot of just small interactions that did not go ShinyMark's way, trying to be a little bit gutsy. So
yeah, this close. Every time he went for it was like close with no cigar, unfortunately. But hey, the movement was there.
Yeah.
The how to say, the patience. Yeah. The way he just felt at ease overall during this set. It's quite promising for tomorrow. I think if they were to meet again.
Yeah.
it's going to be a good ShinyMark we got during this tournament. Anyway.
Well, that's enough for me, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed my commentary.
I
will
enjoyed
be
it, friend.
very, very fun. Great to commentate one set with you.
It's been a year and a few months since last time I saw it.
Yeah.
I think last time was actually Genesis last year.
Yeah, Genesis last year.
So yeah, it's been a long time since we had the opportunity to see you in Europe, and I hope it will change soon.
I love France. I'm going to come back at some point. But for now, I'm stuck in San Jose at Genesis. Oh, no, what a nightmare,
no.
right?
Anyway.
But yeah, I had a lot of fun. If you guys want to see more of me, I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/IconMS1. Do a lot of practice streams, talk to my chat. Pretty comfortable, just viewers hanging out, talking. And I'll be competing at Genesis this weekend. So hopefully you guys see me make some awesome runs. So
good luck.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And I'm going to stay there with you guys, and I'm going to be joined by... Where is he? Where's Red?
No? I'm just getting my jacket. Oh, okay. That is here. That's good.
Oh wait, we were not ready. Do you want to do the introduction? Or
Sure,
no?
man.
Let's go do it.
What's up, everyone? We're back. We're back here at Pre-Genesis Top. We're going to be jumping into the top 4 now. I'm here again. You know, Hummingbee's been here. He was here with Icon. He's a goat. Icon's the goat as well, but I'll be helping out for the rest of the top
we
4.
got here. So we got a ritual going. Every time I go to Genesis, I always warm up my English commentary with X-Red. The first time I came here, it was with him. He had to bear with me, and now he kept asking for it every single year afterwards. And what's more, they bring me for the last block every single time. So you're going to have an exhausted French guy and X-Ray to just try to cope with me.
This is the best block every year, honestly. I get tired of Hummingby, and we force him to stay here until the very, very end of the pre-local, as late as possible after the longest flight in the world. And we say, Hummingby, you must sit here, and you must wait until the very end of the tournament. And I'm happy. I'm loving it.
And I always have Steve's or Game & Watch, so yeah.
And it's gonna continue. We got Steve. We got Sonic. I'm sure that'll help out. You know, make sure the tournament ends early, right?
Hey, is that paint drying? I think it's actually more interesting. Hey, did you change something?
Look, here's the thing. Acola's playing Sonix right now in the loser's side, so one of them has to lose.
What a shame, really. I am saddened by this new, my dear friend. I'm losing my English because of this. Really, I don't know how to react.
You're going to start pretending like you don't know any English in the middle of this. Like, I don't know what you're saying.
Sorry.
All you...
No hablo inglés. No lo siento.
Ah, man.
So what do we have now?
Okay, so it looks like... So we just saw... ShinyMark lose to Miya, right? So we have Hurt and Miya in winners finals, and I assume we're going straight into that match. Although production will correct us if that is not the case. Yeah, Sonix versus Acola off stream. Yeah, that's a. I mean, there's a lot of crazy matches here at the tournament. As chat's saying, oh man, it's like a shame to not see any of these matches, which is true.
Yeah.
But there's so many good matches today. We can't possibly watch all
We
of them.
don't want to spoil the surprise for the weekend, right? I mean, hey, it's just the pre-local. You just want to keep some like hype for the weekend. Also, did you see Hurt going full light mode here?
Yeah, sleeves off, full power, and it seems to be working, right? He got the win over Acola a second ago, so...
Bro learned from the best, if it seems so.
He honestly did, and if it's working for him, he should keep it up. Maybe... he's got no more sleeves to roll up. I was saying, you know like how like light, as it gets more powerful, he just keeps rolling it up and rolling it up?
This is not even my final form.
But it looks like he doesn't have any...
I said Hurt was light first. Sorry, or high mark. I'm not looking at the chat all day long.
Yeah, chat's got some good points over there. Okay, so we're going straight into winners finals here. So this is another interesting matchup. We just saw ShinyMark versus Acola, which is like sometimes tough. And then here's another really interesting tough one, especially for Snake here, right?
Definitely. Something that kind of annoying with Miya is obviously his bucket. That kind of forces you not to play with any grenades. But if there's one Snake who can make it, he's definitely going to be hurt. And you can see that for now, he's been spamming dash attack after dash attack, and it seems to be working.
Yeah, so the thing that separates these like top level Snakes apart is that they have the versatility of their game plan, right? Like they when they want to go, you know, like full grenade mode, they can, and then when they need to stop, they just completely stop. Only CQC, only normals, and Snake actually does have the ability to play like that, which is interesting. It's just that you don't see it a lot from other Snakes.
Definitely, and something interesting here, it seems like indeed he doesn't want to play with his grenade nor like C4 at all. But he's going to go for the mix-up. Is he going to go for the dash attack? Is he going to go for the F-tip? Is he going to go for the grab? Or is he going to punish your approaches with these down there? And it seems like he just wants to play rock, paper, scissors with Miya at this point.
Yeah, and so far it's gone pretty well for him. I mean, he's got the small lead. Normally, like, Snake does more with a lead than in this matchup because, you know, normally you run away with grenades when you have a lead, but he obviously can't do that quite here, so he's got to, like, work for every hit that he actually needs to get here.
Yeah. Did you see that up air going? He was going for the up air for sure.
Yeah, because, you know, when you got to find your kill moves as Snake, you know, in the air, up air is going to be the one that's probably going to do it there. He's looking there. He's trying to call out a jump is what he's doing, but Miya being very, very patient with it. He knows exactly the game that Hurt's trying to play, and he's being just as patient as Hurt is.
It's going to be the game of who's going to be scared first here. It's either going to be, are you jumping or am I, and are you going to punish it with an up air, or are you going to finish it without smash?
Yeah, and who's going to touch whose shield first, right? Because obviously everyone knows about Game & Watch's crazy, you know, out of shield game with up B, but actually Hurt's been representing that that option a lot in terms of like you hit his shield and he down airs out of shield, which is really, really fast. Yeah, that F tilt on that landing is going to take the first stock. But yeah, no, it's not like Snake doesn't have great out of shield options too. They're just more punishable if you miss. Yeah, and that's the big deal.
Definitely something about Hurt. You say that you would be scared about Miya's option out of shield, right? I think that's like the least. Not the worst of his his how to say problems at this point.
Yeah,
he needs to find a kill. He needs to approach.
How did that down? Was that down tilt?
No, there's no way he died with down tilt.
No, yeah, I think you're right. It's got to be something else.
Unless he was dying up because he was going for the up B at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not sure because Game & Watch is so light. You kind of see some really wonky kill options sometimes. Maybe that was one of them. It was a down tilt. Yeah, chat's saying it was a down tilt, and it was a down tilt. I agree. The thing is, Hurt's at 121% now, and these down airs out of shield are going to get you a ton of damage. Like it does. Snake's hits do a lot of damage, so he does have the ability to like come back into the stock. As you see, 75%. Really quick on Miya, but will Miya be able to find this stock?
Bro, I have a sense of deja vu compared to what happened literally the first stock here between the two. We had Hurt in the lead, looking for a kill option on Miya, Miya making the comeback, and this is literally just what happened there. Miya was in the lead looking for a kill option, and Hurt managed to come back again.
Snake just has those really hard-hitting kill moves when he needs them, and he's able to find them, which he was there, then it can even up the entire game. The other interesting thing about that kill option with that back air was that hitting the bomb, the forward air from Game & Watch extended the hurtbox of the sweet spot.
Yeah.
It only sweet spotted. There we go with the back air. Eventually, at a high percent, it will take the kill. But yeah, it extended the sweet spot of that back air, which is what made it kill there.
Bro, I had the biggest flashback ever. I was wondering if I ever seen these two players face each other. Yes, they faced each other at the finals, if I'm correct, of Kagari 12 last year. And how do I know? I was there to commentate it.
Oh, you were there?
I was there.
In Japan?
Commentated. Yeah, exactly.
I've always wanted to go to Japan for one of the.
What's funny is I think at the time Miya was competing against Snake's up B with his judge.
Yeah.
He didn't try it a single time yet here.
Yeah, he tried a tech chase with Judge, but not trying to juggle it with Judge yet, which I'm assuming that will. I agree with you. I think that'll come out eventually because it does seem like a pretty good option and it's worked for him before. Who won that set?
That was Miya who won.
It was Miya.
And
who
someone
won.
was there. The 69 combo. Yes, that was the time. Yo.
Okay, living. I like the trap though from the explosion into the dash attack. It almost worked. There's
See?
the Judge on the up B.
That was a 9.
You're calling it out, Humming Bee. You're totally right. He waited for the end of the game to show it. It didn't actually work there, but there's the trade with the grenade. The back air, is that going to do it? No. Good DI there from Miya.
Good DI indeed, trying to survive.
161% on
He
Miya.
survived another
How is
dash
he
attack.
living this? He's Game & Watch. He's one of the lightest characters in the entire game. He's at 169 against Snake. Anything will kill here from Snake. Obviously, at 151%, there's a lot of things that will kill Hurt as well. That Nair will eventually do it. Easy kill with that Nair.
Good catch with the Nair here. Obviously, one of the quickest options if he's in front of you. Again, keeping his counter to the very last moment, but that was tense.
Yeah, I mean, in those other stocks, it didn't take him to 170% for Hurt to find the kill. That was kind of what kept him in the game. It's the early kills. It was just in that last stock where Miya made it really tough for him.
Bro, those hands are wet.
Yeah.
Dry them up, Miya, because this is going to be a long set. And am I wrong, or is it going to be best of 5, or is it still best of 3?
Unfortunately, it's just a best of 3.
Still best of 3?
All the matches in this tournament are best of 3. Alas, yeah. You know, that's what you were saying. You got to save some of the hype for the big tournament. You know,
past Humming Bee was actually more wise than present Humming Bee.
Look, if it was up to me, I'd watch all of these best of 5s for these players. I mean, this is the same kind of caliber of player you're going to see in the weekend. Like this could be, top 4 of Genesis as well. So it's just as good. I want to see as many matches as possible. But unfortunately, we have a time limit, and all these players obviously they want to go to bed. They want to play their,
Yeah, not only the players. We're going to see
catching
again.
the up B with the frying pan.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea because it's way more consistent than Judge, and it does a lot of damage. The angle is kind of off, so kind puts Hurt into a worse situation. I do respect the idea.
It's gotta be
here.
tough though, because the hitbox isn't very large, right? Like
but, I mean, this is literally the same hitbox he would be aiming at with his Judge.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Right. See, and up air sure does bring a lot of damage, and will be enough to get a kill afterwards. I was going to say it doesn't go through the armor. In the end, if you do manage to ramp up 30%, so you're happy about it.
Yeah, it doesn't really like obviously if you want the kill right now, it won't do it, but it will eventually get you the kill just because of how much damage that up air will do. So I think he's balancing his options. Like sometimes he's just taking the free damage, and sometimes he's going to mix it up and try to break the armor. So I like the mixing it up from Miya here.
Yeah, mixing it up and just doesn't caring about what we were saying because he just did a whole stock lead in the 30 seconds you were talking.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot more tough than the last game. Okay, that's just another stock. Wow, a 3 stock to 1 lead.
And a little step in the middle of it to go for the up smash.
It's funny playing against Game & Watch because sometimes you're like, oh, I'm spacing around his shield, right? So I'm being really careful. I'm trying to stay at this exact perfect range where I'm not going to get up beat. But then he just does down smash, and he's like, okay, well, that range actually works perfectly fine for me because you die just instantly if you get buried, right, to that the F smash afterwards.
Okay, does Snake work? So where did the last hit of the downer go?
I don't know, but unfortunately, 130% on his last stock. Miya finally loses his first one, but especially without grenades, it's like Miya can play such a more patient game now and just take the free damage when he gets it, because you're gonna get free damage against Snake. Anytime you get a juggle, you do up air, right?
Yeah, exactly. We'll just ramp up more percent because next dash attack or next back air will be enough to get a kill, and you got time to get that kill. Look at that, a whole stock, 2 stock lead at this point.
Yeah, with infinite time, right? You say, okay, it's fine if Snake lives till 200%. That's I'm totally okay with that because eventually I'll get an easy kill.
There's a point where even my grabs will kill him. So
yeah, even Game & Watch's grabs eventually will kill. It might take above 200%, but eventually, he does have the time for that kind of a game plan if that's what he wants to do.
Exactly, and if it's going to be the case, just want to make it last. Maybe it's the best of.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hey, just Miya.
Hey.
Okay.
All right. I want to go to sleep too.
It's like, why stretch this out any longer than it needs to be? I know you're taking the game. Let's just go game 3. Go game 3. Let's stop doing this silly thing. Okay, we got a game 3 here. That one was so different than game 1. That was all Miya the entire game. It was kind of the thing about if Miya gets an early kill, their whole patient game plan that they're both playing kind of falls away because it puts the pressure on one of them to actually do something.
Definitely. An early kill is the worst situation you don't want to be in. Because it's going to be marathon. It's basically, if we do manage to get to 120% both, if I die, I still got a chance to make it back. But if I just see you running from the get-go it's not it's completely different story.
Yeah, we know that Game & Watch isn't really like great at rushing people down if they need to, right? And the thing about Snake is normally Snake doesn't need to because of, the grenades, but in this kind of a matchup, he's kind of the same kind of a character as Game & Watch. He wants you to approach him so that he can do his CQC options, with consistency out of shield and things. And so if they're both playing the same kind of game plan, this is a very, very bad situation.
That is very awkward. I don't know where the double jump go, but it wasn't there when he needed it the most.
So I think he buffered maybe a fair or something in too low. So just like what we were saying, exactly what Hurt didn't want to happen is what's happening right now. He needs to find this early kill or else... Okay, he does it. He does find that up tilt.
They are listening to us.
Yeah, that up tilt, he hadn't really been showing it much in the set so far, but when he really needed it, he was able to find one to even up the game, and that SD is gone real quick from his mind.
It was a misinput on the down air here, unfortunately, and because of that, he's going to take even more percent, 90%. You talked about, the game was close because of that kill. In the end, Miya didn't care, just decided to run away with a huge lead.
Yeah, and he might try to do that here, but it's dangerous because of how... Oh! Okay, not getting the berry there means it's not going to get the kill. It does send up when when you hit an aerial opponent.
Yeah, waited a bit too. Didn't wait enough to go for the down smash. Sorry, so don't worry, as you were saying.
Yeah, 146% on Miya. I mean, a few hits. If Hurt can find a few hits, he can maybe even up the percent. But he's dealing with the juggle here, and just Miya mixing it up. He stops doing the up air at one point and uses the fair, tricks Hurt into trying to land. And that's
like reading his landings with those fair and taking clean stock lead again.
Yeah, so this is all the onus is all on Hurt here to make something happen. He's just going to take too much damage from these up airs if he lets the stock go on for too long. The problem is at 51%, there's not really much you can do. You got to play the game slowly and steady. You got to play patient and find some openings because you can't kill him here.
Good parry here, and Miya has been on point with his parries up to this point. Not just against Hurt, against the characters we had just before. I think it was against even Gluto when they faced.
Yeah, I mean, his parries are particularly bad against, Snake's options are pretty laggy if you're not getting the hit. Oh, tries to chase him with the up B. Not quite going to work, but he's still got a very, very large lead here. He's maybe feeling himself a little bit more with the full stock lead.
Yeah, sense of deja vu again. This is literally the same situation he was last game, and we saw how it ended.
Yeah. You see how patient Miya is. Okay, wow, that was a good, very, very good call out on the up B with that up air. So that will get the kill, and this is a chance for Hurt. He can get a lot of percent really fast here. He's got to get a read on this grab. 44%?
100% hit rate on his reads on the down throw, sorry.
Oh, great call out on that B reverse grenade. That up air is going to get some extra percent, 169% on Hurt.
Yeah, and now we are reaching a point where if you were to contest an up B with his Nair, he would die from it. So Miya definitely taking the win little by little within his grasp. You can see him already going to contest his landing with a Nair, as I was saying.
More up airs, 225%. That Nair would have been
no way!
There was no way. That looked like it was going to kill from the top of Blast Zone, but not quite. Now we got a down air, 92% on Miya. Anything could kill from both of these, actually. Snake has so many options that can kill that he's looking for. Oh, is that down throw?
Yeah,
down throw with the kill. My God, I thought that up tilt from the top platform was going to kill him.
That was going to be the highest of the history if we managed to get it. Unfortunately, not going to happen this time around, but we were all like, wait. That could be it. He was full rage, he was on the top platform of Battlefield, and he was against one of the lightest characters in the game. Like, everyone was like, that kills!
It was like 52% before the hit, right? Like, Hurt is... You know Hurt was looking for that, too. Hurt is evil for having that in his head. He's like, I'm at 200-something%, I'll just go to the top platform, and maybe he'll run into an up tilt.
The Keikaku was all laid down, everything was planned up to the point where the mathematics didn't fail.
Yeah, I mean, he was like 0.5% from dying. He was right there. You better believe if you, zoomed in on that blast zone, he was an inch from the blast zone.
But you know what? I'd rather be him and not having this luck now.
Yeah.
The pre-locals and keeping that good, that good mojo for tomorrow. For
the
main event.
Are you a believer in if you do too well at the pre-local, you maybe use up all your luck, I'm
a believer in karma. All right. See,
and if you pull off that heist there, then it's only bad karma, right?
Exactly. So now you're gathering bad karma now for tomorrow to get the big karma. See, half of the big top players will be sick tomorrow, and Hurt will be like.
But does it not count? Because he still attempted it. He tried to rob that man. He had it in his head. He had the idea. He tried to execute it. It just barely didn't work. You know, it's like if I try to rob you and it doesn't work, I still tried to rob you. You know what I'm saying? Like you're still upset at me. I feel like I still get bad
Why are
karma
you
for that.
making a good point? You're right on this. Damn. Fair enough. I'll give you this one. But yeah, so Hurt will be sent in losers.
Just barely, though. Just barely. From 1% away from going into grands, but unfortunately, yeah, Hurt is straight into losers. So let me check the bracket here. Let's see how the loser side panned out while we were watching that amazing set. It looks like ShinyMark was still playing versus Lima, possibly. Maybe this hasn't updated yet. And then we had Acola versus Sonix. We know that one's still going on.
Acola beat Sonix.
Acola beat Sonix? Oh, okay. Thanks, chat. Yeah, I guess my bracket hasn't updated quite yet. Okay.
I want to see Acola Sonix. Well, good for you, my friend.
If you wanted to see Acola Sonix, you should have been here. You should have gone down there and you should have watched their set.
And I think they faced each other a few times at least in the past VODs. So
you might see them in the regular in the Genesis bracket. You know, they might face each other. It's a very likely. I mean, Sonix,
something that would happen. Yeah.
Okay, so ShinyMark beat Lima and Acola beat Sonix. Yep, it's finally updated for me. So we're gonna be watching ShinyMark Acola now, which is gonna be an awesome set as well. I always love watching ShinyMark. He's a really fun player to watch. Just one of my favorites for sure.
Definitely, and I'm quite happy to see him because he's coming in Europe in May.
Oh, he is? For which tournament?
Yeah, we got a tournament in the south of France called USG Festival. So USS Symphonic Gaming Festival. And he's one of the guests.
Oh, nice. I mean, yeah, he's a good person to pick to fly him out. You know, he's just a great player and stuff. You can get your local players to play against ShinyMark. It's a great opportunity for sure. Okay, yeah, I wonder how long until, see if are they getting set up? Yeah, it looks like they're sitting down, getting everything plugged in and all. So ShinyMark has had a hell of a run this tournament, but he ended up, losing to Miya. I mean, that's kind of unfortunate. It's sort of like the Game & Watch problem. It's a tough match. I know
the Game & Watch conundrum.
Yeah, I know Miya was able to pull that one out, but yeah, you know you're going to run into a tough matchup eventually in a tournament. And I think ShinyMark thinks that it's not that bad, from what I hear.
He's an optimistic guy overall.
That's the thing. You know, it's only so much you can believe when someone's like.
If I were to say, what's the matchup K-Rool Pikachu? It would be, you still got your chances.
Yeah.
You know? Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, these top players, like the ones that like have the optimistic attitude, they often will tell you like, oh no, it's not that bad. I figured something out. You know, like they've labbed it a lot. But if you have to lab something that much, maybe it tells you that matchup might be hard. You know?
Yeah, I know. Him and Ikeano, like two of the most optimistic people I've ever met.
Him and who?
Iken,
yeah. Well, Iken's just a positive guy.
Yeah, I never saw him like not. Yeah, I only saw him not be happy. It was the moment he left Europe.
Really?
Yeah. That's the only moment I saw him like on the edge of like, but I'll be back.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. See, they really threw it. Anyway, so how do you feel about this one?
Game & Watch Steve?
I mean, no, ShinyMark.
Sorry. Pikachu Steve. Sorry, I misspoke. I mean, if you ask me any matchup with Steve, I'm probably going to tell you, I think this is tough. This is tough for the
ShinyMark specifically on a good roll.
Yeah, I don't know what ShinyMark's thoughts on Steve are in particular. I mean, I assume
it's doable.
I was about to say, like, I think you're right. I think he's gonna say the same thing for any matchup. I could do it. I figured something out. You know, I could maybe make the matchup work for me. Yeah, chat's got a good point. It's best of 3. Like anything could happen here. We already saw Acola fall out of winner's side, so ShinyMark could take it for sure. It's tough though. I mean, it's always tough when you're playing one of the best players in the world on one of the best characters in the game. And yeah, it looks like we're about to start in a moment. ShinyMark.
Do you see that scarf on the desk in front of Acola?
Is that?
You see the scarf here?
Yeah, I see it.
That's mine.
That's your scarf. You left it there?
No, I gave it to him. When I saw him at the hotel,
it
was cold at the hotel. And you can see already that here the temperature is way warmer, obviously because everyone is playing. And you got the computers, the Switch, and so on. But yeah, he was cold up to the very half of the tournament, I guess. So I want to think that I kind of participated in him going there into grand finals.
You're keeping him warm, like literally, like you're keeping him warmed up.
Yeah,
like. Yeah.
Honestly,
this is scary for me because like when I sit down and play, like within the first few matches, like I'm already like warm. Like doesn't matter what the outside is, like it's not cold in here at all. But if Acola was cold until halfway through the tournament, that just shows how easy the matches are for him. Or, like he's not worked up at all. He's like putting a scarf around.
He's playing with one hand.
Yeah, he's playing with one hand. He's like shivering, right? And he's like beating up all of his opponents, not even thinking, right? Like no effort whatsoever. Like that's a terrifying opponent.
Definitely. Oh wait, he's going to open his eyes now. What?
What
do you mean? Why is that JoJo's music playing now? Oh no.
So I don't know. Maybe they're having some difficulties or something with the setup. Production, do you know anything about what's going on here?
Acola is tweeting.
Or is what?
Just trying to see if anyone from the venue knows anything.
I mean, I can't see what they're doing. I mean, maybe they're trying to ice out Acola. They're like, hey, he's cold, so you know, put that scarf back on, kind of thing.
Maybe not. I mean, I'm already good with the results for him, you know. So if we were to lose here, it's all right. It's all right.
I mean, he's like the 1 seed, right?
Is he?
Yeah.
Obviously. I mean,
he's obviously the 1 seed.
I mean, I was wondering if it was him or Miya.
No, Miya's. Actually, Miya isn't even a 2 seed. Sonix is a 2 seed.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Sonix
Miya's
so
3.
Sonic's out?
Yeah, I mean, Sonix lost to to Acola just now. Very unfortunate, but you know, it's like these players, you know, maybe they don't live up to their seed in the pre-local, but that's okay. This is a warm-up for them. It's like that's what it's here for, right? You know, you try your best, you get warm.
To give you an idea, so Glutonny was playing Link the whole day.
I saw that. I was shocked when I looked up and I saw him playing Link.
He loved Link.
He did the Link Ditto against
a lot against what's his name?
I'm blanking.
Japanese Link.
Yeah, the Japanese Link was incredible as well.
But yeah, and I asked him about his plan for tomorrow, and he was like, "Yeah, tomorrow I'm playing Wario all day long."
Of course,
it's best of 3. I don't want to risk a stock or like a loss on something weird. So yeah, going all Wario. Just to give you again the spirit and the states of every player, the mental state. They all want to do their best, but still keep some under the pedals.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, it's interesting the players that try. You know, obviously Sonix isn't holding anything back, but Gluto is, you know, is gonna go Link, or you know, that just shows how well he can do even going Link. Like he got really far in the tournament, even just going Link. Just so impressive to see these players.
Yeah, because he's Gluto. I mean, he doesn't use all the gimmicks of the character, but he does know how to play the game and play against his opponent, right?
Certainly does.
Did Acola go Aegis? No, I don't think so. I think he went Steve the whole evening.
I didn't see any Aegis from him either. So maybe no Aegis today. Acola went Steve into Sonix. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, it looks like whatever issues they were having have probably been resolved now. Looks like they're doing the RPS.
Yeah. Or not.
Or not. Maybe they're just, you know, talking, chatting.
Oh, gentleman, I guess.
What was that?
Maybe he went for gentleman?
Gentleman's the PS2. It's hard to gentleman's when, you know, I don't know how good Acola's English is, but sometimes you have to do like this hand signs, you know, like how do you like act out PS2? Yeah. You're like PS2, you like make hand motions for like 2 platforms and like, you know, like we go PS2 first and they just don't understand you.
No, I think they know the names of the
I think they do. I'm just screwing around.
I know. Even then, Jogibu and Hurt are actually working on their English. So.
Yeah? Have you tried talking to them?
Hurt, yes. And Jogibu was like trying to talk with me in English, and I was trying to talk to him in Japanese, so that doesn't work very well.
It doesn't, yeah.
Also, for the one who didn't know, it is going to be the last tournament for Jogibu. He's taking his retirement afterwards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, after Genesis. Genesis is last tournament.
Oh, wow.
Maybe a few locals, obviously, but I don't expect him to travel much after this tournament. So,
I mean, it's tough to travel this far for tournaments, and even something as big as Genesis. I mean, like, let me tell you, Hummingbee, let me explain to you how hard it is to travel, okay? It just really tires you out, you know what I'm saying?
Americans explain me. Anyway.
We got a set going here. I can stop screwing with Hummingbee for a second. So we got ShinyMark, Acola going straight into game 1. I'm interested to see what ShinyMark's game plan here is. Going into this.
Yeah, and on the side of Acola, seems like the game plan is just like to hit him in the noggin with that pickaxe.
It's a good game plan.
How come does he have already the diamond here?
Acola just finds opportunity. Oh, great tech there on the down air.
Ooh, good catch here by ShinyMark and still ramping up 1%.
ShinyMark's starting out hot.
I would say yes if he wasn't against Steve, and if Steve didn't have already he knew what was coming for him. And if he didn't have a diamond in deck already.
I really, really like how we saw ShinyMark doing the thing against against Miya, where you mix up whoever you just played, where you mix up what side of the stage that you come back up on, right? Like you go right to the bottom of the stage, the center, you watch your opponent, you see where they are, and then you pick a side. And I feel like that's particularly good here against Acola because Steve does a lot of setups, right, at the ledge. And they like put that, they put the explosive right there. And so ShinyMark, with that strategy, he can always avoid the setup and just choose the side that Acola's not ready for him on.
Definitely. Something else, if he wants to play cheeky like this, you need to be worried because you see him contest the minecart with his quick attacks. If you were to hit on Steve, that would be fine. If you were to hit the minecart, that would be a very bad encounter.
Yes, very, very bad. And the thing about these players is they're going to have to be extremely precise if they want this to work. And obviously it's doubly so when you're playing against Steve.
Worst case scenario here for Acola because he lost his diamond pickaxe, so he can't go for like normal setups he would go for. Yeah, he had to die. That was again worst case scenario. Either he used the diamond here or keep it for a second stock.
So you see ShinyMark doing his game plan of using the T-jolts to get around the wall. They were working a second ago, but now that Acola has set up below the platform, it changes like the geometry of where the T-jolts go, and they don't hit Steve anymore. So it's like a little bit less effective. But when the wall is like somewhere, there we go with the minecart. Like you were saying, if you're just not quite precise enough and you trade with the minecart, you end up just instantly exploding.
Yeah, T-jolts is very effective even against minecart. The thing is, minecart is kind of not tangible in the first few frames, so because of that, he couldn't use it properly. Right? Yeah. That game is even between two. When did Acola manage to ramp up those percents?
Getting hit by that anvil there. Now trying to set up below the platform again. You see there, once ShinyMark recognized that Acola set up below the platform, he didn't use the T-jolt game plan. He just went up and hit the blocks to try to get them out of the way because he knew that he wasn't going to win the camping game in that situation.
Yeah. Sorry, Acola is the one with the pickaxe, but it seems like ShinyMark is the one down the mine. He's working so much just to ramp up more percent, and we know that he's nearly at kill percent here. Acola with one smash could just get a kill.
Oh, another confirmed there. I'm not sure why it quite didn't work. Trying to get those drag downs into hits. He missed the drag down into the up smash a second ago. Oh! That shield got so low. Acola thought it was going to break.
Yeah, bro wanted to go, I think, for the down tilt cancel on the block into a smash, but didn't manage to go for the down tilt here.
Okay. Gonna get the grab. That F throw sends you so deep. Gonna go retreat back to the center of the stage again. Good recovery by ShinyMark.
Yeah, take all your time. He's just going to mine and find this diamond because he obviously doesn't have it yet.
Yeah, take your time, but at the same time, don't take too much time because the diamond will come back. I really like how well ShinyMark is aiming for Steve when he goes for the minecart. He's been very, very good about hitting only Steve and not trading with the minecart.
Yeah, I think he got hit once, game stock once, sorry. Yeah. Then afterwards, he was point perfect.
You see him like running. Oh no, he got hit by another one. Is this?
Yeah,
he's gonna make it back though.
Yeah, he didn't have any pickaxe to just punish it, so we'll have to wait.
Yeah, you see ShinyMark doing a lot of like running up and then dashing back a little bit to see if Acola reacts with minecart because he needs the space to be able to react and aim his like counter hits if the minecart does come out. So he's doing a lot of like feinting and like running up to Acola. You see like this right now. He's like, am I gonna go in right now or not? Try to throw out that minecart.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be Yamuchiko again.
Man, almost a full stock lead here for ShinyMark. ShinyMark kind of got stuck underneath the blocks, but it worked out for him anyways here. Gonna find himself into the minecart. That will do it. Yeah, you just get dash attack.
See if he can make the comeback. I mean, we're talking about Steve.
We know he can make the comeback.
I don't want to jinx him, so I'm not going to ask the question. All right, here we are. 34%, 40%, give me 50.
I like the side B to get away from the situation. ShinyMark saying, I need to get out of here as soon as possible.
Yeah. And also, the good point here for ShinyMark was that Acola didn't get enough time to just mine a lot of materials. Look at his bar. He does have 2 blocks and 1 block of wood. So those walls are going to be very expensive for him right now.
Oh, that up air is going to do it.
Yeah, that was a very bad guess.
It was, but it's tough. You're at 160-something%. You don't expect the Pikachu up air to kill you. It's a tough reaction, and there's not a lot of like hit stun on that to like react with the DI. Just a really well played, entire game, but game plan for the end of the game as well. ShinyMark was so careful about his approaches, not running, because Acola gets so much out of you like just running up to him and getting hit by like the counter, the minecart,
just taking risks overall.
just basically too many risks is like what you're saying, and he really wasn't taking that many risks. He knew he had the lead, and he just played it super carefully. And I mean, a great game one there from ShinyMark.
Let's see if we can make it again. Same stage.
Same stage, yeah. Acola going. I think it worked out. It was working fine for Acola. Those platforms are kind of well positioned, such that he can set up the walls in a good spot. It's just that ShinyMark played that so well that it didn't really matter game one.
Yeah, let's see if we can make it count this time around. 30% on the side of Acola. ShinyMark here already at 70%. With an Iron Pickaxe, he could definitely go for the kill now. Again, taking his time. Sure, okay, go and build the platform if you want to. I'm going to look for the diamond.
Pikachu has the speed there to catch up to that up B across the stage. We saw Acola trying to escape the juggles, but ShinyMark just catching right up there. Now you have him. Can't blow the platform again. What's the option from ShinyMark? He just waits it out.
Yeah, waited out and trying to time his approach with the pirates of the block. Not going to be effective this time around, but I love the idea.
Yeah, just see, he ran up and he almost got hit by the anvil. Okay, look, I kind of ruined it because I was saying how careful he was about anvil, and then he gets hit by the second one. But look, the first one he dodged really well. Okay, he did a good job of dodging the first anvil.
Yeah, he was always patient and always like on the reactive. He just on the reaction, sorry, after every one of Acola's options. This time though, he pulled the trigger a bit too early and had to pay for his sins. But you know what? That's the second time there's kind of a doubtful DI on the side of Acola dying here from this dash attack with only 90% rate. Yeah, seems a bit sus, bro.
It was very sus. You shouldn't be dying at that percent to dash attack. But, you know, Acola was going to give it to him, and ShinyMark will certainly take it.
Definitely against a character of this, a player of this caliber. Bro.
Wait, what? And then okay, is he going to make it back? They both make it back. Of course they do. This is Pikachu versus Steve.
The stage is the other way around!
Oh my god, and eventually ShinyMark says, no, this is my zone off stage. I'm going to do better here than you are. Eventually you're going to have to up B, and I will spike you for it.
Personally, I prefer the air.
ShinyMark, you can just see how comfortable he is off stage like that. You know, we thought both of them, I thought both of them were going to make it back because this is, you know, Steve Pikachu. But ShinyMark saying, this is an opportunity for me. Maybe not for anyone else, but for me, I can make this into an opportunity.
Yeah, definitely. I think both players feeling very ideas out of the stage because obviously have a very good recovery option. Seems like ShinyMark just had the upper hand at the end of the day.
Honeybee, do you realize this is Acola's tournament stock? If ShinyMark if ShinyMark takes this, that's it for Acola. This is loser's side. There's another great snipe on the top of Steve during the minecart, and another one. You see the game plan of just hit the minecart from the top is working out super well.
And you can see the panic in the eyes of Acola here. He didn't manage to get a single good use of this diamond. It's time to just grab it, friend.
Yeah, he's really hoping. Is he going to bounce off the wall? No! I thought he was going to hack off of the block, but he just kind of missed the block a little bit there. That's a 2-stock from ShinyMark on Acola, and a 2-0.
Very, very good game here by ShinyMark, and we saw him grin. Now he's looking like modest and all, but yeah, that was a very good win, mate.
I mean,
you can be proud of this for sure.
Extremely proud. How often do you see Acola panicked like that in a situation? Like, you saw that his panic was like, minecart, maybe I'll get a free kill, right? And then maybe anvil, and then ShinyMark just said, I'm not going to run into these moves. I'm not going to take any unnecessary risks.
So the thing is, inside of Acola, I think the priority was to get to that crafting toolbox and get that diamond going, all right?
Yeah.
And obviously, because he didn't manage to reach the first time, we're like, yeah, I can come make it back like quickly.
Try again,
Using forward panic option to go directly into the crafting table. ShinyMark was waiting for it to go down there. Going back on the stage, hey, I'm going to do it again. Expecting it again and covering it. Obviously, the panic is going to ramp up in this situation because your whole game plan stands around that one single
and he's not letting you get it.
And if you don't get it, obviously it's going to be pretty hard. But yeah, because of this,
we saw it also in the first game where as soon as you pointed it out, as soon as Acola got low on resources, ShinyMark said, I'm not going to give you any time to get any more resources to craft anything. I'm just going to stay close to you. I'm not going to overextend. I'm not going to take any risks and like fall into an anvil or a minecart, but I'm also not going to give you a moment to yourself. And you saw that in both games near the end of the game. He said, I know what you want. You only want one thing. You need some space. You need some time.
You need it.
Yeah, you need it, and I'm not going to give it to you, and I'm also not going to fall for any of your tricks. I'm not going to fall for the anvil. I'm not going to fall for the minecart. And it just you know, like we said, if you can't get what you want, it's not going to go well for him.
Let's see if it can go well again for ShinyMark against her, the one and only the last remaining player here. He's standing in winners too, right?
Yeah, Hurt's in winner's side. Hurt. These are both the two players that knocked out Acola from winners and losers. Hurt knocked out Acola from winners, and then we just saw the match again with ShinyMark. Going straight into Grands. This is going to be an exciting Grands. I think this is going to be a fun matchup to watch. Snake Pikachu, because it's going to be a lot of like, unlike the Game & Watch version of this, it's going to be a lot of playing around grenades, right? And Pikachu is not the kind of character that wants to trade at all with Snake.
Exactly.
So it's we saw how precise.
This is not Grands. This is Losers
Oh,
Finals.
sorry. This is Losers Finals. Thank you.
Guys, it's literally like midnight.
Look.
You have to think about Red.
I'm tired.
He
okay,
traveled
Humming Bee, you don't
right?
understand how tired I am.
He traveled for like around half a day to come here, right? You don't know what he went through, guys. He took a car, he took a plane, he took a boat just to get to this.
So far, and Humming Bee just doesn't understand what it's like.
I
Just doesn't understand what it's
yeah,
like. Okay, look, it's Hurt versus
I'll give you my
ShinyMark.
PayPal afterwards, by the way.
This could be Grands of any huge major tournament.
You want to keep on defending it?
I'm just saying.
Drop it, boy. It's done. It's done. We move on.
It's going to be a good set regardless. And honestly, okay, so the point stands that it's going to be the opposite of the last Hurt match that we watched. It's going to be based around grenades, and Hurt wants to trade.
Yeah.
And ShinyMark, we saw how precise he was when he was playing against Acola just now. He did a really great job of like, I'm going to snipe Steve's head of the minecart every time. I'm not going to fall into anvils. And he's going to have to be just as precise in this match, just to make sure that you don't trade every hit.
Yes, but there's a but, my friend. The situation is quite tiresome here for ShinyMark, because obviously you said he needs to be very precise, but also on his timings, because that grenade frame 1 is going to be his bane. Also, as you were saying, Hurt kind of proved that he can play the game without those grenades. You just give him his favorite tool back on the menu, boys.
Yes, he can win without it, and then you just give him grenade. And grenade is like one of the top moves in the entire game, right? Yeah. Like he's just like.
Also, Miya is waiting in winners, and if I'm correct, he was the one who won last local before Genesis X. Chat, quote me if I'm wrong, but I think he did a pretty good, like, again, either first or second at the pre-local, but didn't go to top 8 during the main event, right?
I think so. I think you're right. I'm trying to remember now. I don't want to say anything too wrong because chat will destroy me if I make it wrong.
I'm taking the bait here if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, Miya has done. I mean, he's going to do well in every tournament he enters. This is for whoever wins here. It's going to be a really tough match to take the tournament, especially reset Grands over Miya. It's not like you just have to beat him once. You have to beat him twice. But they're not thinking about that set yet. They're thinking about this set right now against each other, because this is going to be an extremely tough match. Do you think Hurt is happy that this is ShinyMark and not Acola?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, literally, Acola was a player he already faced, again, so many times in the country, and I don't think him thinking, hey, I'm going to go and travel half the world to face Acola again on the other side of the state world globe, he's not going to be good hacking. It's not a good thing.
No, yeah, I mean, they're countryman, the Japanese matchup, but also, like, Acola is the 1 seed. Everyone, might be the best player in the world. ShinyMark is incredible. But maybe you're thinking, I've got a better chance playing against ShinyMark than I do against Acola. I don't know. I don't know what Hurt's thinking. But if it was me, I'd be like, I think I'd rather play ShinyMark than Acola. That's just me. But
I mean,
who knows?
Yeah, between the PR1 and the PR, I don't know ShinyMark, but I think it's PR15 or something.
Something like that.
This range,
in that range.
Choice is quickly done.
But I mean, with how ShinyMark's playing today, maybe you shouldn't be too excited to play him. He looks like a monster.
Guess what? I'm the one on the mic here, not the one with the controller. So yeah, that's already decision making. I made this decision like years ago at this point.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's. You mean to stop playing?
Yeah, stop playing seriously.
Seriously.
You never played together. We never played together yet, right?
Have we not?
No, you never met my K-Rool.
Oh my God, I'm.
Ask around.
I know it's not going to be afterwards because I know you're going straight to sleep afterwards.
Yeah,
but another time. I'll find you. I'll find your K-Rool.
Next year.
I'll see if it's real or not. Okay.
Oh, for real, it is.
Honestly, playing and commentating like right after another is so difficult. I mean, it's a good decision. I mean, I've kind of like slowly stopped.
I think it's important to just keep playing the game because you still learn things when you have the controller that you do not when you just.
Oh yeah, you need to. Yeah.
And yeah, basically, even if you're not like a colocaster, it's important to just keep a hold on the game.
For sure.
But like again, if you were to be competitive, just like Icon and Troy Bassmage before, you can see how it kind of trickles down in your commentary. You see things the other cannot see. And also, like this is like top caster privilege, as in we are top casting these kind of wonderful matches. We are witnessing things that we do not see on a local level.
Oh, absolutely.
And because of that, you kind of learn. If you were to commentate MKLeo 10 times without learning a single thing, boys, do I have bad news for you.
Like, luckily for me, when I'm watching our weeklies, we have Luis here, right?
That helps. That helps.
Like, that helps a lot because, you know, he's at the level of all these players. You know, he's not
also
here in the
he's the GOAT.
But he's kind of the GOAT. And he's the GOAT here at Guildhouse. I'm surprised he's not winning this tournament. He has that home field advantage here at Guildhouse normally. He's, like, unbeatable. But obviously, with this kind of talent, he wasn't quite able to make, you know, top 4. But that's okay. Game is finally starting. We are going straight into ShinyMark versus Hurt here. Hurt again with the no sleeves power up, and immediately game starts. C4 and grenade pulled. No time wasted.
I have the high ground, and the kid look at that, comboing the down throw, into the grenade, already to top things up.
Yeah, a lot of you see how Hurt is setting up. He wants to set up on these platforms with the C4 because it adds the extra layer of protection for you to set up your grenades. And you have that C4 which covers the area like around the platform but also below it. And it's just so hard to thread that needle and get in and not explode when you're approaching Snake. So you see, like, ShinyMark's not even trying to get in there. He's just saying, okay, I'll throw T-Jolts out, maybe wait for an opportunity.
Yeah, and on the other side, Hurt is just happy to have his grenades back and just like trigger happy at this point. One good point to note, though, is that he's going to use those platforms to avoid those T-Jolts. And you can see him just spamming grenades from the platform left and right to avoid being interrupted by those T-Jolts. And it seems like it's working. Even if like damage isn't ramping up, he's having the time of his day, the time of his life.
You can tell he's comfortable there, right?
Yeah,
he's like, T-Jolt has a certain angle, right? It always comes like downwards angle from whenever, oh wow, that up tilt almost killed him. Like because the T-Jolt always goes downwards and you can't shoot it up, that platform, Hurt's going to be fine camping there all day, like, and just waiting out the T-Jolt, and it's going to be a matter of, like, who gets impatient first,
you mean
right?
the platform is going to hurt ShinyMark? Hey! Anyway. Okay, that's why I'm not invited to parties. Oh, trying to contest this very high recovery with the down B. Not going to happen this time around, but
I've seen that a lot, and it's a really good option because if you do get that spike hitbox, it will break the armor. Like, obviously, the lightning won't break the armor, but the top cloud will break it and obviously send him down. 107% on ShinyMark.
Was he
stuck with a C4?
I think he was sticky, but like time-wise, maybe he just.
Yeah, 'cause I didn't see him manually exploding.
We didn't hear him say now.
Right.
So either it was a C4 or a grenade.
So regardless, 118%, and this is exactly the situation that is Snake's. Like this is Snake's best situation in the game. It's he just took a stock. And now I want to get as much percent as possible. Like this is the thing that Snake is the best in the game at. And if you get a little bit too anxious, he just laps you. He laps you in percent, he kills you, and you're like, wait a minute, you can't just run at me. This is my game. I have full control of the percents, of the stocks. And ShinyMark finds himself at a huge disadvantage where it was even like a minute ago.
Yeah, definitely. We literally went from bad to worse here for ShinyMark. Losing his second stock because of the rage on her side. And Hurt's just going to again roam around, have his time of his life, put up his grasses a bit, doing the between the two stocks. And yeah, he's happy about the situation.
It was a good call out there on that B reverse from Snake to get with the up smash to take the first stock. But like this is, I think the reason that this matchup, I know some Pikachu players who say that they don't like this matchup, even though it's maybe like there's ways to play it. It's because of the fact that if you ever find yourself not in a lead, Snake is just going to trade, and that's exactly what he's going to do here. Like ShinyMark, he needs clean hits, and how are you going to get clean hits when there's like a minefield of grenades just everywhere, right?
Exactly, and the other thing is he needs more than clean hits. You need to have the string afterwards. Guess what? You cannot, because there's a frame 1 grenade waiting for you if you were to crush your luck a bit too much.
Exactly, your combos need to be frame tight. And if you just get a little bit too aggressive, you run into a C4, you run into an up tilt. It's like, unlike the last set, it looks like ShinyMark got a little bit too anxious there. He realized that the game was getting away from him, and he said, like, I need to stay in Hurt's face. But that's exactly the game that Hurt wants to play. He wants you to run at him. He wants you to get impatient. He wants you to forget about a C4. He wants you to take a risk and fall into an up tilt.
Yeah, he wants you to finally pull that trigger when you get the only opportunity, and maybe that's all part of his plan every single time.
It certainly is his plan, and his plan is working perfectly so far. So that was a very, very clean game 1 for Hurt. For ShinyMark's sake, he did pick the same stage again. ShinyMark needs a new plan. Or maybe the same plan, but done better? I'm not really sure. I don't think these T-Jolts, like you were saying, Hurt feels comfortable here with the platforms, right? Like how is ShinyMark going to make it work for him this time?
Well, just like that. Stop using the T-Bolt and just go straight up to his face and to force him out of those platforms. Quick interruptions because I see the chat discussing about Glutonny. He's going to play Warrior tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, chat. Like, whatever they play in the pre-local, Gluto's going to take Real Genesis very seriously for sure. He wants to win the whole tournament. He doesn't want to be knocked out on his lane.
Definitely going to play hot potato with that grenade. And you see him just sharking below him. Am I going to pull the trigger with the down B or not?
It's really tough. Yeah, it's really tough. Oh, there's another up air kill, and first stock goes to ShinyMark. It's tough to juggle Snake as Pikachu because your options are to break the armor are either find the landing with dash attack or down B, right, for Thunder, and anything besides that won't really break the armor. So you've got to really play a weird mind game here with the landings. And so far in this game, it's actually working out pretty well.
Yeah, you can see the difference in the approaches of ShinyMark. Obviously, this one will be punished with the good up tilt parry to up tilt. Was it a multi-hit? No, I don't care, mate.
Yeah, in between the multi-hits. Carry up tilt, and he's like, I'll trade. I'm Snake. I'll trade all day up tilt for your Nair multi-hits. It's kind of silly to watch.
Yeah,
Yeah, it makes me
like
chuckle.
that game is even between the two of them. It seems like ShinyMark, the way he approached stock 1, he doesn't want to try that again. Oh, maybe.
Oh, trades. Oh, the double spike! ShinyMark takes the second stock with a crazy play.
Now that was wonderful. Snake going to be sitting like a sitting duck here and going to get punished accordingly by ShinyMark, taking a whole huge stock lead again.
So everything changes now. Now ShinyMark's fine blowing up with grenades. As long as he hits Hurt and he gets the equal percent, he's fine. He's like, hey, break out of my combos with grenade. As long as I hit you, I'm fine.
Yeah, he needs to be worried because again, last time
he's living.
This damage was just more rage on the side of her to just get early kills. So be wary of it.
Yeah, Snake with rage is one of the most terrifying things in the game. He needs some extra percent here. 71% is not enough to feel comfortable at all for a last stock. Like this is Pikachu doesn't typically kill that early. 73% is a lot of play for Snake.
Yeah, good catch here with the fair. Not going to die, but this is going to ramp up more percent as you were saying. This is way more nice for ShinyMark.
ShinyMark thought he was going to wait, but Hurt just came down with the hitbox.
Just needs to not do any mistake now.
Just don't make any mistakes.
Don't make any mistakes, please.
Pick the right options and don't make a mistake.
Yeah.
If he does that, I think he'll win.
Think about every single one of your options again and pick the right one, please.
Man, I should try that in my games. It's some good advice.
Why no one listens to me?
156% on Hurt. He's still not going to die to these, fairs. He's so heavy, and Pikachu's random hits don't really, pack that much of a punch. 178% now. A dash attack will probably do it.
Yeah, even his own grenades will be enough.
His own grenades. An up air will do it. We've seen some up air kills from ShinyMark. That might be enough here as well. But here's that grab.
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
I don't like it either.
I don't like where this is going. I see a lot of rage on the side of Hurt. I see a lot of good options on the side of Hurt. I see kind of some, a lot of patience from the side of ShinyMark.
I feel like,
but also some doubts.
If ShinyMark goes to 65%, I think that's up tilt kill percent here with this rage.
Yeah, low key. Yeah,
he's one hit from being
enough. Yeah,
one grenade from being in kill percent. But you see how careful ShinyMark is. He's like, I don't want to run into up tilt. Oh, okay, that's it. 60%.
Uh-oh.
This is scary percent now.
And you can know he's looking for it now. Look at him.
Okay, the grenade.
Saved by the grenade in a way.
The grenade apparently wasn't enough to kill him yet. Maybe there's an up air.
Yeah. I love the cheeky. Do you see the cheeky Nikki time, man? He was like, I could maybe try to get to you if you went to try to face me in the air. But yeah, you talk about it, the upper was waiting for him. We were at very high percent, obviously.
225.
There's a moment you have to die.
Yeah. I mean, they were both at kill percent there. They were both about to die is the scary part. The thing about that is that obviously ShinyMark, as soon as you die to up air, it's such a good move, but normally doesn't kill. Like it adds so much threat to your juggling game.
Yeah.
And clearly ShinyMark said, okay, let me hold it together. I know I could die at any second. I just need to find one hit though. And honestly, incredible turnaround from game 1. ShinyMark taking game 2. We're going to the game 3 here, and they're going right back to the same stage.
Yeah, the same stage and same plan for Hurt here. He's not going to interact at all with that nice bounce.
It makes sense to stick to the same plan, because the thing that really hurt in that game was the fact that he got double spiked, right? Like there was an incredible play from ShinyMark,
two, right?
And it doesn't feel stock 2, and it doesn't feel normal. You know, after a game like that, you go, oh, he got one lucky one, right? Let me just do the same thing. This time, don't get spiked, and it'll work out for me, which is what he's thinking, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if ShinyMark can prove him wrong this time around.
Yeah, I mean, ShinyMark's the kind of explosive player that he can find something like that in 2 games in a row, right? Like, and if you find a Thunder as well, that could be just the kind of X factor, an early kill you need. It seems like the real difference was that early kill, right, for ShinyMark. So ShinyMark needs to get creative here and figure out a way to take Hurt's stock early.
And now is the perfect time to do so, because those grenades are going to ramp up more percent.
Oh, a great wait, but instead of up smashing, oh, this is the side B! Did you see Hurt down air? Okay, yeah, he died, but did you see Hurt try to kill him with the down air?
I saw that down air, the way to contest that very aggressive option, very aggressive head bash, was it? Skull bash.
Skull bash. How was he ready for that? How did he expect that to come out?
I don't think he was ready. I think that was just pure reaction at this point.
Incredible. Regardless, though, it does end with Hurt losing his first stock, and this is kind of looking like game 2 a little bit.
Definitely, he does have a lead. Obviously, he's at kill percent, and we are going to lie. Next update could be enough. But if he doesn't get close to you, he can go for the up tilt, right?
Right, yeah, and you know ShinyMark knows exactly what he's dodging. He's like, rule number 1, don't get hit by the up tilt. I thought maybe that was it right there when he landed right in front of him. ShinyMark, you could see the fear of being in front of Snake, like, in his gameplay.
No, you said it. Rule number 1, do not get hit by up tilt. Rule number 2, always think about rule number 1.
yeah. I mean, ShinyMark, very impressive patience here. You know this is not the game that Hurt wants to play. He does find the kill. 77% is a very reasonable percent for Hurt to take that stock at. I think they're both like pretty happy with how that worked out.
Yeah, definitely. It's 7 grenade, all good C4, but look at that ramp damage. It's still ramping up 100%. Now that's another story.
Oh, he's stuck in!
Oh, no, it's
gone.
It's on the platform chain.
Yeah, it fell off.
A+ for effort, though.
It would have been a 6 sticky if it had stayed there.
Yes, definitely. And again, because that may be the only situation ShinyMark was in a sticky situation.
Yeah, we haven't seen that before. Yeah,
that was like he knew exactly what to go for exactly at a good moment.
So neither of them has taken any percent in like 30, 45 seconds here. God, this is so tense because I don't know how they're dodging this percent. Like, there's so many projectiles flying everywhere, and neither of them is getting hit by anything.
Yeah, now they're avoiding everything. But the issue was before this moment, where Hurt got hit here and there.
Oh, that does actually take the stock!
Oh.
He waited so long for the right opportunity, and he just found the moment to pull the trigger. It was the perfect time, and 44% is like nothing. He can get so much extra percent here.
Yeah, this is exactly the moment for him to maybe go a bit ham.
You see him, he's chasing him off stage. He wants that spike. Does he get another one? No, not quite the double spike like we saw last game, but it will be some good percent.
Exactly. And again, just trying to get into her brain. Is it working? That's a question for you, Red.
It seems like it is. He's even upping like straight into him in neutral, and Hurt's not quite ready for it. It feels like Hurt's not quite reacting the way that he was earlier in the set.
Yeah, exactly. And going for the aggressive action on options on his landing every single time. ShinyMark is just like collecting his view at this point. Look at that. All right, going for the very late backer to just gain some pressure, get back on the stage safely.
Yep, just going to take that grenade hit instead of the mix-up from the down throw. Oh, the T-Jolt saved him from the nair, and just a dash attack out of it is going to take the stock again. Another 2 stock.
And the game wasn't ready for this one.
Yeah, the game wasn't ready for it either.
Sorry,
no kill screen. Yeah, no kill screen. I don't know why, but you know the game works in mysterious ways sometimes.
And ShinyMark will make it against Hurt, sending him on the 3rd place of this tournament, right?
Yeah, that was so unexpected, especially after game 1. Like game 1 looked like Hurt just like understood the matchup completely. Like it looked like Hurt was just gonna run away with it. But ShinyMark keeping his composure, figuring stuff out, and just saying, I'm just gonna play better. Like this game plan doesn't need to change. I just need to hold it together, be more patient, and things will work out for me.
Let's see if we can do it again against Miya.
Yeah,
we saw this match already.
We did see it already. But
it was close.
It was close. Yeah, it was close. And ShinyMark's warm. He's been playing. He just beat Acola and Hurt in a row. I mean, if he can beat those, he can beat anyone in the world, for sure.
Let's see with Miya. I mean, everyone in the world, except maybe Miya.
I'd like to believe that he could do it. I mean, okay, sure. I understand. Like, obviously, Miya is like heavily favored in this one, but like with the kind of adaptation that we saw from Game 1 to Games 2 and 3 just there, like no matter how it looked in the previous set, ShinyMark shows that he can change things up. He can play better. He can figure out the problems and he can change it.
I give you that. I give you that specifically about the adaptation part, and specifically because we are in the best of 3.
Yeah.
So you do not have that many opportunities to adapt.
Absolutely.
But Miya did the same thing the first time they met.
I mean, Miya's just that kind of a player. He's just that good. Yeah, I mean, I can't deny what you're saying. You're totally right. But for our sake, I want to see ShinyMark do what he just did in terms of adaptation, but just to me. I want to see him make this Grands something special. I want to see the reset. You know, I'm always hoping for the reset. Only because I want you to stay up as late as possible.
I was going to say, yeah, that was like too genuine for this. Please do not go for a reset. I mean, production has been kind enough to make it the best of 3 already.
Production, do you think we could make this suddenly like a best of like 11? Just for this.
All right, how much did Fabs pay you?
Am I on Fab's
I'll
payroll?
pay you double. I'll pay you double. I don't care.
Double? I don't know if you can
Let me
afford
go
that.
and
You don't know what he's paying me.
Wait, is his spikes that expensive?
Oh, man. You just fall asleep right now. Don't worry, I've got it. I've got it handled. You
All
just
right,
fall
see you-
asleep in
see
the
you in
chair.
5 minutes.
Production, let's see Hummingbee's sleeping in his chair, okay? And it's okay. I'll wake you up when it's over, okay?
He's going to let me there tomorrow morning when they find me like in the chair. All right, we're going to small battlefield.
This is really great. We've had like 8 games in a row on small battlefield. Like they just really like the stage. I thought, in the United States, I feel like at Guildhouse it's usually like all PS2 all the time.
Yeah,
but
it's a smaller PS2.
Yeah, this is just different PS2, and everyone seems to agree that this is the best stage. Yeah, will ShinyMark be able to make this a little bit different than happened in Winner's side? That's the question. I did notice in their Winner's set that like ShinyMark had like a good game plan. He had ideas that like were working out. Like for example, like how do you deal with Bacon with Chef at ledge? Like he had some really good ideas for how to like beat out the hitboxes and things. Obviously, it didn't end up working, but like he's ready for the matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he literally faced him just before,
Yeah.
so yeah, he is definitely ready for the matchup. And you can see that in the damage output between these two. The game is even, like, completely even between these two after 1 whole minute of the game.
You see him like really using that platform really well to get around the Chef as well. Because like Chef at ledge is like such a simple option, but it's like really effective. And so you have to have a game plan for that. And there you saw him like upping to the platform to avoid Chef, and he's like mixing up his options really well.
I like the I like the ledge drop situation he was in there, and just knowing exactly what Miya was going to do once he left that stage, that ledge story.
Oh,
no
that's
way!
a misinput and an SD from ShinyMark. He kind of tried to change his direction at the last second. He saw that Miya was committing left, and he had already started drifting left, and he just couldn't quite make it.
He's going to take a kill here. Perfect. He's going to just even things again, but well, if it isn't the consequences of his actions.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm playing with fire, spoiler alert, you burn yourself.
Yep, I mean, you never want to see that from ShinyMark. He's so good at that normally that normally you don't see these SDs. Yeah, it shouldn't matter too much here. Like you said, he just evens up the stocks.
Yeah.
Here's the Chef option again. What's the option? You see he's using that up B to try to like beat out the Chef, but Miya was actually ready for it that time. He stopped the Chef early, and then he like was ready for the— Oh my God, that is—
more than ready. He was cooking there.
That is disgusting. You see that like Miya, because they already played this as well, Miya also already knows what ShinyMark's going to do. He's ready for these options around Chef, and he just called it out with the F smash.
Yeah, I haven't had time to charge it a little bit because of all the substitutes going in the face of ShinyMark here.
Man, this game looked so good for ShinyMark a moment ago, and then just 2 quick plays from Miya.
Went from even game to wait. How did I end up here?
How did I end up in this situation? Oh, that was an incredible idea there.
I'm learning stuff today, Red. Literally learning interactions.
The hitbox of the Thunder beat out the Chef, and then it got extended into hitting Miya Pretty good, pretty good. He needs a little bit more, though. Okay, there we go. There's the confirm into up smash. Okay, that's going to be really good. The issue with Game & Watch trying those smash attacks is if you do get confirmed, you're super light. You're going to die to Pikachu's confirms way faster than anyone else will.
Yeah, almost 72% in the dire situation he was in. I would call this a win.
This is a win for sure.
ShinyMark.
ShinyMark is very happy about the situation that he's in. Obviously, he's not out of the woods at all, but he's very happy about this.
Yeah, 80% still need to find one good opening to try to ramp up more percent on the side of Miya. And, well, obviously, the Japanese player is not going to let him just approach him for free.
No, and also we've got 2 charges of the bucket now, so T-Jolt has to be, you got to be more careful about T-Jolt now as well, because the bucket will fill up on the next one.
You can see now Miya feeling very at ease with his edge guard situation. Not going to be enough, unfortunately. We're talking about Game & Watch, my friend. And you were the first one to say it last time.
Oh my god, going so deep. We saw a moment ago that he tried to do that same thing to ShinyMark, but ShinyMark dodged it by just going a little bit deeper. And so Mia's like, I can go deeper too. I'm Game & Watch. I can go just as deep as you can.
Bro, you had a fight with Acola down there. I can do it again. Look, I can do it too. Look at that.
These are certainly the kind of characters that can go as deep as they want. And Miya is like, I can fight you. I can fight you. I can do it.
They should definitely put the timer, you know, with like a combo score whenever you go out of stage.
Oh,
just
yeah.
To see how long you stay out of stage.
Yeah, both of these players feeling comfortable down there, but in that game, it worked out better for Miya, unfortunately. That back air finding him deep, deep in the bottom right side of the blast zone. So this is potentially the last game of the tournament. If Miya takes this, we're going straight back to small battlefield again. I think ShinyMark can do it, honestly. Like these games are close enough, but I think ShinyMark has a chance.
Yeah, definitely. He showed us he has that chance. The question is, if he were to adapt now, will Miya be able to adapt in Game 3? I think the answer is yes.
Maybe, but you got to take it one game at a time, right?
Yeah, one game at a time, you're right. One share in the face at a time.
Wow, great adaptation here from Miya around the chef. ShinyMark doing everything he can to get around it, but it feels like Mia's one step ahead. Oh,
sorry?
No.
Did you just curse him live in front of all the people in the chat?
I mean,
Thank you, Red.
I said he was one step ahead, and he was, unfortunately.
Yeah, so far ahead, he's actually already on stock 2.
So this is definitely worst case scenario for ShinyMark here.
Yeah, 72% ain't much. He will have to work to get those percent.
Oh no, that's a jab lock into
smash.
That's a ton of damage.
Yeah, he was cooking.
ShinyMark, unfortunately for him, he looks like he's a little bit more impatient now than we saw him a second ago. He knows that this is his tournament life on the line, and he's kind of running in a little bit more than he was.
Definitely, and well, Miya is having a field day, obviously. You want to give me more opportunities to just get in your face and wrap up damage? Yeah, okay, please.
Yeah,
carry on.
Super happy about this. He's just going to play this game plan for as long as ShinyMark wants, and you can really see the difference here. Oh my god, okay, so ShinyMark does live, but okay, that was a great 2-frame with the down air. I mean, that's exactly the kind of thing that ShinyMark needs if he wants to get back into this game.
He would need a few more miracles, if I'm being honest here, because you can see now Miya learning from his mistakes and not taking any risk anymore.
Look at the kind of wall that Miya is setting up here. It's just like Miya says, I will wait all day for you here. I've got the perfect options to wall you out, and if you ever get impatient, I will kill you.
Right, another good trying to call out an approach with that F-Smash, not going to happen unfortunately, and honestly I think Miya is ready, like, too
That's
low.
it. Oh,
no,
living!
Surviving this one too. I was going to say, Miya with those 42% would not even die from an F-Smash.
You're right. There's that trump that you were talking about. The issue for Pikachu is that his trumps aren't particularly dangerous at early percents, and you only get like a back air or something. It's still percent though. ShinyMark will take it.
We'll take it the deep dash attack here. Is he going to go for a very low recovery again?
Okay, here's going to be a regrab. Yeah, instead of re-grabbing, Miya just says, I'm not going to wait for your regrab. I'm going to go out there, and I know you're scared. I know you're going to retreat from the ledge because you're not going to want to regrab. And he just calls it out again. Miya doing some really good call-outs in this game.
Indeed, and look at this percent, 3% here on the last stock of ShinyMark. He's again waiting here, trying to find his way in.
Really great combo there, a ton of percent. The next time he gets one of those nairs, it will confirm into an up smash. Oh!
No,
but the weak hit, unfortunately, that could have evened up the game.
That could have indeed, and it seems like ShinyMark did manage to find his footing. Finally, Miya didn't manage to get a lot of percent here, and at the moment I say it, obviously, he's going to find one nair and a good up air afterwards.
Absolutely. The problem with fishing for nairs on Game & Watch is that he wants you to land on his shield. So the more you fish for nairs, the more he's just going to shield and just say, okay, uppy, uppy, uppy. So it's like a tough situation because that's exactly what Game & Watch also wants. Here we go, offstage situation. There's another down air, catching up. Game Watch is up B. Game Watch has an amazing up B, but the thing about it is actually pretty vulnerable when it goes to grab the ledge, and ShinyMark abusing that really well here. This is an even
More than
game.
abusing it, he's literally getting back into the game, which seems to be impossible a few minutes ago.
He has the lead now.
How?
I don't know, but ShinyMark suddenly turned everything around.
Right, trying to go for the jab lock, not going to happen this time around. Just let him take back the control of the stage? For what?
Oh no, running into that fair bomb. Okay, but does
If he went
manage.
for the jab here, he would have won.
He would have, yep. Okay, that was a mistech, but he doesn't get anything off of that punish.
Both players are tired. You can see the mistakes on one side and the other. Seems like they are at their wits' end. Is it going to be enough for Miya to get the kill?
ShinyMark manages to get back down, but he's got to dodge all of these fair explosions. And he tries to go over the explosions, but Mia's ready for that. Oh, there's the. This might be a regrab?
No.
Oh, no, he goes. Yeah.
Very risky recovery. Going to survive this one and having another chance at it will be enough for going for. Oh, okay. Doesn't go for the same tricks twice.
Somehow, ShinyMark is still alive in this game. One more chance to save this tournament. That dash tag almost got the kill.
This one will not be enough.
Oh,
maybe.
no, and the confirm doesn't quite work.
Oh, this one will be enough, though. Yes, it is.
No,
he
he's
survives.
still living. The DI.
How come?
Tries.
Back throw will be enough. Up throw. There we are.
Oh my god. That is, both of them had so many opportunities there to close it out. I cannot believe ShinyMark is still in this tournament. He just like straight willed his way into game 3 here. Like just all heart.
Will his game in after stock 2, if I would say.
I don't know how you
Miya
pull that
was
back.
winning that beginning of game 3.
I don't know how it happened. He's a legend for that comeback. I mean, Game & Watch, like, this is Miya, right? He's the best Game & Watch. He's one of the best players in the entire world, and his entire game plan revolves around you come to me. And ShinyMark's like, I'll come to you, and I'll make it work somehow. Like, I'm just
you're
going...
approaching me? I can't beat the hell out of you if I do not approach you.
So ShinyMark, somehow, still in this tournament, forces it a game 3 in here in Grand Finals. Can he reset the bracket?
Vamos a ver.
This is a dangerous situation to be in because, yeah, you can re-grab the situation, but he's fine to just take some of those bacons in exchange for not re-grabbing the ledge.
Exactly. Temp going it out with the that quick attack afterwards. There we are. Finally, Miya will find his opening to just, again, ramp up 33% on the face of ShinyMark.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Miya here, I mean, I know you have a whole set to work with, but like after that comeback in game 2, you've got to be thinking like, wait, what changed? Like, how did he do that kind of thing? Yeah. Like, what's different? Do I need to change my game plan? Like, I know he's not going to because he's got all this like wiggle room. He's got an extra set, but it puts that thought in your mind. Like, wait, what happened there? How did I lose that game?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about Miya. Obviously, he's one of the guys that can bounce back, obviously, from such a setback. But hey. Look at that! Did you see the way he wanted to contest the quick attack with the air smash? He's starting to understand exactly the antics of ShinyMark.
It's a good idea too because quick attack in particular really extends your hurt box a lot. It makes Pikachu like very, very large in terms of ability to hit him. So that up smash is really lenient for getting hit. There's the chair, just catching ShinyMarks in the end lag there. So we got a stock lead here from Miya.
Stock lead, and that's nothing for ShinyMark. We saw him come back from way worse, obviously, but hey, still some like 20%, 30%? No, only 25%.
It's nothing if you're, ShinyMark. To anyone else, this would be game over. Not quite going to get that kill on that deep back air. It's not quite as strong as Game & Watch's option. Oh, amazing text there. Get back onto stage. There's the confirm into up smash. It's that T-Jolt Nair up smash that just...
I think that T-Jolt helped. I think that T-Jolt helped to make it like go for the sweet spot with the up smash.
It's one of like Pikachu's bread and butter confirms, right? It's that T-Jolt confirms into the Nair, into the up smash, and it just gets you so much mileage. It's especially good against Game & Watch because you can kind of like bail out if it hits like their shield, right? So you don't have to like finish the combo. As opposed to just like raw, if you just try to raw Nair on their shield, then you don't know, you have to commit to it before you know if it's going to hit.
Yeah, it just gives you a half second, and that is way too important. Get down tilt, going for the... did you think he was going for the ledge trump? Or
I think so. I think he's going for the ledge trump.
Down there maybe next time.
I think he's going for a lot of ledge trumps. Some of them are working, but like the risk reward of it is a little bit questionable. Wow, amazing tech.
Where are you going this time around though? does manage to make it in a perfect
Oh!
manner.
What
But
a...
Miya was in his mind there.
He was in his mind. The problem with the quick attack, it's such a great move, but when you play against these top tier players, eventually you do it enough. It is the second one is reactable with a parry. And when you're as good of a player as Miya is, even if it works like, the 5 previous times, you have to be dangerous. Like, are they baiting this, right? Like, are they just waiting for the right opportunity to parry and then kill me for it? Because you don't have any wiggle room to, like, make mistakes left in this tournament. This is the last.
They were waiting for you to go for it to punish you.
Yeah, is that going to get the kill? Yes, it will. This is last stock in Grand Finals.
But there's maybe a reset if ShinyMark wins it. But for now, 30% ahead for Miya and ramping up with that advantage phase. Reverse grab not going to connect unfortunately, but still 70%.
Here we go. We got a combo starting for ShinyMark, but just drops it a little bit. It's hard to combo Game & Watch sometimes. Kind of falls out with his lightweight.
Now just get back on the stage.
Using up B to get out of the corner, but ShinyMark covers that with a fair.
Indeed, and this fair is going to connect and toss him off the ledge again.
ShinyMark with the incredible corner pressure to keep him. Now, the problem there is he tried, like you were saying, to do another ledge trump, and it just didn't quite work out for him. He does find himself back in the center stage, though.
Yeah, back to the center stage, going for the nair into up smash, not going to be the south
That
spot.
is going to do it!
This will be enough. The sweet spot will be found by ShinyMark. He's grinning, obviously. It's going to be a reset of Grand Finals here. Someone take me out of this, please!
Thanks, ShinyMark. I think they're in on it. I paid them to make sure this tournament went on for as long as possible. Okay, did you see the smirk on ShinyMark's face?
Yes, we saw it. We saw it all.
He's like, I don't know how I'm doing this. I don't know. I mean, like, he believes in himself, obviously. Like I said, he's an optimist. But he knows he just kind of, like, clutched out 2 incredible games there from one of the best players.
One after the other, back to back. At it.
ShinyMark is so clutch right now. And if you're Miya, you see him, like, taking deep breaths, like, trying to refocus. He's like, I don't know how I ended up in this situation, but somehow ShinyMark is making this work. And it's scary. This is a scary situation to be in. It's only a best of 3. You don't have a ton of more games to make something, to figure something out.
Yeah, and it seems like already ShinyMark is on the high horses here. Look at that, 40%. Oh, okay, that's a good confirm on the side of Miya, but nothing afterwards. Maybe the second one would be enough to even the odds. Yes.
Yeah, these grabs are so much potential damage for Game & Watch. If you take even like one up air, it feels like infinite damage sometimes. What's
yeah,
the
I
option?
do say these feel like damage.
Yeah.
I know, I'm playing heavy, so I cannot get out of this.
Oh, there's the trump from Miya, but this time he does get the jab lock, and that's going to do it. That F smash from Game & Watch is one of the crazy strongest moves.
Specifically with that little backstep before.
Yeah. Oh, he's hitting the sweet spot there for sure. It's the why getting buried is so dangerous. It's because Game & Watch has that incredibly strong F smash, and if you miss one tech, Miya's gonna make you pay for it.
Yeah, definitely. And this is just exactly what he had to do, pay the price.
So he's got Miya off stage. The thing is, like we were saying before, both of these players feel comfortable off stage. This is an even amazing tech there to make it back, and just trading with that up smash is going to take the first stock.
The question is, would you take those 20% for stock? I don't think it's a good trade.
It's not a good trade, but in the moment, Miya's got to be like, yeah, I'll take that because it happened, right? You got to move on to the next stock immediately, and you got to take what you got.
Yeah, you're talking about taking what you got. Did you see again how Miya kind of knew exactly what ShinyMark was going to do with his quick attack?
Oh yeah, Miya is absolutely you got to call that out. Oh yeah, that punish is going to kill you very, very early. Yeah, you know how punishable quick attack is if you're ready for it, and obviously Miya, being one of the best players in the world, is going to be trying to make that work to his advantage. And ShinyMark's whole game plan is trying to be as unpredictable as possible so that he doesn't get called out and instantly killed.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a moment where even, like, we're talking about the top players in the world, they are going to figure you out, specifically if you give them 5 games.
Yeah, and this is now game 6, right? Between them?
I mean, between them, yeah, because of the previous set.
Yeah.
You're right. This is game 6.
So there we go, evening up the stocks from ShinyMark. He managed to keep himself in this game, managing to keep it close, and we've got a big combo starting here. He does eventually miss that last loop. How does he get off of the ledge?
It's just like usual.
As usual. I mean, sometimes Miya hits him for that.
Each other's dash attack.
Oh, the T-Jump goes straight over Game & Watch that time.
Nothing to see here.
I didn't see anything. Did you see anything?
Must have been the wind. No confirmation there, unfortunately.
Can he clutch out another third game in a
way.
row?
No way.
How do you keep doing this as ShinyMark? Yeah, the thing that ShinyMark has in this matchup is that comeback factor. Because of how light Game & Watch is, these confirms into up smash just kill so much earlier than like against the Snake who's just playing or something.
Yeah, he definitely be way better to connect, I guess.
Oh my god. Okay,
The thing
fine.
is, you don't want to be above Pikachu, but you don't want to be below a Game & Watch non-Pikachu.
Yeah, that key, that down air can always come out as a reversal for Game & Watch. It's a very scary situation to be in because you can't always react to it. Oh, that is not how you want to see that game end. They're going. You see them just like saying run it back. They're going to go probably 7 games in a row on small battlefield.
Game 5 in this set will be on Battlefield again, for sure.
Okay, so Miya up 1-0 in the reset, but if it goes anything like Grands, then ShinyMark still has a chance to bring this back.
We shall see. He made it back already,
Yeah.
so he can make it back.
Can he do it again? Yeah, he can do it.
Maybe afterward can get back.
Maybe ShinyMark plays better when he's on the back foot. You know, get tournament on the line. You know, he's about to lose. Maybe that's when the clutch factor comes out.
Let's see. Nope, not this one. Excuse me.
Yeah, okay, back to the game.
Projection wanted to show us something, I guess, and I can see what.
Here come the loops, but Miya doing a good job of denying off the stage that the loops have to end early.
The way they are both like pretty good at cancelling each other's string.
Yeah.
Make it more like skirmishes on one side than the other. So instead of going for very big extended hitboxes or very big extended combos, they should go for like the one that hit the most in the like shortest amount of time.
Yeah, we see ShinyMark also like these grab combos from Miya, which normally do like a ton of damage. Like ShinyMark's been getting out of them like pretty early. And yeah, like you said, Miya's doing a good job of trying to get out of the loops as well. So both of them clearly have the counterplay to each other. Oh, just barely dropping out. He said, wait a minute, that's an up smash. I can't go there. That's danger. Abort mission. That's exactly what happened, and he just barely recognized that in time to not die. You know Miya's going to look to pull that trigger on that up smash. Again, the same thing happened there. Miya's like, abort, but he doesn't quite have the airspeed to abort that well. He just pixels away, surviving that F smash from ShinyMark.
Surviving it in a situation where he would have died otherwise.
Yeah, probably. With how light Game & Watch is, a sweet spot F smash might do it at the ledge, even at like 60%. Oh, trading with the fair.
Yeah, fair against fair. Unfortunately, was a multi-hit on the side of ShinyMark and the big hit on the side of Miya, which bounces back on what we were saying before we the skirmishes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The thing about Game & Watch is, oh no, you can't dodge into it! Luckily, he doesn't get buried because he would have died if he got buried, but it's still a ton of percent. Good tech. Always going to make it back.
But at what cost?
Oh
that
no.
Was a clean 0 to death on the side of Miya here.
Miya saying, I'm not going to let a repeat of what happened in Grands happen now. I'm fully locked in. It's real now for me. And he's got a 2-stock lead here on ShinyMark. I know how clutch ShinyMark is, but is he this clutch?
That's he's going to prove us for now. It's another stock without taking a single hit.
That could have been it, but ShinyMark threading the needle there, waiting for the up smash. He found the right timing, but you see now he's falling for some things that he wasn't falling for before.
Yeah, definitely Miya decided to open both his eyes here. He will die here for an up smash, but hey, the damage has been done already, 95%. Next interaction could be already done, the last one for ShinyMark.
Yeah, Miya's playing like a different person here in the Grands reset. He's just like the fire lit up in him. ShinyMark kind of get caught off guard here. It's only a best of 3, so this is it. The full bucket is going to do it! And that's the tournament for Miya over ShinyMark.
Bucket in the face.
We saw the bucket like threatened for so many sets by Miya. Like he was like putting out the bucket and he's like, "Hey, don't do it! Don't do it! I've got the bucket! Like I'll kill you with it!" And everyone was respecting it the entire time.
Finish the whole tournament with
the bucket. Yeah.
And oh no, I'm in danger.
You could tell that the difference in ShinyMark's like desperation, because he was so careful to not fill the bucket for the entire rest of every game they played.
Yeah.
Right? But once the desperation sets in, you throw out one too many T-jolts and everything ends for you. You can't give Miya a full bucket in that situation.
And to bounce back on what you were saying, I think it's the first time we've seen some kind of desperation from the side of ShinyMark during the whole game and the whole tournament overall, because he's been calm and patient and again, very like focused on the options he takes, the moment to go in, even if some of them were kind of like off tempo by a mere second. Overall, he was very, very patient about the situation. And this last game was contrary to, like, complete opposite of everything we saw up to now.
What's up,
Mars?
Mars?
Oh yeah, obviously the Jimmy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's so hard to maintain that kind of perfect patience for the entire tournament, especially like in a reset, particularly Puff being thrown around behind us. It's so hard, and in the clutch situation, we saw ShinyMark do it multiple games in a row, but eventually it just wore on him a little bit too much. And that's just going to happen when you're playing Miya, right?
Yeah.
It just happens sometimes.
And that's going to happen. This is going to be the end of the Pre-Genesis. Once more, we are going to...
But HummingBee is going to stick around on the stream for at least another hour,
guys,
hour and a half, and entertain you guys.
Someone in the chat asked if we wanted to have an interview, guys.
Yeah,
It's
HummingBee is going to do like 10, 12 interviews, 15 interviews maybe.
I've been awake for now 26 hours. No, excuse me, 27 hours. I'm going to take a sleep. I'm going to take a good nap because tomorrow I'm going to be working in French up to my block in English. So yeah, no interview, unfortunately. X-Ray, it was a pleasure to be working with you.
In all seriousness, it is always so much fun to commentate with you, and I appreciate that you do this every year, even after the long flights and how exhausted you are.
It's always a pleasure.
You come here to have a good time. And
see, we even have French people in the chat. They're awake.
What time is it in France right now?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. Like, why are you up watching this?
But yeah, anyway, if you want to see more action about this weekend, where can they follow you up on the socials?
Oh yeah, Twitter at xred_SSB. But you definitely, I'm sure you're already following this guy, HummingBee.
At Hummingbones, by the way.
Hummingboat?
Hummingbones.
Bones. Oh, yeah.
Because HummingBee was taken by Sharon Engelbert since September 2009. She has 3 followers and she's still not out of it.
And you're not bitter about it at all, right? I can tell that you're totally over it. Okay, so for everyone else, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys in France for tuning in at 10 a.m. For everyone here, it's been a pleasure commentating. And just a reminder, this is just the beginning. Tune in for the rest of the weekend. This is the appetizer. You're going to see matches like this all weekend long. Like for the real Genesis, you've got Friday, Saturday, you've got top 8 on Sunday, but also at night here, we've got D-Genesis going on. We've got show matches. We have a ton of things to tune into for the all weekend. So just come back here, come watch the Genesis streams. It's going to be a great weekend.
We didn't give the podium at the end, but yeah, it was Miya first, second ShinyMark, and third Hurt. So yeah, good job to all of them. Hope they will do well in their bracket.
Oh, actually, guys, we'll have an interview, actually.
But I'm leaving. I don't care.
Yeah. No, HummingBee is going to stand right here the entire... Okay, no. So, actually, HummingBee is going to head out. Telmo is going to come over here and interview Miya.
Oh, from the floor. Anyway,
from the floor. Oh, okay, they're going to go do it down there.
Okay. HummingBee, cheers.
Cheers, everyone. Have a good time with the interview.
Thank you, HummingBee and X-Red. We are here with Miya, your pre-local champion for Smash Ultimate. Congratulations, omedetou. And the first thing I want to ask, I recognize that you and ShinyMark have never played before, at least in bracket. That matchup is famously Game & Watch favored. It's very good for Game & Watch. Now that you've actually played ShinyMark, probably the best Pikachu in the world, at this point, how do you feel about that matchup?
今回初めてシャイニーマークと対戦して、でマッチアップ的にはゲーム&ウォッチの方が勝ってる相性だと思うんですけど、世界一のピカチュウと対戦してみてどうでしたか？
初めてのすごいピカチュウだったなって感じでしたね。すごいピカチュウだった。なんだろうな。このマッチアップについてはさすがにゲッジがちょっといけるかな、ゲームウォッチがいける相性だけど、でもシャイニーマークの立ち回りは拒否能力、着地とか崖狩り、吹き阻止ができないから、そこをゲッジの長所と噛み合っててちょっと辛いところもあるから、ちょっと専用の対策が必要だったりして難しかった。
Yeah, his Pikachu was amazing. Yeah, so Game & Watch does win the matchup, but there are specific things ShinyMark does, like how he does ledge trapping or like edge guarding. So it was really hard for me to adapt. And he's also really good at adapting. So there is something that I have to really play carefully to just counterplay him.
Personally, I wish I could pick your brain, but we only have so much time because I would love to know more thoughts about that matchup.
もっと相性について聞きたいけど、ちょっと時間がないのでできないですね。
And so, you have won today's pre-local as well as yesterday's pre-local, so you have done a lot of winning. How do you feel going into tomorrow and the rest of the weekend now that you've won both of our pre-locals?
昨日と今日とプリローカル勝ってでその今週本番に向けてどういうお気持ちですか？
まあ日本のいる間もずっと練習してて、前日、今回のように練習会もローカル大会もちゃんと優勝してきて、ずっと練習してきて頑張ってるんで、さすがに優勝を取りたいですね。
Yeah, I've been practicing a lot in Japan for Genesis and even for pre-local, so I really want to win.
All right, fair enough. Last question. Out of everybody that you're projected to play this weekend, who are you most looking forward to fighting?
今週当たる選手の中で一番楽しみな選手、戦うのが楽しみな選手は誰ですか？
みんなトップ64以降はみんな戦ったことある選手で、シード通りでいけば、強いて言うならオニンポケット選手だったんだけど DQ だったんですかね。本戦どうだったっけ？本戦 DQ この大会だけだっけな。だっか、本戦、オニンいたらちょっと結構昔やった時めっちゃいい勝負だったから、今回対戦してみたいなって思ってる。昔めっちゃいい勝負だった。
So after top 64, every single player I projected to play, I played them before. But if I have to pick one, Onin or Pocket, they DQ'd from this pre-local, but I played with them before, and it was a really good match. So I'm looking forward to playing them again.
Awesome. Well, hopefully we get that matchup this weekend. And I think that's going to do it for us over here at Guildhouse. Before we go, don't forget, if you're here in the area, in San Jose or in the Bay Area in general, we've got stuff going on all weekend at Guildhouse, pretty much every day, during the day and after. We've got D-Genesis happening on every day, actually, after matches are done, so keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye on the stream as well. Follow Guildhouse on Twitch, as well as all their socials. If you'd like to be kept in the loop, go to guildhouse.gg if you want to be in the know. But for now, I think that's going to do it for us over here at the pre-local. We'll see you tomorrow for Genesis as well as D-Genesis. Thank you all so much for coming. And again, congratulations to Miya for taking our pre-local today.